deal. It's
I know
interesting.
it's not a
Who
big deal.
tweeted for you? It's not that it's a big deal. We just want to know who tweeted for you.
When dozens of listeners come to us and say, what the hell's going on with Ronnie's Twitter, it's a big deal.
Yeah, I mean, why do you
I
want
have no
to?
listeners.
Don't you want to clear it up?
Listen.
How do you think John found out about it? He's following your Twitter?
How it started? Surely started putting it out there Saturday night.
Okay, so finish the story. You're telling a story.
There's nothing to tell.
Who did it?
I don't know.
Why are you being so goddamn weird?
I don't know.
All right, goodbye.
Thank you.
Goodbye. Wow. Fucking weirdo. Get out of here. And don't use this show anymore. Don't use my audience anymore.
Get out of here.
Don't use this audience for your fucking purposes.
Get out of
I
here.
don't know who fucking hacked your account. What are you, a man or a mouse?
Fuck you.
Right. I can't believe this. I'd rather talk to Benji.
What's that all about?
Because you know what? He has no reason for not telling
No,
me.
I just don't want to.
Let's stop being interested in his life. We'll watch all his opportunities dry up. And Benji. What do you say? Come in here with all clammed up over something stupid like that.
I don't get it.
Just wasted 5 minutes of your time. Exactly. Years. Yeah.
I'm stupid.
I know. Martin, you're on the air in Tacoma.
Good morning, King.
Good morning.
I was just going to give you a little wrap-up of the Seattle show. Ronnie was on fire there, too.
That's why he lost his voice. He yells on stage. He yells the entire time on stage. And then he shows up here and he's got that annoying voice. How the hell anyone can make that sound and have a voice is beyond me.
Yeah!
I wouldn't even know how to do that.
Yeah, he invaded both Shuli and Yucko's set. He commandeered the mic, refused to give it back. But he was tame compared to Scott. This guy heckled the first guy that came out on stage. From the stage, he's heckling one of the comedians.
Yeah, well, it's Scott the engineer, Ronnie, Shuli.
They want you to know they're there. It's their block party.
That's their block party. They're doing their thing.
Yeah, it was a hell of a great time, and I really appreciate it.
That's what Ronnie told me. He tells me these block parties are very
Everybody has a
successful.
good time.
Scott, what's the
That is totally lying. Ronnie didn't interrupt any comedian set, and I wasn't heckling anybody. That's total bullshit.
That would almost be too creative for you to have.
Yeah, really. You know me. I play sound effects.
Scott says you're full of shit.
No, you kept telling Jason, absolutely, Jason was the first guy out. He said, time's up, oh my God, you suck, and then
I never, ever said that.
pulling him off stage.
Never, ever.
Well, he says you did. Seems to make him happy. Shuli,
I'll tell you.
did Scott heckle any of the comedians? Did anything like that happen?
I don't think Scott was heckling the comedians. These guys, they're not professional hosts, let's say. So
Right.
the intros wouldn't be like they are at a comedy club.
What are you talking about?
Meanwhile, can I just say something?
Yeah.
This guy takes Twitter so fucking seriously.
No, Howard.
It totally ruined his whole
This
life.
guy, you talk about Twitter, that's all he does.
So Ronnie
That's
thinks,
all.
Ronnie
We're in
thinks,
the air. Dude, we're riding from Seattle to Portland. He's in the back of the fucking car. On the Twitter. Hey, you should have heard what was on there. You should have heard what this guy said about this.
pictures.
Then we get to the airport. The same thing. Oh, you should have heard what this guy said. He was
Hey, Ronnie, it Shuli makes a point. You're way wrapped up into your Twitter account. I mean,
Not like him.
yeah, but you're way wrapped up in it. You're acting like what happened to you was no big deal.
What?
First of all, I can just picture you freaking out that somebody hacked into
No, I wasn't.
Was he, Shuli?
Dude,
Howard, I played an interview. I put together a story yesterday.
I was telling you, leave me alone.
He won.
He was so mad. He's like, "Stop! Don't talk to me. I don't want to talk about this." I go, "Ronnie, if somebody hacked into your account, what do they accomplish by putting this tweet out? It makes no sense. They hacked into your account, and this is what they do with it."
Right.
I don't want to talk. He said, "I know you're up to something. I know you're doing."
That's how he blamed you.
Well, all I'm doing on Twitter, by the way, because I'm sitting behind these two in a van heading to the gigs and stuff, so I just take different pictures of them from behind.
How stupid is
Their
that?
hair, and I just post them on Twitter.
I'm gonna follow Shuli. How do I follow him?
Shalom Shuli.
Yeah, that stupid ass
Wait, Ronnie fell asleep 3 times on the ride from Seattle to Portland.
Yeah,
I downloaded an air horn app on my phone.
Yeah.
I woke him up 3 times, and then the 4th time, we slammed on the brakes and started screaming like we were about to crash. And he woke up. He woke up, called us cocksuckers, and went right back to
What is
sleep.
that? The guy's trying to catch a couple of teeth. Why do you got a busted
I
move?
think he's about
It's a comedy tour, that's what
Oh,
happened.
they're not sleeping. Look at that. Is that the picture you tweeted?
Oh, I posted about 15 pictures. I took a picture of him looking at his phone at the restaurant,
Right.
and somebody tweeted that it looks like their grandfather trying to work a remote control. Like his glasses were on.
Yeah.
He's trying to read the menu.
He's trying, no, he was looking at his
Oh,
phone.
he looks like 2001 when I see the monolith.
This guy thinks every time you're looking at your phone, you're tweeting. I wasn't tweeting. I was actually answering an email.
So why are you acting like what the John Lieberman story? Like it was no big deal.
Breaking his balls.
Yeah, but I mean, that is a big deal when somebody starts tweeting from your account,
It was a
right?
mistake.
With somebody you know. Who,
Yeah, exactly.
Right. But you were freaking out, I'm sure. I would be.
Look, I'll tell you exactly what happened.
Okay.
I was fast asleep before we were going to do the Saturday night show.
Right.
We got to Portland. I went to take a nap. I get a text from JD saying, "What's this tweet all about?" I go, "What are you talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about."
Right.
So then I go and I look on Twitter. I don't see anything.
Right.
Then I go downstairs to the lobby. We're going to leave.
Yeah.
It's so fucking stupid.
It really is stupid.
I go downstairs and this one right away with the microphone. Howard got the recorder, the microphone.
He's doing his gig.
He's going, "So what happened?" I go, "What are you talking about?" He goes, "This tweet that went out." I go, "I have no idea. It's not me. I was asleep." And he's hammering me and hammering me and hammering me. "Well, what do you think?" And then gets the other guy involved, John Tolley. "So what do you think, John? Does he think, what do you think of this tweet?" "Oh, it's got to be his because it says it came from his account." He says I hammered him. I asked him twice.
Ronnie loves his Twitter.
I asked him twice, what's going on?
Yeah.
Dude, not right now. Leave me alone.
Well, Ronnie, whole life, like, remember when he got the offer for his television show because he thinks because of Twitter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he brings people on stage. He's like, "Hey, you follow me on Twitter?"
And he yells at him.
Yeah.
We're doing a hot chicken wing contest.
Let me tell you something. This guy has the power.
Right.
I've never seen somebody.
Tell me what happened with the guy.
Did you listen to the tape with him at that porno
Oh my God.
porno
Yeah.
convention?
Yeah.
The N Awards? We
What's
had Ronnie interview the girls at the AVN Awards.
Yeah.
And he's like flirting with them and he's a whole,
Was it?
your whole character.
Dude, I was doing the questions you told me to do.
No, I know, it's just funny. I gotta play that for you. I'm gonna play that for you today.
Okay.
Ronnie at the AVN Awards.
I didn't know Ronnie had gone to the AVN.
And it was Stephanie, okay?
It was Steph. That's what I thought. Who else would have your Twitter account?
And meanwhile, Scott, literally, like, you make jokes about this black cloud. It is so real.
What do you
It is
mean?
unbelievable.
Tell him what happened.
So I leave here work Friday after Jay Thomas show in the morning, and Scott and I are driving to Ron's. We get to Scott's car. It's a light drizzle outside. The second keys are put in his hand for his car. A downpour, a monsoon of rain. The entire time, there was literally a black cloud following over our head. And we get to Ronnie's house. We get in this cab. And I tell Ronnie, he doesn't even know this, but I tell Ronnie that the cab driver doesn't want anybody sitting up front.
Right.
Just so all three of us will be packed in the back.
Yeah.
This is what I gotta deal with.
Yeah.
So all three of us can go to the airport.
My hands touching his leg and shit and everything. We get to the airport. Scott goes to buy a bottle of water.
Wait, what about the car?
Bro, the car is a piece
The
of shit.
windshield wipers were flying off the car. The woman couldn't see where she was going.
That's my fault.
That's my fault.
Right.
And he's the super driver. He's like, "Are you sure you can see out of that side?" Like he's getting involved in her job now.
No.
We get to the airport. He goes to buy a bottle of water. No, Scott goes to buy a bottle. The register breaks. Stops it. They had to close this so she couldn't ring anybody
Oh
up.
my God.
And I tweeted it out, and everybody on my tour goes, "Dude, change your flight right now. Do not get on that."
Do you usually fly with him?
This is my first time flying with these guys.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did you start to get freaked out that all this shit was happening?
I got a little nervous. I'm like,
I mean, my God, the car, torrential downpour, to get the cab brakes, the windshield wipers break. You go in cash register, get the whole store down. Crazy. It's nuts. Father told him, There's a black cloud over your head. He's a little boy, she told us.
But we made it to Channel 5. It was,
One of my highlights this weekend was the sound check in Seattle that we did. And Scott comes down to make sure that there's stuff that's compatible with his DJ equipment. And so he tells the sound guy, he says, so when will I plug in at? And the sound guy goes, what are you running off of? Scott pulls out his cell phone. Yeah, there's my DJ.
I put a lot of effort into it.
Then he couldn't get his phone froze up on him.
Yeah.
The phone was breaking, take the battery out, and reboot the phone.
My DJ's on the phone with Verizon. Give us a few minutes.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, so.
And all day long, they just are waiting for me to
What would be
price
a
them.
typical device that a DJ or sound guy would use? Not his phone.
a laptop.
A laptop.
Yeah.
Something.
CD player,
Right.
turntable,
Nobody uses
something.
CD players
You
anymore.
make enough money, get a
Nobody uses the
laptop.
phone, Scott.
Well, I mean, what can you do from your phone?
I do what I have to,
Does
what I need to
everything.
do. I do everything. I play music, I play whatever I need to play. I can do exactly, I have a mixer on the phone.
You know what he doesn't do, Howard? He doesn't turn his ringer off on his phone.
That's right.
He called it in the middle of the show. They were doing a big dance contest on stage. And I thought, I wonder if his phone will work if I call it. I'm so bored. You know, so I call the phone. Sure enough, the music stops, dead stop.
Right.
And you hear, and he has like the old phone ring, so it's ringing through the PS.
Professional.
Yeah, really.
And what does he do? A professional DJ, he picks it up.
Right.
He answers it.
This must be important.
Phone ring.
That could be something very urgent.
And I go, Scott, turn off your ringer, you idiot. And he's turning around yelling at Scott. And it's just chaos.
That's a horrible show.
Oh, it's the greatest
You
show
know, the
there.
most unprofessional war show ever.
Everybody loved it.
Everyone
We
loves it.
sold out.
You didn't love it because you guys are retarded.
Well,
Whatever. I mean, come on.
that's what we do.
Yeah.
Take it.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
And Scott chooses the music, so there's a room full of 30 to 40-year-old guys. He chooses Cher, Do You Believe in Love?
Well, why would I do
Well,
that?
Ronnie likes that.
That's for Ronnie. Hey, listen up,
Hey,
asshole.
dude, you were the first one to walk up probably and take a picture with us too.
I love you, Ronnie. I really do. I appreciate dinner and everything.
This is Ronnie. This is Martin. That guy. Martin almost died coming up to our green room. This
Oh
guy
my God,
Martin's
that
like
guy
four-
was with us?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he followed that guy to Hamburger.
So when you go to one of your shows, it's like the audience becomes part of your family. They go to buy hamburgers with you after.
Oh my God, we came back to the hotel.
You guys remind me of like country stars, because country stars used to let you come to your house. Like,
Yeah, the open house thing.
Dolly Parton right in her backyard had a fucking Adventureland type setup.
We hang out with everyone.
Dolly would.
No.
What about Ronnie would?
We
We hang out with everyone. This guy, I've never seen a guy, the first one out the door in everything. We land at JFK. We're in the back of the
Row
plane.
26, row 26.
Scott's in the aisle, jacket on, bag on his shoulder. He's ready to get out of
And the roll of suitcase.
And the roll-
And where's he in a rush to get to?
nowhere.
Right, he has to wait for you guys.
The show ends. Everybody goes, "Where's Scott?" I said, "He's back in his room, relaxing." He goes, "We hang out with everybody."
Yeah.
You hang out with nobody.
Who do you hang out with?
You go out with Julians, everything is a joke though, you know. They take me to a gay bar after the show.
How did I miss that?
Ronnie's drunk. All these fans are in the lobby. He's like, "We're going drinking," and our promoter Sequoia goes, "Listen, I have a gay bar set up. It's around the corner. We're taking it to the gay bar." Like 40 people were in on it. No one said a word.
Ronnie, when did you realize it was gay?
When I walked in, some guy banged, some guy tried to kiss me.
Wow.
I walked
Did you guys tape that?
Oh, yeah.
We had
It's gonna be on our TV.
Well, no, our TV never came.
They didn't go.
They never came to this one.
Wow.
Some guy tried to kiss me at the show.
Right,
It's romantic place.
right.
Well, that's your sexual power, right? Those both ways. I must say,
He loves meeting guys and girls.
he brought up these girls. He's asking girls to come up on stage to do Hot Chick of the Night. So this one girl stands up. She's like 6 foot tall, huge tits. And her boyfriend, you can see, he grabs her arm. He's like, "Hey, don't go up there." And it's not like Ronnie's saying, "We're going to give you money." He just asked for people to come up. The woman keeps going up. The boyfriend stands up right from the stage. He puts his arm on her. He says, "If you go up there, I'm fucking leaving."
Right.
He left.
Powerful. She goes, "Bye."
And she
The top was like 90% open.
She was
One of
wearing
those
a hair now.
with the whole
that he is. Wait till he hits the stage. Even better. So who's going to be at the Ronnie Block party in Hartford?
JD is hosting.
JD is filled in for Ronnie.
Everybody, let's have a great time.
He didn't want to do it, but I convinced him.
You convinced him to do it.
I've never offered somebody this amount of money and seen him so miserable without doing it again.
How much does he get paid for that? A lot of
He's
money.
getting a good amount. He's getting
A couple of grand?
Yeah.
Wow.
And he didn't want to do it.
No, he's doing it, but I mean, you know,
He didn't want to do it.
That's
he
crazy.
said as a friend, he'll
He's
help
really
me out.
anxious about the appearance. That's what I'm hearing.
And I told him, I said, dude, you don't have to tell jokes or just be you. Just go up there and be you. And
He doesn't know we got other plans from afterwards too.
What are you going to do?
For other gigs.
Oh, I see. Well,
We're
hey,
going to force him to make money.
JD, I understand why you're nervous.
I do too.
I mean, you don't go up in front of crowds.
Yeah, I
do Ronnie and Scott.
But Ronnie's he thinks he's got something. He's got some money hungry that he knows awareness. It should be up. You hit the stage in Hartford.
I mean, there's like I could do like a stand-up act or anything.
What are you gonna do?
There's a story that I've never told about that I'll probably tell. It involves forget it. And
Exactly. It involves what?
it's a road story with Artie.
Oh, you're gonna tell Artie?
Yes. No, it doesn't have Artie in it, but it's
Something about maybe when you were in Vegas and Artie got you laid.
no, it involves a girl though, but
See how the explanation of this story, 10 minutes eaten up right there.
Right. You know he's gonna hit the stage and he's gonna rush through the story because he's gonna be
Nobody
nervous.
will know
You
what
know, I told him, I said, look,
It's gonna sound like this. It was one time earlier I said I was gonna tell her, okay, well, Artie, we were Artie.
Hold on.
Surely.
I'll forget it.
Trying to find it. One of them.
I don't know.
It's like Bill Cosby, like drone on for.
I'm really.
Then I went to the dentist, and the dentist was, oh my God, he's coming at me with a needle.
Karate school. JD, just get ready for all the pranks. Okay.
I'm done with
I'm
that.
prank him.
Yeah, of course not. No, yeah.
So what are you gonna do? You're gonna tell that story?
That's where I'm at.
How long does that last? Have you figured out how long that
No,
lasts?
I haven't really done it. I just sort of just wrote it down, a little bit, and
50 minutes. All right.
Done. I sort of just wrote it down, a little bit, and that's really it. Intro people. I'm just worried of disappointing because like Ronnie's a maniac, and I'm afraid people are going to come.
You try to yell like Ronnie.
I can't.
Watch the fucking horn. Wait a minute. Didn't I changed my whole routine?
Yeah.
Right or wrong?
No, you did.
I got up there, I started telling like Black Cloud stories, all that kind of bullshit.
So you were talking like a stand-up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very But then I get it.
Oh, God.
But then when he goes to introduce a comic, he's like, I don't know who this guy is. I think he's funny. Let's hear that. I swear, I'm not lying.
That's
This guy's gonna come in echoing.
Yeah.
Way to sell it.
Hey, jump in that hole and just done for you. What did I say that about?
JD, why don't you just recite like a Chris? Why don't you recite a?
How are you doing, Alex? I probably took a while to let him in.
I'm good.
Why
How
you
are
got a
you,
yellow
bro?
light?
You okay?
Why do you got a yellow light?
A what?
It shows you got a yellow light. I didn't do that.
Oh, I don't know. Who gives a fuck? That's
I don't
funny.
know. I just thought I had to give
Yo,
that to you.
seriously? That's you. You did do that, dick. Don't play stupid. Who the
No,
fuck
I
else would do that? No, yo,
I
you're
did not do
retarded.
it.
Don't play with me, dickhead, with that bullshit. Who else would do that? TVP
wasn't
didn't hack your shit and give me a yellow dot. Don't play with McQueen, dickhead. I'm here to fucking hang out. Just let me up. Or not. Happy birthday, Summer. You fucking retard. Hula gave you a yellow dot. I love you, man. Fuck hello
I
this
didn't
dickhead.
give it to you,
No,
bro. God.
no, who did? Who did then? I
I
didn't.
don't know. That's why I was
Obviously,
wondering why
you
you had yellow
did.
dot.
That's why you're lying and you get caught in
You're
lies.
fucking with me. I don't even know how to
You're
do
the
that.
only person that could
I don't even
do
know
it.
why I have a green dot.
Who gives a fuck what you have, bro? How's the
That's
body,
odd as hell.
dickhead?
I
How's
don't
my
know why.
audio? How's my audio? I'm about
Your
to
audio
raise it.
sounds good to me right now.
It's good? Alright, alright.
Anybody can come in if y'all want. I can post a link again.
Yo, it's Summer's birthday?
Yeah.
It's Summer's birthday? I saw it in the chat and I was
Now it
bugging.
is 12 o'clock.
She did say it was her birthday weekend, but I don't know the exact date.
Yeah, I didn't
That's
know until
wild.
I
Happy
joined her
birthday,
channel and
Summer.
everyone was
My
telling her happy
dimples,
birthday.
God.
She didn't say
That's
anything
crazy.
about it.
I love her, man. She's the best.
And then I went to her thing and I seen everyone was saying happy birthday, so I fucking, yeah.
Yeah. I caught someone saying it and I was like, that's right. It is her birthday weekend. But I don't know if it's today, yesterday, or tomorrow. But whatever. Happy birthday, baby. And who gave me a yellow dot? Dio,
I
stop
didn't give you
playing
a
with me,
yellow
bro.
dot.
Don't make me call up Cash. Don't make me call Cash and Al Garcia and bring you back to last night, my man, or the other night. Back to reality,
I'll go back to
pal.
Cass's anytime. You got me while I was tired. I'll get you back. Hey, I was up yet last night for a while though. I just was tired towards the end. He's gonna think I dropped him.
He's yelling at me. Why don't you tell me?
And it was just your classic saline boob joke mix-up.
It wasn't mine.
In general.
It wasn't mine.
Alright, as long as you didn't poop a poop.
I'm doing a shot right now. I got like 2 left. But I did a few a minute, like 3 a while ago too. It's just a little fireball shots you get at the gas station. Only like they don't even cost that much. Like 95 cents if you buy 10 of them each. I had to quit the locals. Well, I'm trying to quit them. Those motherfuckers are tearing my stomach up.
On their turntables or laptops.
I'm a very important person. I need to keep my phone on at all times. So,
And I love when he has to reboot his phone. He's got to take the battery out and shit.
You never heard of
I don't use StreamYard because I went over my 22 hours on there and I don't feel like paying like $20-something a week unless I'm gonna keep doing this. I mean, I've been doing this a lot, but not really that long. You hurt?
You gotta see him.
I was busy bowling.
I get my phone froze and he's like panicking and he's ripping the battery out and putting it back in.
He's blowing on it like it's a Nintendo game. Ronnie, why not bring a laptop? Why is he being? Do you think he's being lazy?
No, man, that's not my problem. I only host a show.
Where'd you go?
Well, I'm back in the show. I'm in the show.
Yeah.
Say word.
Back in the show.
Yo, Lacey's calling you out. Tayo, which is what his nickname is for your stupid ass
Yeah, I
deal.
know.
Because you're Tayo, yeah. I caught on that a while ago. He's sneakily dropping people. But it's okay, Tayo. Drop whoever you
I
want.
ain't
Feel
dropping
that
nobody. I
power,
knew you'd say
baby.
that.
That's how you learn. Feel that power, my man. Drop away. But I'm not going to pull a Harry. Like, yo, don't drop me again, motherfucker. I'll
I'm
pull up
not
tomorrow at
dropping
your house
you.
and
And I
kill you.
didn't give you a light neither. I don't know where
Ah,
it's going.
ah.
Somebody's
Where
hacking
Alex
my shit.
go? Summer, I'm right here, baby. Where you go? Why don't you come up here? Why don't you ever come up here? Have I ever seen
He
Summer
comes
on
up here. I don't do the open panel thing too much, but I do it
your live,
sometimes.
honestly? Has
You're
she?
cutting
You know,
out though.
Miguel's.
I think you're cutting out. You're cutting out for me at least.
Whatever, man.
Oh, now he's gonna do this.
Oh, now he's gonna do this.
What a dick. Yo. Theo, man. I'm gonna tell you with your little yellow dot. and your
I'm
dark
about to
screen
mute you.
shit, and yo Tayo, is that what you call him, lazy? Is it
I think
Teo or
I think it means
Tayo?
Teo.
Teo. Yes, that's
Yeah.
your new
Say
name, Teo.
that.
I'm gonna go with lazy on that. Fuck that.
He's been
I
calling me
come
that
up,
for
give
a
me a
while.
second. All right, Teo, can you be honest with me? Because I might die tomorrow, right? And I'll die not knowing this truth because you might be a dick right now. How it goes from the avatar to the black screen? y- Did Teo do that, or is it just a bad connection?
It's a bad connection.
I believe you. The yellow dot. Did Teo do that, or are you gonna play stupid and pretend you don't know where that came from?
I didn't do that. I don't
Hmm.
even know how you make the dot.
Hmm.
I don't even know how to make the dot.
So it just came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Gotcha. You know what, Teo? You sound like Zay sometimes with your stupid ass. I swear to God. I know it's the alcohol and everything, but man, now I'm starting to learn. Like I have been tripping. So many people up here sound alike that it's scary. You sound like Zay sometimes. Like two words, two sentences. Oh my God, that's Zay. It's not. It's Teo. It's Teo, the crippled dickhead in Wisconsin, aka Champaign, Illinois. My phone overheated. That's why you don't deserve a panel, shithead. I don't get it. Hey, you don't get it, my peeps. Oh my God, that's easy. My phone overheated. Oh God. Teo, what do you need? A charger? A new phone? You can't have a panel with your shit overheating. That's number one. So it's a lesson. Don't do something without like having it all down packed. Understand? You just jumped in the pool to learn how to swim without knowing nothing. No swimmies, no fucking life preserver, nothing. Like, oh, I'm drowning. I need a life preserver. Like, bro, get the fuck back up here. Put your swimmies on. Have a life preserver. Have fucking a buddy system. Have a boat coming in if you're gonna drown. Like, you gotta get shit prepared. Do you understand, monkey boy? Silverback gorilla dick.
I'm back.
Oh wow.
Son of a
Don't do us
gun.
any favors, bro.
I don't even know what you
You're
just said.
still alive? I gave you till 2027, by the way. Remember that.
I know, fool. Why 2027?
Yeah, because, bro, at this rate, 2026, I'm going to be at Theo's fucking funeral. That's when I'm going to meet everyone. I bet you all TVP is going to come together for that. Like Theo Gate died. That's when I'll
They
meet
all
Summer
gonna be
and Eli and everyone, and for the first
yeah,
time Bruno, because everyone will probably show up for that. And I'll be like, "Fuck, I gotta go." But actually, I won't even go. I won't go. I'll be in the tree with the binoculars up. You know what I'm saying? I won't even go, bro. I ain't going to your stupid fucking funeral. I don't give a fuck. But that's when everyone's gonna get together. Then after that, Theo Gate.
Yes.
Ha! Yo, who made the funniest comment last night? I think it was Garcia. It wasn't Kaz.
I don't remember.
Someone said, oh no, it was Acer. It was Acer NYC when we were talking about you busting your ass all drunk over the gate. Remember? Like
Oh
why?
yeah.
Remember the story? And
I don't remember what
Acer said, is that why they call you Theo Gate? Yo,
I didn't
I caught
remember
it
that.
tonight. Bro, I caught it tonight when I replayed it. I was like, oh my God. Theo gave my boobs going
Yeah.
head first. What a dick. You don't even know why you were on the side of that house. That's another funny thing. I think someone asked you. A girl, actually, I think it was.
That's
Nah, it
was
couldn't have
that?
been a girl because you're not never around girls. So, Cass, someone's, I don't know. And you were like, I don't know what I was doing there. I don't remember. I just remember, like, what were you doing? There, I do remember
I don't
actually.
remember.
You told me. You don't remember? Bro, you lived it. You said it on TVP, the whole story, why you were on the side of the house and everything, and now you don't remember?
On the side of the house. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's what it happened. The fence on the side of a house. You were in the backyard in the dark
No,
side of a house.
it was a fence in the house. You keep the dogs there, like a gate thing.
Am I losing my bird? Refresh the
Yeah, I wasn't
memory.
outside. My bad.
Whose house was it? That's the number one question.
It was here, mine.
So your own house, you busted your ass.
Yeah,
Ha!
and I used to let the
That's
dogs
even
there.
funnier, Dick. For real. I didn't even. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking you're burglarizing some crib. Get the fuck out of here. So wait,
I never
refresh
said
my
that.
memory, bro, because this was a long time ago when you told this
I don't
story.
like telling the story.
No, you don't have to tell it. Just refresh me. I'll walk you through it. Walk me, help you. Help me, help you.
Okay, it was
So
dark,
it was dark. You were
and I got a
fucking
dog that
wrecked,
day
right? Obviously, you had
because the
fireball
dogs
up
have been
your
getting
ass.
pissed.
You walked outside on the side of your house, and
No,
then the fence.
I was walking to
Constrict.
go to get in the kitchen, but it was dark. I didn't turn the light on because I don't know why I did that.
But
My
then,
foot
where
hit the
did
tip
the
of the top of the dog gate,
wait? So
and
it
I turned
happened
around.
inside the house?
Yes.
What? Bro, stop playing with me. What are you talking about? The whole time you
Oh my
said it was
god,
on
bro.
the side of the house.
No, I did not. I never
Outside the
said that.
house. There was a fence, you flipped over it, you killed yourself. Now you're in the kitchen. Bro, stop flipping. This is where court
Yo,
of law comes in handy and lawyers. Like like your honor. He said he was outside the home and killed himself, and we have blood evidence, DNA. Now he's saying he was in the kitchen. You know what
I
that's
never
called,
said
my
I was on the
man?
side of my
You know what
house.
that's called? That's called you done fucked up. You done fucked up, my man. Because first you said you left the club at 10 o'clock, right? Right. No, check this out.
Yeah, I
Now
was
you're in
going.
the
It
interrogating
wasn't the
room.
club. It was the
No,
bar.
no. Now you're in the interrogating
Took
room
him.
with McQueen, and then so now I have you in the chair, and now I'm telling you, you know you done fucked up, boy. You know you done fucked up, right? And you're like, why? What's up? And I'm gonna tell you because first you said you left the club at 10 o'clock. Now you said you left the club at 11 o'clock.
I
Yeah,
never
you
said
know you
any
done fucked
time. I
up.
don't remember what time it
You know
was.
you done fucked up, boy. You can't change your story. You left at 10. That's
And I
from a
didn't say
movie,
the
by the
club.
way. I'm just being funny. That is from, I think,
I didn't go to the
Clockers.
club. I don't know
That's
what you're
from a
talking
movie. One of those fucking crazy dope movies like Belly and fucking Juice. And I think it might have been Tupac. It was Tupac. I don't remember the name of that movie. It was Tupac being interrogated about a murder, right? So they have him in the interrogation room, and the detectives are asking him. They're like, "Hey, what were you doing, like in the club? Like, what are you doing?" He was like, you know what I'm saying? I was clocking the hose." And the detective was like, "Oh, you were clocking the hose?" But they had questioned him before, right? And then he was like, "So when did you leave the club?" And he was like, I was clocking the hose, chilling. I left at 11 o'clock. And the detective says, you just done fucked up, right? You just done fucked up. And he's like, what you saying? Because Menace to Society, is that what it was, Lazy? Wasn't Tupac? Whoever it was, man, they done fucked up. Because first you said you left the club at 10 o'clock. Now you said you left the club at 11 o'clock. You know you just done fucked up.
about. I never said anything.
It's the point. The point, man. It wasn't Menace to Society, by the way. There's my dimples. Happy birthday to
Happy
you.
birthday,
Happy
Zumba.
birthday to you.
Real
Happy
tired.
birthday, dear Summer. The most beautiful girl on the planet. Happy birthday to you. Hong Kong.
Cha cha.
She's the best.
Oh, thank you, guys.
Alex, if you don't stop with that echo and shit, you always do that when you come here.
Yeah, don't do that. I came up here. Please don't do that.
Just doing a
Too
shot.
short. I can't reach the plug.
Alex, do you drink? Oh, he's gone.
Oh, I have short girl problems. No, he's still here.
I mean, I think he's AFK or something. He went to go do him a quick one. So how's your day been? I want you live for a little bit. I seen you weren't doing too good, but
That was a menace to society. I think it was Clockers. That movie was Clockers. And he done fucked up. And he said I was clocking the hoes. Oh, you were clocking the hoes. And what time you left? We left at 11. Oh, you know, you fucked up. Because you said you left at 10 o'clock. Now you said you left at 11 o'clock. You know, you don't fucked up. It wasn't Menace to Society. I know all those movies like the back of my hand. That was Clockers. Tupac. You know you don't fucked up.
I've never heard of that. I've only heard of Juice.
Why is something echoing? No, it's not now.
Clockers. What kind of movie is Clockers?
It's a movie before your time, little man. It's another Tupac movie like Juice. It's called Clockers.
Didn't Tupac
And
die?
someone got killed in a nightclub, and there was an investigation.
He said wrong.
There is no Menace to Society 2, lazy. Yo, these people are fucking retarded. I don't know.
There is a Menace to Society 2.
There is not a Menace to Society 2. Shut the fuck up.
I watched it.
The fuck up, bro.
He shoots a guy in the beginning, the Chinese guy at the store, and they show him the tape to all his buddies. He's looking it up, I think.
Summer, you're 46? That's a baby. You're a baby. Literally.
Yep,
you still have like 900 years of life. 46, 56, 66, 76, 86, 96. That's another 50 fucking years. That's basically everything you lived already. You have to do it again. You know what I'm saying? Think of it like that.
Oh, no.
Like, I have a whole brand new start. I lived 46 years.
I'm not doing that.
I get to do it again. Because you can live another 46 years. That's how I see it.
No, that's all bad. Yeah, but I want. Is that me?
I don't know who that is. I think it's Alex. He's the one that always does it.
He's not doing that right now. But I don't want to live the same 40 years. I want to live a new 40 years. My first 40 years
Correct. That's my point. A new 40 years. Correct. But yeah, I didn't say live the whole life you lived already.
You would make me do that shit. You would make me do that shit all over again, would you?
Hell no. Hell no. What are you crazy? No, my point is that you have a clean slate. Don't think of it as like 46. Think of it as I lived 46 years and I can definitely live another 46. People live to 100 years old. So that's just a whole nother lifetime. Like you can start a brand new life right now and do whatever the fuck you want. Like, you know, people get crazy. Like 50 over the hill. Like, shut the fuck up. You reach 50, you can still live to 100. That's another 50 fucking years to do whatever you want and make a new life or whatever. You understand?
Yep.
Yeah.
I understand.
You understand?
I don't know if you know, but you're the one that's
I'm always the one echoing, bro. With the yellow dot out of nowhere. The fuck up. Yo, Summer, how retarded is this
Where were
dick?
you guys last night?
I was at Cass's having fun with those faggots. I love them. They're not
Was that the
faggots.
last? Is that where?
They're cool.
That's
I
the last
tried to
place
come
both of
over.
y'all were.
Yeah, I lost next years, and I was trying to get my thing, and then I couldn't get in for a while, so I went over to Cass to see what he was talking about.
Oh
I
yeah, when he him and Or
Big baby's up
Garcia,
here.
Big Baby, exactly, all quiet as usual in the corner. Hey Alex, hey Mike Tyson. But when I see Or Garcia and Kaz, I can't help it. I have to dive in there. And I actually left their panel to come to your summer because I saw you were live, and I was like, I gotta go there and say hi to her. And then I went, and it was just a candle, and I couldn't get in because there was no link. And I tried to like say hey,
Let me post a
and
link to this.
it wasn't showing. So I was like, I guess I'm blocked in the chat, whatever. So I just went back to Cass. It's like, yeah, I couldn't get in. What's up? And we fucked around for like 4 hours. It was fun though. It was fun, right, Theo? Remember me
Yeah,
smacking you
fun
around?
had fun. That's all that matters.
Yeah, I was
Exactly.
tired.
That shit was fun, man.
No, you got me. I was really tired.
Thanks. I got you because I love you, bro. I don't love
It
you. I
was
wouldn't
fun
even
though.
talk to you. Lazy McBooth, turn your YouTube app full. So, okay, buddy.
Yeah, turn your YouTube off. You're echoing.
Yeah, but you're always doing that, man.
I turned every app I have off. Is it better?
Let me see. Nope.
God bless you.
Nope, there's still an echo.
Still an echo. I don't know what to do. You guys, this happened the other night. I have
It only
my
happened with you.
my big screen TV on. Is that the problem? Do I have to shut the fucking TV
Is
off
the
like I do
volume
best?
down? Just turn the volume down.
It's muted. It's on mute. That's the thing. And on my phone, there is no other thing open but this. But I don't want to keep.
Oh, what happened? The echo's gone.
I don't know. Yeah, it keeps going away. I think I don't know. He does this every time. I turned him way down, but he ain't muted. You still hear him fine.
Is there like an echo cancellation on there? Like StreamYard has an echo cancellation sometimes.
There is.
I don't know.
So, but it's on.
I'm looking.
That thing, it's on. Echo cancellation is on. Noise suppression is on. I just turn it off.
It's only when we talk.
Yeah, you know what you gotta do, bro? You gotta get a life and afford StreamYard because this is some bullshit.
I think it's you.
StreamYard's better.
No, I don't think it's me. Why isn't
No, I know
Summer
it's
echoing? Why isn't Summer echoing? Why aren't you echoing? How am I the
We
only one
are. We're the only
echoing,
ones echoing.
asshole? You think I'm retarded, you
But we're
fucking
echoing through you.
retard? You think the yellow dot came out of nowhere, you stupid fuck? The
I
fuck
think
up,
you did
man.
it. Bro,
The fuck up, asshole. This little
you did
kid,
it.
man, stop
Yeah.
playing with me while I'm trying to help you,
Is she in
shithead.
here?
The fuck up. Echoing.
It's who? Oh, baby, I don't know.
Oh, I don't know.
Sean P. There.
You smart. Fuck you, lazy. Fuck you, lazy. I am smart enough
I
to do it
can't
on
see the
purpose.
comment.
Who porn bombed this piece of shit the other day? Remember that when 30 cock slapped him
I
in
don't
the
remember
face?
his name.
Crack.
Braxer's
You want to
name.
know the cock in your face, bro? Is that what you want? Like the other
I
night?
deleted it.
I know you deleted it, so what? It could happen again right now. I'm asking you, do you want cock in the face? Cock in the
No.
face.
Whoa.
It's just a fucking hit of a button, pal. Cock in your face. Porn bombed. Scary stuff.
Oh. Yeah, I might get StreamYard. I probably got another 22 hours now. I haven't streamed on there for a while. But I can do that in like 2 or 3 days, 22 hours.
I will get StreamYard and give you a yellow dot. Just, you know.
I don't know why people are trying.
A yellow dot. I love the yellow dot. I match with fucking real baby. You understand? Everything happens for a fucking reason, my peeps. That's you know what I'm saying? Me and Big Baby are matching. You heard? You see how shit happens? How the stars align? Look at me and Big Baby, all yellowed down. Stop playing with Big Baby, McQueen.
Does he have a yellow and shit? No, he doesn't.
Look at you with
I
your
can't.
green. You gave yourself a green non-matching dot. You can't
I
match
didn't
with
do that.
nothing
I
with
don't
the
know how that
green
got there.
shit. Anyway, Summer's birthday. Let her talk, man. Not for McQueen.
All right, well, I'll mute you.
Yeah, mute me.
Since you're echoing. See, now it's gone. Oh my god. Because I'm muted.
No more echo.
Yep, I muted Alex and it's gone. But then I let Alex back up, and
He must have his YouTube playing in the background.
I don't know. He does this every time, but he doesn't do it anywhere else. So I think I don't know why he does it, or if he's doing it on purpose. I don't fucking know. Hard tone. Might be restream.
Give me a green dot and I'll
Yeah, who knows?
No, give me a green
I
dot.
can barely hear him.
That's why I'm doing it. Why am I yellow? I don't want to match with this baby dickhead. Give me a green dot.
All you have to do, Theo, he'll stop echoing. All you have to do is go into where like the circles are in your comment section, and you'll see a green, a yellow, a red, and just add the green dot to it.
Nigga Dio, why you got 2 accounts up here, bro?
Oh, I use one for my
There he
laptop
is.
and one's on my phone. Because it won't let me let people in unless I'm on my laptop.
Yo, you guys hear me?
Screen.
I'm on my way to the crib right now. I'm in the elevator.
I can remove it. But no one else is trying to join right now. Jerk. Sharpie. What you think about the fights? Oh, sorry.
Made some money, bro. Made some money. I was up all day.
I was rooting for Renato, but I had a feeling there's no way he's beating Islam. But I wanted him to win, but yeah. I kind of knew that was going to happen.
No, you're bugging, bro. I had him by submission, and I had Merab by points.
Well, I always watch fucking Renato's YouTube channel, so I was rooting for him.
Yo, you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yo, Summer, happy birthday. Blessings to you. I wish you the best. Everything you want to achieve in life. No, I feel like every day is a person's birthday, you know? So that, like, I feel like it's like every day you should be celebrated, you know?
Yesterday was Filthy Phil's.
Who's that?
He's a big guy on TPP and everything.
Nigga, I don't know who the fuck that is, bro. Fuck that nigga's birthday.
He was in Miguel's stream. And he told everybody.
Yeah, the shit that fucked me up, bro, was Yuri getting the knockout, bro.
Oh, that was dope.
Hell no, bro. I had more money. I needed him to win by decision, bro.
You had Jamal?
No, I had Yuri by decision, but he got
the knockout.
You
bet on him by decision. Oh yeah, fuck. That's why I just do straight up bets. I never bet on him.
Nah, but there was no money in a straight up bet, bro. Knockout was plus 190, and points was like 650, bro. Merab points was 320 to 360.
Damn, I didn't know that,
bro. Yeah, he was underdog the whole time. But when I say the plus, that just means like every $100 is if you run a straight bet on that, you would get whatever number I'm telling you plus your $100 back. You know?
Did you bet on Merab?
Yeah, I had a parlay with him. Merab points.
I had Umar winning that.
No, I had him
dropping off for some reason. I don't know. I need to get StreamYard.
I had what's his name? I had Umar up the first 2 rounds, and then after that, bro, he faded out. You know, he started getting hit more. He was getting tired, bro. You're bugging, bro. Merab was the more like, you know. He was there the whole fight, bro. Omar faded, bro.
Yeah.
And his
I had
ground.
Umar though. I thought Umar had that shit just because he's a lot bigger.
Nah, you're.
He's a
What do you mean,
wrestler.
bro? What do you mean? Did you not see the end of the fight that he was getting pieced up and he was tired?
No, I mean not. I don't think that he won. I said I thought that he would win.
Oh! I thought you were telling me you won. Like, bro, you're bugging.
No, I thought that. Yeah, I thought that fucking. And he would pull it off because he's bigger. And he's
Nah, it's not that, bro. What do you mean?
I thought he wouldn't get tired.
We talked about this on your other stream. I told you they're both grapplers. Yeah, they were striking to open it up a time for the grappling, but Merab was so scared of the takedowns that he was constantly sprawling to defend the takedown, even when the takedown wasn't there. You know, so Merab would fake like he's about to shoot, and he would drop his hands and let him.
What are you guys fucking like on a date? Shut the fuck up.
He's,
Bro, nobody wants to hear
I'm just gonna keep you muted until you quit echoing.
Nobody wants to hear you screaming right now, McQueen. It's fucking like Sunday fucking night, bro. Ravens just lost. Against the Bills, bro. Lamar Jackson fumbled it again. Every fucking playoff. 2 turnovers he had.
Oh yeah, fuck. Football was tonight or today.
Yeah, bro.
I'm just now getting into football since I've been going.
The Super Bowl's coming up, bro. Right now it's the Eagles versus Commanders. Lions going through. The Chiefs are there.
Yeah.
Ravens just got eliminated.
My uncle, he's big into it. He was rooting for the Bears, but he said they're already out of the playoffs or whatever. I'm not really big into football, so I might sound stupid when it comes to that.
I mean,
go Bears.
Oh, that's your team?
That's who I'd go for if I.
Yeah, I would.
I
always go for the Bears.
I'm more of a players like type of, you know what I'm saying? For the players, bro, I don't care about the team. I ain't gonna lie. I like Odell Beckham and Tom Brady when they were going crazy back then. You know, the one-hand catch.
Yeah, I like Tom Brady.
Yeah, he's a GOAT. Who else? I like Patrick Mahomes, whatever, bro.
Yeah, I like Patrick Mahomes and Tom Brady.
He cool.
Those are just the 2 popular ones that I know.
Not on the same level. I don't consider them at the same level. Hell no. I'm just saying.
Was Brady way better?
Hell yeah, bro. Bro, that's like the highest you could get.
Brady was a shit.
That's like
I mean, right now.
Yeah, Brady's the bomb.
Isn't he like 50 years old?
Bro, so what? His
but he's still
cemented, bro.
That's crazy. They still
look at all his stats, bro. Nigga, he's that ass like probably one of the most like face value like guys you notice. Like if he's walking in the street, niggas know that's Tom Brady, bro. Like you're not gonna not notice that it's not Tom.
Oh yeah, everybody knows him. He's like, but I just know that Mahomes is really good because I've been hearing a lot about him.
I mean, I don't know. It's just his team. He's a small guy, bro. You know what I'm saying? But he got a good hand, bro. Like he throws, like he runs too. He'll take the sacrifice and he'll fucking run, bro. That's what I respect about him. Little ass nigga running through that shit, but he's fast though.
Yeah. I just figured at his age now, maybe that Mahomes is better than him.
Big money to be made right now. Even when Trump got elected into office, bro, you could bet who would have got elected, bro.
Yeah, I heard about that. I didn't know where to bet on that at, though.
Bro, it's just like your chances.
I thought he was going to lose, to be honest.
Hell no. Are you crazy if you put money on him? Bro,
after Trump, well, I don't know. I was kind of decisive, but after Joe Rogan
bro, it's just my point of view is just like money wise, right? Like I feel like I would put like safer. Like I don't do the. I just do the bet for the bet. I don't care about like, I just know it's like you going against the house if you bet against Trump. Basically, is how I'm looking at it. Like you going against the casino, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I picked going with him. I don't even give a fuck about the politics. The money, like somebody I know put like 20K on that shit, bro. The payout wasn't high, of course. The payout wasn't high because most likely he's gonna win. But I've been yo, Alex, you there?
Oh no, I can unmute him. He's muted at the moment because he keeps echoing.
Bro, why do you have two accounts here? It's you echoing, bro.
Mate, do you think no? Because that one's muted. I got that one muted.
Bro, fuck having it muted, bro. Take one of them shits out. And unmute Alex. What do you mean? He's just sitting there muted?
He's the one echoing.
This motherfucker's got little holes he can't even fill with plaster. And he's up here talking shit with his stupid beanie bullshit. The fuck up, faggot.
Yo, Alex,
you welfare case, dickhead.
I just stood up for you,
the fuck up. Pretending you're stepping out of a Lamborghini? Are you kidding me, bro?
Who?
Your fucking avatar is. Look at him. Look at his stupid avatar. Real big baby. Look at him. Look on the floor. That's a Lamborghini sign. He's pretending to come out of a Lamborghini. He can't afford a fucking $2 box of plaster to fix a stupid retarded wall with the most Dominican retarded colors I've ever seen. That green, that yellow. Like, get the fuck out of here with that third world country color shit. You either Colombian, Dominican, Puerto Rican, something, bro. Get out of here. And you're talking to me about olive tones? You're talking to me about olive tones, bro? Why don't you put some olive tones on them walls, motherfucker? Don't talk to me about olive tones. Showing me your fucking 99-cent beanies. This motherfucker fucking wasted $20 on 30 beanies, and he's trying to sell them on Summer's Panel and shit. Like, hey, look, I'm Trumpy, Mike Tyson, but you're no cash. No cash, but my nigga, he's the best, my nigga. Shut the fuck up. Where's the Lamborghini, homie? I will pull up tomorrow. Do you want the fucking treadmill in the Lamborghini trunk? The fuck up. You're so fucking insane, it's crazy. And you're done. And here, checkmate. Look at this little faggot that can't afford a fucking screw. Did you see the screw in the wall? He had a hole. He had a hole in his wall showing me China 99-cent beanies.
Oh, I know.
Do you understand what I'm telling you, my peeps? This motherfucker, right? And his wall was colored like fucking, it was like fucking Haiti, like a ghetto in Haiti, like some yellow green, like dog. Like this, Benjamin Moore does not exist in this motherfucker's world. You know what I'm saying? This dickhead is showing me Carhartt. Bro, that's not first of all, Sean P, do you have a gun? Do you have a gun, bro?
I'm listening.
Do you have a gun? Do you have a gun? A gun. You know, there is a gun. If you have a gun, my advice is to put it in your fucking mouth and blow your fucking head off. Okay? Do humanity a favor, faggot. You can't even fill a little hole in the wall. Talking about, I got this Iverson shirt, the Jeter, the captain. Bro, how about fucking getting out of that third world little fucking bullshit ghetto shit you're in? Look at the walls. There's holes in the walls. I'm going to buy something from somebody that doesn't even have walls, that has fucking third world country walls with holes in them. You expect me to give you $1? I will piss in your face, fill that hole for you, smack you, and deport you to wherever the fuck your Trumpy shit came from. The fuck out of here, bro. You better have papers, homie. If you're selling shit illegal, by the way, that's illegal. That's a crime. I got you on live, showing merchandise. Huh? How about that one, dickhead? You can't even go to Home Depot, waste $2 for plaster right, to fill a hole in the wall, and you're showing fucking little Hello Kitty beanies on a live. Like, look what I have. Look what I have. I have a pair of New Balance. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? What are you crazy? You are crazy. You know that. You know how many people need an asylum? That is going to be my next project in life, to erupt asylums everywhere. Just
I'm actually,
asylums on every corner,
bro,
because
I'm
half of
actually been
humanity is
trying.
crazy. You understand?
Me too, bro. I've been trying
Yeah,
to
we
open up
need
a
mental
gym.
hospitals on every block, baby. Boom, boom, boom. With military outside with tanks and F-16s flying around constantly. Because people like you is what is creating that world. And it's happening, homeboy. Because retarded people like you is going to turn this world into a military state. Which it already is happening. It's already a military state. We are in World War III, by the way. Let me tell you right here and now. We are already in the beginning stages of World War III.
Are we?
Yes, we are. See, they want you to be scared of nuclear weapons because that will give you faith in your government, right? If you're scared of nuclear weapons, you're gonna suck your government's cock. But notice how it's not like the olden days. Governments have evolved, they've improved. It's not like World War II. It's not going to be mass panic. They don't want the masses worrying about war. They don't want no one saying war out of their mouth. Yet war is going on. It's a whole different ballgame now. And notice
Yeah, I
how
get what you're
everybody's
saying.
getting together, right? North Korea, Russia, China. And they're taking Turkey now, trying to get him in that whirlwind. And NATO, it is an alliance against alliance, while they keep the masses worried about you guys are retarded, aren't you? Who's the pig chewing like a little cow? It's Big Baby, isn't it? The little scumbag, fucking retarded bum, no class having asshole showing $2 Carhartt shirts and then pretending he's coming out of a Lamborghini. How much more do you want me to smack you, bro? Chumpy.
I'm listening, my brother. I'm shooting right
Chumpy,
now.
you understand?
Yeah, I feel it. I
Are
heard
you?
you.
You have no class at all. If you did, you would mute up and chew that pig shit like alone.
Bro, I'm listening to you
You have no
speak, bro.
class, bro. Are you licking your fingers too?
I'm listening to everything you gotta say, bro.
The fuck
You
up.
know I love you, bro. You know I love you.
I don't love you, dickhead. I don't love fake faggots like you. Stepping out of Lamborghinis. Meanwhile, you're some ghetto little freak
That's not my
that
car,
doesn't have
bro.
$20 for a blunt. The fuck up.
It's not my car, bro.
Shut the fuck up, dickhead. You're begging me for a treadmill, yet you're
For the gym, we need
representing
to get into
yourself
the gym.
as a Lamborghini driver, and you're sucking my dick for $1 treadmill. And chewing like a pig. Do you understand, bro?
I'm listening, my brother.
Do you understand? I know you're listening, but do you hear it? Is
Of
it getting
course.
into your mind? Is
I
it
hear.
drilling into your head that you're a ghetto little faggot representing yourself like a rich little fucking Kardashian and you're sucking my dick for a treadmill? So which one is it?
I need the treadmill for the gym,
The
bro. I
fuck
told
up,
you
man.
so.
You're not getting no treadmill. You can't. So that's the point. You have a Lamborghini, but
I
you don't have
told
a
you it's not my
treadmill.
car, bro.
You don't have a Lamborghini. You don't have a treadmill,
I told
and
you
you
it's not my
sell
car, bro.
China garbage, and you talk and chew on a live funnel like a pig.
I'm eating chicken wings, bro. I'm eating crispy chicken wings.
You do
Disgusting,
eat
man.
okay, though.
Have some class. I'm chewing pig. If you were next to me, I would blow your fucking back in class, you animal. Yo, bro, do you have parents? Did they teach you to chew with your mouth closed? You fucking animal. You laugh? No wonder you're such a loser pig. Act like a pig. Bro, if it walks like a pig and talks like one, it must be. And there you go. That's real baby
Bro,
Sean
what do you
P.
want me to
A
do,
pig.
bro? I'm eating,
A little
bro. Come on.
fucking
Yeah,
no
I'm listening to you, bro.
respect, no pussy, no nothing having, eating chicken wings, pig. You have no respect, bro.
Pig.
Don't ever go to a street where people have respect, because you will get killed in a second. Don't go to Colombia, bro. Let me tell you right now. That attitude, like I'm just Sean P eating pigs, bro, they'll blow your head off in 2 seconds. In 2 seconds. In 2 seconds. They'll blow your
All right, I'm
fucking
sorry,
boom. What?
my brother.
Just for
My bad, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
true away. But you think you're privileged here? Same thing. You fat. Yo, you go to Colombia and
You
do
told
that
me to
shit.
unmute him, Sean
You
P.
disrespectful fuck. But
Bro,
you
I'm
think, oh,
sorry,
I'm
bro.
Sean P here. I'm a ghetto dickhead.
I'm eating, bro. I'm just
Bro,
eating.
same shit, man. Blow your head
I'm
right.
sorry.
Kaboom.
I'm sorry,
Don't
bro.
be sorry to me. Be sorry to your mom and dad. The ones rolling in their grave because they raised a scumbag like you with no respect, no manners. Just like Dio, another scumbag with no manners.
No, don't get on me.
The fuck up. That's why do you think he's here? Look at him chewing like a pig. He doesn't care. He doesn't have a soul. He'll wake up tomorrow. He'll think about
You're
this, like,
echoing,
and he'll
bro.
replay it, like, oh, that was fun with Alex. That means that Sean P doesn't give a fuck about nothing. No respect at all for not even himself or his
Bro, I have
mom.
respect, my nigga. If
If I send this to his mom, what would she say? Like, this is your son. Look at him. This is the animal you raised. This is the little pig that came out of your pussy and made nothing of his life. Now he's showing beanies on a panel and chewing like a pig. And he talks all gay. Hi, I'm Sean P. Hi. The fuck up, bro. When are you gonna become a man, Sean P? Huh? When are you gonna stop being a little boy and become a man? Obviously never.
Bro, I don't understand what I did to you today, bro. Yesterday we were chilling.
Can you hear my
Bro,
echo?
you're chewing like a fucking pig. That's what you did to
Bro,
me.
because you're here screaming.
So
What
you
am I
made me
supposed to do?
realize
I'm
that your
eating, bro.
mom raised an animal.
Bro,
That's what
listen.
you did to me. You
You're
don't
over
get
here
it?
screaming. I'm
Listen
eating.
to you on those chicken wings like a crackhead. Because that's all you could afford. Chinese food for fucking $6. Chicken wings. So this crackhead chicken wing eating faggot.
$33.
Look at him, but look at the Lamborghini sign on the floor. Bro, this motherfucker lives in the ghetto, eats chicken wings, has no respect, no manners. The fuck
I
you
don't
gonna say,
know.
Sean
You
P?
echo and
Say
you eat
something
chicken
else,
wings.
dickhead.
This shit just
Say
comes
something
back.
else, bro.
I still love
Am
you,
I
bro.
right or am I wrong? Am I right or am
still
I
love you. I don't
right
know where
or
this
am I wrong,
hostility.
though? You have no
I don't know where.
manners, right? You have no respect. You have no manners. You don't have a Lamborghini. That's a fact. It's your deal, bro. You own a
I don't
pair
know
of
what
New
I.
Balance and a Jeter fucking shirt,
I don't know what I
and
did to you
you
today.
a pig on a live. Shut the fuck. What a fucking hell. I love you little freaks. I love it. I have a collection of you. I got a little collection of you freaks in my fucking vault. Sean P's the next one. Kaboom, freak. But you're going in the top 3 freak department, Sean P. You made it into the top 3. I'm going to make a channel. By the way, all of this is going to come back to you. Of every freak that thought the opposite of what they thought. Show me
Don't
again,
spoke
Sean
with
P, the wall with the hole in the wall. Show me again your beanies. Show me again your hat collection. Like you did on Summer's Life the other night. Watch this, deal. He will not. Show us again your shirt. I want to see your shirt. I was so proud of those shirts. Show them to me, man. The fuck up.
Alex, I don't know what I did to you today,
The
bro.
fuck up,
Hopefully
man.
tomorrow.
What you did is that you don't have a Lamborghini, you can't afford plaster, and you're eating chicken wings like in a ghetto apartment, selling China clothes. That's what you did to me, dickhead. You know what you did to me? That you exposed who you really are, and I saw it. That's what you did to me. You don't have a Lamborghini. You're ghetto. You're eating chicken wings. You can't afford plaster. You have fucking third world country colors on your walls. You sell clothes from China. You have no life. You're not a boxer. You've never been in a ring in your life. I'll knock you out in 5 seconds, bro.
I still love you, bro.
I don't love you.
It's okay, bro. Whenever you feel better, bro, I'll still
Whatever,
be there
bro.
as a
Whatever.
friend.
Nah, whatever, man. Go back to that gym. What a faggot. What a lying faggot. Man.
I swear, bro, I'm chilling in now. But I don't know
Shut
what
the
to do.
fuck up, bro. Enough of your fucking faggot ass.
Load.
Fuck up, man. Up here all alone.
What are you drinking on, Alex? Do you even
No.
drink?
I was a water bottle, bro. That's me.
Oh.
Cold water.
I got one more shot left. And then I'm going to just be smoking weed. The weed.
Nah, but yo, I deadass think that the Chiefs, bro, the Chiefs and the Bills could make it, but the Eagles have a chance to push through also, though.
What a
It's
fucking
gonna be
freak.
tough.
Yeah.
This motherfucker can't afford his own shit. He's been sucking my dick. And you telling me you
I'll
love
probably
me?
watch.
You want the treadmill? It's right here. You want it? Come and get it. You want the treadmill still, bro? Come and get it. It's waiting for you.
Actually,
It's
no.
been waiting for you, bro. You want the treadmill? You can't afford a treadmill? You have a Lamborghini. You can't afford a treadmill? The fuck?
Bro, I told you it's not
What?
my Lamborghini.
What?
You never,
You have a
you could
Lamborghini?
have
You
asked me.
can't afford a
You could have.
treadmill? What?
It's not
The
my.
fuck up,
I
man.
told
Yo,
you.
real big baby, you can't afford nothing. Look at you with your Lamborghini bullshit fucking yellow sneakers. What a loser. I have a Lamborghini, but it has sucked Alexander McQueen's dick to give me his treadmill for a year. What? You think no one sees that, bro? What do you think? We're all mental patients like you? Who's eating that fucking pig, Summer? Real big baby. He has no manners. He chews with his mouth open on. Yeah, exactly. Even Summer just called you out. Who's eating disgusting pig friend of yours that you say is your boy? We were alone together back in the day. That's the pig eating. He has
He
no
always eats on you.
manners, nothing. He's a fucking pig. The pig is eating. Real big baby, aka Sean P, been sucking my dick for a year. You're such a faggot, bro. He's smacking his fucking like a crazy person. Exactly. But you know why, Summer? It's me. Because he's trying to annoy me. But
I'm
good.
eating,
This is
bro.
how
What
we
do you want me to
expose
do,
him.
my
This is how we
nigga?
expose how weak he is. The more I say, don't, you're a pig, he keeps doing it. But now that you called him out, I guarantee you he's going to stop. You see what a pussy he is? Now, Summer called you out as well on the pig eating. I'm going to mute up and watch Sean P fucking just disappear into
I'm gonna
thin
mute
air.
up too. Fuck you, bro.
Exactly, you little faggot. Have some respect, bro. Fucking pig. But
I found the
Summer just
video of
called
Sean
you
P.
out. Shut up. Summer just called you out. So go mute up. Go mute up. Go mute up. Go mute up. And if you don't have a gun. You don't have nothing. Dickhead, it looks like you live in a room you pay $30 a day for. You can't afford shit. Go smacking your
Bro,
lips, you fucking pig. You have no respect for
Sean P.
girls. You have no respect for girls. You didn't think they're listening?
Bro, I'm
Summer
eating. You're over
just
here talking
called
some
you out,
crazy shit,
faggot,
bro. You've been
for
saying the
being a
same shit for like
fucking
30 minutes,
loser.
bro.
With no, I could just
God
imagine
damn.
you on a date. The fuck?
There's Sean P.
And you're laughing because you'll never be on a date. No girl, you can't get a girl, bro. You sound so weak and fag. Like, you have no confidence, nothing. That's why you're up here sucking dick. You get no pussy, do you, Sean P? Admit it. Admit it right now. Keep smacking those gums.
He's eating pizza.
Sean
No,
P.
waiting
P.
for
The fucking.
I don't know where all this hostility came from, bro. This is my boy going crazy.
Shut the fuck up.
That was Sean P. Where dogs? Yellow. You're still
Hello. Kansas City Chiefs in 6. And 4, my bad.
Who are you talking to, bro? Theo? He doesn't even know what football is, dickhead. So you're basically talking to yourself like a retard. A real big baby thinks he's actually on a big panel and like a million people listening. Kansas City Chiefs. You're talking to Theo. You're so stupid. Do you understand that? How retarded you are? How fucking weak and insane that is? You're talking to Theo and Theo, two retards. Like, yo, thank Kansas City in the 4th. Like, man, bro, no one's listening.
No, it's not a lot.
Except
Listen,
Theo.
it's not a lot.
That is half dead.
100%.
You're talking to a half dead retard hillbilly.
Yo, chill out.
That's your life, homie. That's your life, bro.
Why are you bringing me into this?
Yo, chill out, bro. This shit is crazy, man. You guys are wild. You guys are wild.
I'm too tired for all that, Alex. I didn't mute him, by the way. He just disappears, and then he comes back.
Nah, he's chilling. He's chilling. We're all chilling, bro. I don't know why he's going crazy, bro. I love him, bro. Some days he's passed out. But, yo, it's all good. I deal with people in the trenches like this all day, bro. Not all day, but, someday they'll be chilling, and, one day they got a bad day, bro. So
what? Fucking Colombian nerds?
No, the change of, happy,
Shut the
like,
fuck
sad.
up. Bro, you in the trenches all day. Listen to what you're saying. You sell 99-cent beanies for a living. You pretend to be a boxer. Theo Gate is a crippled retard in the Midwest.
I'm not crippled, you asshole.
Listen to your stupid assholes talking to each other. I run this shit. I am healthy, beautiful. I will whip all your asses. I have all the money on the planet. You are losers. Losers. You have to struggle every day.
You won't even show yourself.
Not Theo, but Theo, you're crippled and it makes it worse because Big Baby has to struggle, but he doesn't have a retarded alcoholic family with trucks. You do, and yet you do nothing. So I will take Big Baby any day. You understand? Because you're worse than him. If Big Baby had a retarded alcoholic family with trucks, he would fucking be on doing his thing. But you're such a moron, alcoholic, fat, insane, crippled retard that you're just gonna die before 2027. That is my prediction.
Chill,
2027. You're not making it to 2027. And I don't
Why
give a
not
fuck if Miss
2026?
Rummy
This guy's
comes
Why
up here
2026?
crying, fucking GoFundMe page. I don't give a fuck about Bruno. Theo. I don't give a fuck about Loshana. I don't give a fuck if Summer comes up here like Theo Gate. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna laugh so hard when I watch you getting buried by 2027.
Are you gonna
And
be in the
that's a
tree?
fact. That's a fact, bro.
I can see him showing up like ruining the funeral, hiding in the tree, throwing like a flare or something.
throwing a flare in the air, and I'm Ric Flair with a parent, you know.
Yo, shut up, Sean P. You're not no fucking behind them. You're gay, so you probably have AIDS. You only show half your forehead because you get fucked in the ass by men. You have no life. You're in the ghetto. You're not a boxer at all. You're insane. You couldn't punch your own dick out if you wanted to. You probably have AIDS, right? You fuck men. That's disgusting, dickhead. You're gonna die before Theo. I give you to 2026 with your dick sucking ass. You're gonna catch AIDS and just die. You're so gay. That's disgusting, bro. Oh, I'm Sean P. You don't think we know you're gay? It's out there. They threw it out. Easy threw it out. GGA threw it out. All your best friends threw it out. You're gay. Sean P is a fucking gay, by the way. Theo Gay, did you know that?
No.
Did Alexander McQueen, did Summer, whoever's listening, did you know that Sean P is actually really gay?
Nigga said Alexander McQueen.
Yeah, because he's up on the panel. So I'm talking to him.
Yo,
You're
wait,
gay,
Alex.
right? Are you pussy? Come out of the closet. Say it right now. Because your
can I
boys
actually-
already told me that you are.
Wait, can I actually show you all my
And I have it on
boxing shorts when I'm
recording.
here?
I have it on recording. And it makes perfect sense. I was like, I knew it. Of course he's gay. Look at him. Hey, Alexander Mike Tyson. So you suck dick? And you get fucked in the asshole, bro? By men?
Yo,
Are you serious, man? And you sell fucking clothing? Can't afford plaster? No wonder you can't patch up one little hole. Because you're not a man. You're a little gay faggot girl. Gotcha. But why, Sean P? Why do you suck dick? Why? Why do you pretend to have a Lamborghini? Why?
Alright, bro, let me ask my question, my nigga. I let you speak for 20
Why do you
minutes.
pretend to have a Lamborghini? And why do you suck dick? And are you going to hide it for how long are you going to hide that you're gay? Because everyone knows that you're gay. So it just makes you look even more retarded. You understand? Laugh all you want, bro.
Understood.
This is old news. They spilled the beans months ago about this fucking faggot.
That was me.
I just didn't want to say nothing, but yo, tonight you want to play? Let's play. Your boys that are close to you told me that you are a gay man. And I was like, I knew it. So are you denying that? Are you denying that? Or are you going to admit that you're actually gay? Talk to me.
Alright, let you speak, bro. Let me ask you a question.
No, I'm asking you a question, dickhead. You answer my question first, then you ask me a question and I'll answer it. The fuck you talking about? Are you a gay man? Are you gay?
Yo, so I heard you. Yo, so I was gonna ask you niggas.
Are you gay? Sean P, are you gay?
Bro, I'm not
because your
entertaining
best
this
friends
goofy
told
shit.
me you were. So are you calling them liars? And, you know, I don't have 100% proof, but it makes 100% sense because I already thought you were gay before they told me that. Just from looking at you and the way you talk and everything about you says gay. So when your best friends confirmed it for me, I was like, oh, no shit, no surprise there. So I'm asking you, are you gay?
Jesus.
Are you gay, Sean P?
I was gonna ask you. I got
Sean
some new
P, are you
gear.
gay?
Yo, I was gonna ask, bro. I got some new gear, and I wanted
Sean
to
P,
show
are you
you.
gay?
Audio rare.
You are gay. Okay, thank you. That's all I need to know. Thank you.
Yo, I was gonna ask you because I got some new gear.
Are you gay? You suck dick then. You take it in the asshole. That's okay, man. A lot of people do. But why do you lie? Why do you hide it?
A lot of people do.
Cause he dead people, and I woke up when he do, and he see red people when I woke up when you, and I ain't for the alley.
Y'all here show. Fucking leg hurts like a biatch.
Yeah, I'm out. I don't hang out with gay people. I'm out. Peace.
Peace out, Alex.
I love you, Alex. It was good seeing you, bro. Oh, yo, my neighbor just banged the wall crazy after I screamed that shit.
He's fucking crazy. I just let him go. I don't have that. I usually go with him for a little while, but I'm too high right now.
Nah, I thought he was gonna fade out after like 5-10 minutes, bro. Yo, my neighbor just banged the fucking ceiling crazy. God, just fucking screamed that shit out.
Your neighbor banged on the ceiling. So
Yeah,
just said you're really quiet.
Nigga, because
Turn
I
the mic
screamed
up.
out. I screamed out
No,
to the
turn your mic.
song. You hear me?
Yeah, turn your mic up. You talk quiet. I talk quiet too a lot, but
Oh, nah, I'm chilling right now. I'm about to roll up another spliff.
yeah, that's all I'm doing.
Just nigga, I just ate some crispy chicken wings. Cut the tips with pork fried rice. And
bite wings, I gotta cover them bitches in sauce.
obviously sauce, my nigga.
No, I mean like I put them in a thing, I shake the shit out of it.
Nah, but this is Chinese food, so it wasn't like a lemon pepper. I usually do lemon pepper.
I use habanero.
Nah, lemon pepper, bro.
Oh, with Chinese food, yeah.
Nigga, with what Chinese food, nigga? I'm talking about with chicken wings. Like not Chinese food chicken wings, like flats. Like good chicken wings, bro. Crispy, yo.
Oh yeah, lemon pepper's good. I get those from a fucking Wingstop.
Nah, that's the thing, bro. Those places don't put a lot, and that's like some Buffalo Wild Wings Wingstop. It's like, bro, you need some real wings, all flats, nice, falling off the bone, bro.
Damn. Yeah. I just like pizza in the gas station.
Nah, bro. And we gotta do better.
I like the gas station pizza though, and that's all I really need to eat, folks. If I eat any more, then I don't know, I don't feel right. If I eat a whole
Yo, you have an extra computer with you where you could search shit up?
I got a laptop in front of me and I got a TV in front of me and I got
Aye. You ready to do some basketball
and
research,
I got a
bro?
tablet in another room that I can get.
Aye. You ready to do some basketball research?
Maybe. I got the new basketball game for the PS5.
Bro, fuck the game. Check who's playing, bro. Check who's playing tomorrow.
Don't play games that much other than like one
Nigga,
or two.
Sir, can you search on your computer and see who's playing tomorrow, bro?
Yeah. And what? Oh, well, I'm guessing NBA. Yeah.
Yeah, it should tell you like all the players and stuff. I know Boston's playing. I know.
The Magic are facing the Raptors and the Knicks.
Wait, slow it down. Tell me, name it one by one.
All right, the Magic at 6:30 are facing the Raptors.
Okay, hold up. Okay, wait. The Raptors, RJ Barrett. I gotta have a piece of pen and paper with no salt. This shit. No, bro, I'm serious. Like, bro, this is research I'm gonna do. Like, it's either that, like,
You can just
like,
Google it
bro.
on your phone.
Yeah, bro, but it's different. It's like I already looked at it. I put in a couple bets, but I wanna go through it. Cause look, okay, go to the next game. Like that game, I didn't touch that much. Go to the next game. Go to the next game.
I'll tell you who's playing if you want.
Like, go to that next game. Okay, go to that Boston game. Go to that Boston. Yeah, I'll give player props right now to anybody in chat listening.
The Boston game. I don't see a Boston.
Nigga, Boston Celtics.
Yeah, I'm not seeing that. Hold on, let me look.
No, you're bugging.
I'm looking. Hold on, there's more. Nah, no. Oh yeah, Celtics versus Warriors. That was today.
Nigga, that didn't happen yet. But look, the Warriors is a small team. They just got rid of Klay Thompson. They just got rid of Klay Thompson. They got Curry. He's not been doing good this season. It's a small team. They don't have a lot of shooters at the 3-point or nothing. If they get into who are they going against?
The Celtics.
Boston. Is Boston fully healthy right now?
I'm not sure.
Okay, search up this. Search up Jaylen Brown's stats. Just Google that.
Jaylen Brown
stats. Let me know once you see it. It should be like all the game stats.
Yeah, I'm trying to see.
It's the first thing on Google.
Alright, I clicked it.
Alright, how's he been looking? Like, how has he been scoring? Like, what's his numbers?
23.3 PPG.
And how much time? Yeah, okay. And how much time has he been playing? The number all the way to the left. How much time has he been playing?
And I don't see that. Hold on.
It says it on the Google. It's the first number on the left.
Yeah, but I clicked on the ESPN site.
Nigga, fuck the ESPN site, bro. It's on Google. It's the first thing on Google. Jaylen Brown stats, bro. All those numbers there. Just I got one device.
I can show you my screen, you know, man.
Yeah. Show me the screen. Show me the screen, please.
I typed his name wrong though. That might be right.
Show the screen. Show the screen. I'm on up right now. Show the screen. Damn, I thought you could show it like big screen on here.
Oh, I don't know how to do that. How do I do that?
I go big screen on your. Go big screen on your.
Oh, fuck. Good thing I did that though, because my phone's hot as hell. It was about to overheat.
Don't hurt yourself, young fellow.
Because I have my damn phone. I'm on charger.
Yo, Alex, pull back up, bro. Yeah, Jaylen Brown stats, bro. Let me see what is going on. Put yourself big screen, bro.
Statistics.
Nigga, just stat, bro. That's the stats. That's it. Let me see the screen, bro. You ain't showing shit.
I don't know. I can only show it on my laptop. I don't see it on here yet.
Yo, Theo, my phone's on 2%.
You can look it up, bro.
I know about to right now. I'm gonna be back,
I
bro.
can't find it.
Keep going live, bro. I'm gonna be back soon. I'm gonna put
All right, I'm gonna play some Howard, or I'm gonna go back to the Howard.
Don't play music. Nobody in the panel wants to hear that shit.
Oh, all right. I
swear they all say they don't want to hear the fucking music. I love you. Happy birthday to Summer, Alex. We love you. Shout out to Gas from New York and Easy Cameras on. Like, comment, subscribe, and hit all notifications. Get the fuck off the block. 16 shot the chopper, and she.
All right, folks. All right, y'all.
Fessed up. You said.
Well, I was breaking lead with balls.
Time to smoke.
You
Do a shot.
And the more you got upset, the more I was breaking his balls. I wouldn't answer.
But then you took it out on me.
I didn't take anything out on you.
You got a little upset with me for asking.
Y'all can type whatever you want in the chat.
You got a little testy with me.
No, because I was busy. We had a guest coming in. It's more important.
Than you?
They're joking around.
That's more important.
No, a guest coming in.
But your Twitter
Remember whose show this is, not yours. It's Howard Stern's show. All right? Don't keep walking out at me like that.
So I missed it though. So Stephanie tweeted it?
Stephanie tweeted it by mistake. Somehow got in my account. And she was tweeting it. She was at a bar with her friends. And they were talking about you.
Let me look up something. Let me go to a good part.
And when they were saying something
At
about
least like the beginning of something.
Pops, a saline.
Can you explain what's going
All right, here
on?
we go.
JD, let's go. How are you feeling? JD, how are you feeling?
Yeah, I mean, but I'm always, you know what I mean? Like,
What did you?
This is JD talking to the doctor.
Right.
I don't know, I don't know how much I can talk about, really.
Well, why not? It's you.
I don't necessarily know, I know, I was just saying.
What?
All right, here's the real JD.
No, it's a whole big thing.
All right, thanks. JD.
Yeah?
Hi.
Hello?
What's going on with you? Because someone told me you're having like mental problems.
Are you mental?
Don't go mental on me, dude.
Huh?
Don't go mental on me.
You were the last person I expected.
I don't want to. I don't think I am. I had like what really got to me was I had like this. I felt like really anxious and nervous like the past sort of week. Like I couldn't get over something. I don't know what it was, but
you were something bothered you, but you don't even know what it was.
Yeah, like I would, if I thought about like riding on a train or being somewhere like away from my apartment for more than being out in the city, being that far out, like it just made my stomach sort of like nervous and the knots. And then I tried, I felt a little bit better on Friday morning, and I tried going in, and I had like this sort of mini panic attack or something. I rode 5 stops and then I got right off and turned back around.
I'm wondering if this has something to do with it. He hangs around with Artie a lot, and Artie's got all kind of issues.
See, this
and by the way, Artie's not even here this morning.
I saw that Artie wasn't here. Yeah. When you first started telling me about JD having these problems, I'm like, is he running? Is Artie influencing?
Yeah.
No.
What do you want to be like Artie?
No.
Yeah, you're little Artie now.
No, I don't.
JD, let me understand something. Answer some of my questions. Let me clarify this.
Okay.
All right. You originally you've been out now, 4 days?
Well, I did go in last night, and I left like around 4:30.
So you're claiming that you did a day?
Did you take the subway here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I took it Saturday too.
Okay. So you originally started staying home because you had a stomach virus?
No, I stayed home. Let's see, I go in Tuesday night and Wednesday night. So every Wednesday and Thursday, I was sick more. I had like a cold or flu or whatever, and coughing and stuff. I would say Wednesday, Tuesday night, Wednesday, and then Wednesday night, Thursday, it was more of a nausea. And then I tried going in Friday.
So do you think you're actually sick? I mean, it's not just a mental thing?
No, I think that sickness is gone now. Now it's panic.
I turn my phone off. Low power mode.
I'm pretty sure. perfectly okay, and I told him about my panic attack and stuff and how I get nervous sometimes.
Oh, we got an ad.
And whatnot. You know, he talked about Zoloft, and
is that what Jason's on?
I don't
know.
think so.
Almost my whole crew is medicated.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but
A lot of them are.
JD, your friends are giving you the wrong medication. You see?
But don't you think Zoloft is a...
This was a doctor.
No. Your doctor said Zoloft. Your friend gave you Xanax.
No, well, I thought Xanax myself because I hear, you know, I just heard people talking about Xanax and how it can calm you down or something.
So did it calm you down?
I felt better. I got like 5 hours of sleep, which is the most sleep I've gotten in the past week.
All right, let me understand what's going on with you, because I got to straighten you out quick.
I'm trying to figure myself out, but
you're not good at it.
Try.
I don't know. I think, well, anyone on the subway is nervous.
No. He's sitting at home nervous. He's not encountering the subway.
No, there's something going on with the subway, and I think I might be able to piece some of this.
He got mugged.
He got mugged on the subway, but
That was years ago.
still, maybe he didn't get over it. Jason was
Post-traumatic stress from it.
Oh.
Jason was telling me he rode
10 years later.
he rode the subway with him with JD recently. Jason did. And you know how like when you take the subway, like there's certain spots you like to stand, like I'll be at the front of the train or whatever.
Right.
So Jason goes, I'm gonna go down there and I'm gonna go to the front of the train. And he said that JD got like all nervous. He's like, oh no, I gotta be in the middle. That's where the conductor is. I gotta be near the conductor. Jason said he just kept talking about being near the conductor.
Conductor's in the middle?
Yeah, middle class.
How does he see anything?
The conductor's in the middle?
Well, he should be at the front. Maybe JD's got a right to be nervous.
No, he can see whenever he opens the door. He looks out the window, but you know, whenever the train's in motion, he can see within that car.
Yeah, but how does he see?
Oh, you mean
How does he drive the train if he can't see the front?
He doesn't drive the train. He doesn't actually drive it. He just sort of watches.
He's not the engineer.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
It's not Jerry
But he
Springer.
knows exactly where that guy is. So that
Is that Jerry? Is ours,
So
sir?
that guy can help you, or are you nervous that just because
Well,
the train's in?
I'm always sort of I'm always sort of nervous about just anything because I'm just a nervous Nelly, to put it in a gay term. But this was just sort of like it wasn't going away.
You know what's funny? Oh, I'm just gonna give Alex something else to talk to me or talk shit to me about. But my aunt was on Jerry Springer like a long time ago, like 7 years ago or something. So that's how I know that Jerry Springer's fake, and that's how I figured out it was fake. She played some lesbian on Jerry Springer, and there was like having a 3-way or something. The story was she had to go down there for like 6 weeks for acting. Like they'd give him like a 6-week course on acting, and then they bring him in, and they pay for the hotels and everything.
About just thinking about anything of being away from somewhere. I don't know. It's just odd.
See, this is the start of agoraphobia. JD's
Well,
getting afraid to leave home.
That was another, fear of mine.
That's cool if you're Howard Hughes, but if you're JD, you got a big problem. You know.
Yeah, being attached to that apartment, I don't think it's a good idea.
You don't want to be agoraphobic with no money.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Well, listen, dude. I mean, you gotta pull yourself together.
Great.
I'm not.
Let me read you the riot act here.
I've only taken. I got prescribed a Zoloft, 50 milligrams. The guy told me to take.
First of all, you want to go to my doctor? What kind of fucking doctor are you going to?
Hold on.
You got insurance. Go to
He
a good
went
doctor.
to a walk-in clinic.
Well, because I wanted to go.
I don't know anything about medicine, but doesn't walk-in clinic mean like the worst doctor?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What kind of doctor was he?
There's a guy. It was,
Did he even have on a white jacket?
No,
He's probably got jeans and a work shirt up.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, your local hippie doctor.
Yeah, was he like a young kid?
He was a bit younger, and he did try to talk a little cool, and it got a little weird. So I
was a brain surgeon. What do you mean he would try to talk a little cool?
I don't know. He was just like trying to seem young or whatever, like hanging out with his friends and stuff. Like
What?
He was talking about his friends being on Zoloft too, and I was like, oh, okay, all right. So
you're gonna go on a medication from a walk-in clinic doctor who saw you once? Dude, that doesn't sound right to me.
You'd be better off getting the pills from your friends.
You went in and just said you were anxious. So, and he said there was nothing wrong with you physically. It's just in your head, right?
Well, I was the one that sort of said, you know, that I get there's something in my all be in my head and stuff, and then he sort of just like, what's going? He said I shouldn't take Xanax because that's too addictive and stuff, and then he said something about Zoloft, how it wasn't as addictive, but then, you know, once I get home and I read all about Zoloft, that's all I hear about how addictive it is.
So, you don't need
well,
that.
That's what a walk-in doctor will do. He won't know the medication.
I like that the walk-in doctor wasn't sure. It's kind of addictive, but not really that
You don't
addictive.
think the walk-in doctor's really reading up on stuff.
And he goes, a lot of my friends are on it, so don't worry about it.
I want to see if I play Howard Stern or like radio type shit, if I won't get copyrighted.
JD, look, here's what you got to do.
Because they've been blocking a lot of my shit, like completely off of everything. I guess it doesn't really matter because people ain't gonna watch out there a day, but I don't know. It's just cool to have it on the channel so people can see what all you're doing. If y'all would rather me play music, though, I'll just play some music. I don't give a fuck, really, to be honest.
Today, you got to go see a real doctor.
Oh, I want to go to sleep. I want to go to bed. I want to get this, like, sort of, I want to eat or not eat, but, well, actually eat. Whenever you take Zoloft, you don't have an appetite.
So what do you want to, so wait. What do you want to do today? You want to go to sleep?
Yes, I'm going to try and sleep, and then I have to go to the grocery later because I have nothing in my house. And then I'm going to work tonight.
So these are your priorities?
Yeah.
Maybe your hours are weird.
Well, they are weird.
Yeah, well, maybe you need to, like, maybe figure out a different work schedule. Want to sit down with me and figure it out? Because you know what he does? He gets up, like, at midnight, and he's here at 1 in the morning, and then he's here till 10, and...
I know, he's not getting any REM sleep, and he's probably lost his mind at this point.
I tried to figure out some sort of schedule, but I don't like riding the train in the middle of the night, and then...
So don't do it. So come in, like, when the rest of us come in.
But then, you know, something might not get, you know, I'm not going to
JD,
stuff
watch your TV shows at night, figure out what at your apartment, figure out what you want to pull when you get in here, and then do it.
Yeah, Summer's I think she's having a stream. She's posted. My shit's kind of ghetto, but she pays for the StreamYard, and it's her birthday, so salute to her. I'm gonna just listen to this for a minute, then I'll probably go over there. I don't know. I'll decide in a second. But yeah, she's posted it.
Do it when you get in.
All right, I'll figure something out. I'll try. Maybe I'll try and get in like around 4 when Scott gets in or something.
Yeah. You know what? Sit down with me. We're gonna figure out a work schedule for you. Okay?
All right. Okay.
Because you're not doing it right.
Trust me, my biggest worry is.
No, I'm here. I'm just listening to this shit. I don't know what it sounds like to y'all. It might sound like shit. I'm not sure. I'm just sitting here smoking, folks. Oh, I didn't mean to keep it going.
Count on that.
Yeah. You can count on being fired if this keeps going on. No job, no insurance, no Zoloft, no nothing. You know, listen to me. Go see a real doctor.
You know, I love all these guys who, you know, they secretly are sicker than me.
Yeah.
And then they're always laughing at me.
I don't laugh at your album.
The only thing you should be worried about or having anxiety about is finding a chick to bring to my party.
I just started a panel because nobody else was doing shit that I wanted to join. And I was like, cool motherfuckers will come over here and talk. And it's live right now. So that's why I did this shit. I mean, if y'all want to try to join, you can try to join. Or we can go, I don't know. Fuck.
Oh, that'll kill him. What kind of medication will he be on if he has the
What are you saying to that, JD?
I thought about that too. Trust me.
Yeah, he's anxious.
I got a lot of things that I'm thinking about.
That probably sent him over.
I'm thinking JD would be super articulate if he just started working during the day. Maybe he's just dopey from lack of sleep.
No, maybe there's a medication for articulation.
Yeah. Was your doctor like? He wasn't even a Jewish guy, was he?
I don't think so. No.
You hear King of All Blacks?
Yeah. Even King of All Blacks goes to a Jewish doctor.
I don't know what this guy was. I don't even remember his name actually.
All right.
I have his card somewhere.
You know what? You're going to have to get him a psych consultation.
Yeah.
I don't want to take any meds. I tried it and I don't think I like it, and it's not for me. And it's
No,
so
this
I
That's
don't.
what you first said about booze. Now I hear you drink like a fish.
Yeah, this is
I don't drink like a fish. No one's seen me drinking. I haven't drinking forever.
drinking. I haven't drank in forever. I haven't. He graduated college. I haven't drank in forever.
That's that full self education.
Did you just say I haven't drank in forever?
Well, drank in forever, not drank.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, guys.
How about I haven't had a drink?
In a long time.
No, that too.
All right. So, JD, let me get this straight. You do have some physical ailment.
No.
Not anymore.
Okay, well, then you should have been at work.
Well, I was at work. Well, my stomach hurts.
Yeah, well, that's because you.
But that's not it's not because of like a flu or a thing. It's from the Zoloft, and because you don't get an appetite, hungry, and so I've come home and
Sounds like a grand plan you're planning.
You should go on what Jason's on. He gets plenty hungry. He gets hungry enough for 10 people. Well, I don't know what's going on with you. I'm not a psychiatrist, but certainly I think you're in need of a real top-notch medical guy who could sit there with you and try to decipher what's going on.
Well, he probably needs, but you know what? There's nothing physically wrong with him. He caught a little cold, and now his anxiety is feeding into all of this.
Yeah.
His real problem is up here in the noggin.
Yeah, noggin, which is a
You need
technical,
a noggin doctor.
which is a technical term for your head. Well, you're right.
Yeah.
He got sick, then he got anxiety because he was sick, and now he's left with the anxiety, but the sickness is gone. And I don't know what's going on, but.
Well, I tried to get rid of the anxiety quick, and it's not.
No.
It didn't work. So
are you going to have to retire to take care of your health?
It sounds weird, it sounds weird, like the doctor just all of a sudden saw you for 5 minutes and then wants to put you on medication. That's a pretty serious decision to go on medication.
That is exactly why all these people are on this medication. Most of them aren't getting it from psychiatrists.
Right.
They're getting it from regular doctors.
Have you been able to masturbate?
I haven't even really tried. That was another thing. I was just like, I haven't really tried actually.
Did you go on the internet and talk to some girls?
No, not really. I mainly
Wow.
laying down.
You're in pretty bad shape.
So even your social life has been impacted.
Maybe you backed up.
Lack thereof.
His social life, his whole masturbation thing is like, it's not even getting these rocks
His
off.
whole outreach to people was the internet.
I know, like picking up like those girls for a couple of dollars who, will jerk off in front of you.
All right, okay, all right.
But is the whole Ronnie thing getting you stressed out? Because you had to cancel Ronnie's show and then bring it back? And
No, I don't think so.
Right.
That was, I almost didn't go in, Tuesday because I had the cold or whatever, but I came in because I knew the whole Ronnie thing was going on.
Right.
Jesus, Jace. Ugh, JD, you're sounding terrible.
I came in then.
All right, describe to me what happens. You start getting ready for work, right? Let me work with you here a little bit.
Okay.
Okay. First, you got sick. I understand that.
Yeah.
And you started getting better, but
some things have been going on because he said he hasn't had a good night's sleep in a long time.
well, because he has a ridiculous schedule. You should see what this kid does. He comes in, he gets on the train. What time do you get on the train? 1 a.m?
I try and get on the train by around 11, a little after 11, so I can get there around 12.
So when are you sleeping anyway? You get there, so you get to midnight, you get in here and you're watching TV all night.
Well, I try and get to sleep like around 3 and then wake up around 9:30.
That's like 6
hours. That's not all. That's the worst schedule I ever heard. There's got to be a better way to do your job.
You're almost like the taxi driver.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I mean, that's crazy.
I'm just trying to, you know.
No, I know you're trying to. You do a great job, but I'm worried about you. So
I'm trying. Well, I appreciate it. I don't want people to worry about me.
Well,
Did
I'm
you
worried.
know at all that he was
No.
headed this way?
No,
This is a complete surprise.
He was my rock. He was the one guy who wasn't mental.
Crazy. You didn't have to worry about JD.
So JD was like one of these guys that just kind of had it all together. So, I mean, I never thought you were mental.
Look at you.
Well, I didn't necessarily. I didn't really think I was all that. Well, I guess I knew I was sort of mental, but not like, you know. I don't think I'm going anywhere near like KC mental or anything anytime soon.
Did you start reading the Bible?
No.
Are you cutting yourself?
No, and I'm not.
Yeah, do we have to check your arms?
No, I'm not walking behind people.
So what's the crazy?
Like it's an axe in them.
So what's the craziest thing you're doing?
Craziest thing I'm doing is not being at work because, you know, my stomach is fucking, you know, not feeling great, and so that's.
Is it like a knot, or is it like a nauseous, or is it like an
Are you nervous?
It's well, because of the Zoloft, you don't get an appetite, so you don't eat.
Yeah, but before the Zoloft, you were feeling something. What was going on there?
Yeah, that was nausea. That was with the over anxious. It was like just a big knot and tight and like sort of almost burning almost or whatever. I don't know.
Like an ulcer.
That's anxiety.
Yeah.
So and it wasn't like going away, and that's what freaked me out. And I wanted to do something quick so I could, you know, go to work and stuff and do whatever. And
Makes sense that JD's fucked up, though. You know.
Well, you know, when you sit around and think about it, well, all the indications for being fucked up are there.
Right.
Not being able to talk.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's complete. like now, it doesn't surprise me that JD's fucked up.
Yeah.
I know he had a rough childhood. So.
I would always say, even at a party.
rough. Stop it.
Oh, come on, man.
Even
Look, his are fine. Stop.
Okay.
Maybe he's pregnant.
Even at a party, JD doesn't talk to anybody.
I know.
Yeah, it's just terrible.
He's like, I don't know. I don't know.
Well, I don't know. What am I gonna say though?
I try to get to work. Well, whatever.
It's like,
He goes, I try to get to work and do whatever. It's your work.
What's the craziest thing you know? I don't know.
Imagine the trip to the doctor when he's explaining to the doctor, young man, what's going on. Like I'm nauseous and stuff, but I don't know. Whatever.
It was like a nauseous or a nuisance. I don't know.
Like a knot.
But it was like a knot and it's burning.
Then you got to be sitting here wondering why Artie's late. Like, what's going on there?
We should just lock these doors.
I know.
Everybody here is crazy.
But he's nuts.
What's really going on with JD? I don't know. Robin says that it's, you know, I think it has to do with when he was mugged on the train. Robin says it's been a long time, but you can sort of harbor some of those feelings and they sort of build and build, even if it's a period of years. And, you know, we joke about what happened to him, but like he got the shit beat out of him. Like he got punched in the face because he was on the train in the middle of the night. They took his iPod. And I think that, you know, if you've never been punched in the face before, it's one of those things you remember. So I think that might be part of it. I think he might be having some anxiety.
Now, him being sick, does this have anything to do with that, you think? Because he was sick at first.
No, I think part of it too is that I think he got sick, and then I think the sickness made him start to have anxiety when he was on the train as well, which I think was having already because he's like, what if I get sick on the train? What will I do? And then he got better, but was still having anxiety on the train. I don't know. You know, I'm just guessing. He's never discussed it with me or anything.
Do you think?
All right, I'm gonna start a new one here in a second.
It might be. I mean, if he's having anxiety, that's what they make anti-anxiety pills for.
Do you think his self-diagnosis was correct? You know, he was taking like pills.
Well, no, he was self-medicating. He borrowed his Xanax from somebody.
A new bit, not a new stream.
Xanax is just makes you feel good. You know, you'd have two glasses of scotch to get the same feeling. It just relaxes you. And so he did that. And, you know, then he went to a doctor. They gave him the Zoloft, which, you know, John Heyer was saying Zoloft seems like a big, you know, it seems like a big hammer for a small job. But we'll see what happens.
Like you just introduced him to fire. Like
the greatest thing ever.
You mean there's a doctor that will look at your And
I was a little bit ahead. Hold on. There we go. God damn it.
Eating, the drinking, I'll probably still go nuts, but you know, at least now I have a heat pad for my foot, and I know to drink a lot of cherry juice and different, you know, juices to kind of keep the blood flowing through the toe.
But what happens if the gout comes back for Christmas?
Well, I'll go see the foot doctor again and get, you know, more medication or put the heat pad on it. But if even a tinge of it comes back, I'll just stop eating and drinking. But I'm just, you know, hoping for the best. I'm sorry.
Oh my God. I ain't even going to say it. Never mind.
I'm not going to say that I don't love it. I freaking love it. It's a blast. I have a lot of my 99% of my good memories are from drinking. You know, the fun I had while drinking and hanging with friends. And so, you know, there's not a better supporter of it. I'm here to talk to Howard. We're going to try to get Ronnie a job.
Hold on. I have no idea what just happened.
Howard TV on demand, which
I misclicked on something. I'll get it right back to it. Oh, I forgot to play the. I get what I did. My bad.
So what's new since the last time?
He's probably a homo or something. He doesn't want to come out of the closet at this point. He clearly, you know, has some issue with girls. He doesn't like them. He spends no time with them. So it's just difficult for him to. Maybe he's getting one of those high-pitched mic tattoos where the day he plans to come out, and he'll come in here and make a big, you know, announcement that none of us can understand because he mumbles everything.
Are you worried
about him being gay? Yeah, Christ, that'd be awful. I can't think of anything worse.
Talking about Sean P.
You know, Richard, who barely understands anything about modern culture because he grew up on a farm.
Yeah, they don't see doctors and dentists.
No, Richard came to New York and goes, dentist? My dad says not to trust them.
Well, Howard, he came to me and he goes, I got this thing, I'm going to go see my doctor, but I can't get an appointment. I go, well, why don't you go see a podiatrist? And he looked at me like I was crazy. I go, you know, a foot doctor. I go, you have foot problems. Why would you go to a specialist? And he's like, that's a great idea.
It's like
Eureka.
It's like, you know, when early man saw the wheel?
Right, on fire.
Like Richard's like you just introduced to the fire. Like
the greatest thing ever.
You mean there's a doctor that will look at your feet? And I was like, what? I don't understand. So Gary sends Richard over to the podiatrist. and the podiatrist says to him, look, you got to stop drinking for the weekend.
Just for the weekend?
Well, although, you know.
You knew it wasn't possible for him not to drink forever.
This weekend, don't drink.
Yeah.
So Richard's walking around now. He's like, I did what the doctor said. And not drinking, there's no fun.
Right.
That's not fun. There's no fun.
It's boring.
It's boring. He goes, the weekend was so boring without drinking. And I'm like, oh my God, does this guy have a problem?
Well, there was an Onion headline once where a guy who was an alcoholic says, you know, alcoholic who's been on the wagon for a year says, today will be just another boring day.
You're right. That's funny. So the weekend was boring?
Very boring.
Do you have any interests or anything?
Well, yeah, no, I still did stuff. You know, I played guitar, wrote some music, just did things, but drinking just makes everything so much better.
Yeah.
Life isn't good enough. He has to make it better.
So you didn't have any drinks?
None at all.
But your girlfriend drank in front of you?
At brunch, yeah, it was tough.
I mean, does she love you or does she have a problem? I mean,
no, it was fun. She had like 1 or 2 mimosas, but just
she doesn't have gout. Why should she have to?
But you know, sometimes you don't.
Not a good idea.
Sometimes you say, hey, maybe for the weekend I won't drink.
Look, if I had to have brunch with Richard, I'd be drinking.
Right.
Well, that's you, Robin. But no, I would never.
Her too.
I would never expect her not to.
Yeah, that's right. So it was difficult for you to watch her sit and drink.
It wasn't difficult. It was just like, wow, I wish I could have one of those.
So
yeah, because while she had 2 mimosas, he would have had 2 bottles of mimosas.
If my feet were doing what your feet are doing, I'd never drink again. I bet they're drinking over. Drink it over.
Well, it was food that caused it too.
It's
So.
the beer too. He's
food
ignoring
out.
that. Hey, Richard, did she tell you things not to eat? Because I heard you just had a giant bowl of chili for breakfast.
Yeah, I did. But it's Lisa made the chili. It's healthy.
How do we know that?
She said.
I made it with very lean ground beef, and there's nothing else in it, just vegetables.
Is it organic?
No.
Got the guy from drinking because I got the same shit one time. And I couldn't even put my shoe on. This shit fucking hurts. I wasn't going to say it, but I did get that shit one time. And like, they gave me like a special shoe. I didn't know what the fuck was wrong with my foot.
Yeah, so.
Why did
You
you just
need
eat?
all the healthiest
Why
stuff.
did you just eat like a plain something? What is it with you?
I usually get an egg white, but Lisa's a great cook.
Aren't you afraid of like I'd be
Yeah, I would be so afraid that anything might blow up my foot that I'd be adding food back in very simply, one thing at a time.
That's how I would do it.
To make sure it wasn't going to happen.
Well, I have been careful. I've been trying to eat a little. I had a turkey burger for brunch yesterday.
So let's give you a medal.
It's baby steps, you know.
Baby steps for baby feet.
Yeah.
So
How
now
big was that turkey burger? Probably half a pound.
It's covered in mayo.
How soon can you go back to drinking?
I'm gonna find out from the foot doctor, but hopefully very soon.
So
But I don't, I've been good too. I don't drink during the week either, so I'll at least wait till the weekend.
Now, what if the foot doctor says to you, "Look, Richard, I suggest you do not drink for the next year"?
Howard?
And then I'll tell her I think we have to amputate the foot.
Howard? Every website that I go on, and Richard, listen closely. Every website that I go on that deals with gout, the first thing they mention is excessive consumption of alcohol as like the number one factor.
Yeah, not food.
And what is excessive by their definition?
Richard, they have Richard pictures
Well,
for that.
they always say, you know how they say if you have more than 2 drinks, it's
But dude,
excessive.
you go on trains and suck down cases of champagne.
It's true.
I know, and I'm the first to admit I do that. It's fun. Drinking is fun.
Didn't you drink out a restaurant one night?
But you just
An airplane I did one
Can
time.
you just have 2 drinks? You always you have to be obliterated.
Once in a while I'll have 2 drinks, if it's during the week or something.
Howard, remember that time we talked to you about your mimosas at that brunch? How much do you drink?
Oh, I can drink, I could probably drink 100 mimosas.
Yeah, see?
100.
And
But
that wouldn't be enough.
They're in little bitty glasses, though.
Yeah.
And then he said he started getting them to pour them into big glasses because they were
annoying.
having to refill the champagne flute too often.
They would they'd have to come every other minute with those little champagne glasses, so they start putting them in beer mugs for them.
Right. Mimosas in a beer mug.
Yeah.
Can anybody tell me, like, am I allowed to do this? Is this just like a strike, or is this like the same as music, or? I'm not sure.
Sometimes they bring a pitcher over, too.
But I'm talking about severe drinking. I'm talking about like in your lifetime, you've been wheeled off a plane in a wheelchair because you've been incapable of walking.
But that was going to Bubba's wedding. That was a fun event. I was excited.
And so if it was a fun event, maybe you could have lightened up on the drinking. In other words, you were about to have fun. We were going to Bubba's wedding to drink.
I just started my fun a little earlier than everybody else.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm sorry. You have fun when you drink.
I have fun, but I have 2 drinks and I have fun.
No, you talk about getting bombed on the weekends.
2 drinks.
And 2 drinks will do that to him because he hasn't built up such a tolerance.
I was hungover this weekend. I mean, I had I might have had like 3 or 4 glasses of wine Saturday night because we were at a party.
And you got drunk at your size. You were able to get buzzed off.
I was buzzed off too. I really shouldn't have.
What are you talking about? His size?
He's a tall guy.
Yeah, but I weigh 100 pounds. I'm like Ichabod Crane.
Oh, it doesn't go by height.
Yeah. I mean, my feet ain't blowing up. That's for sure.
But he's also on medication for high blood pressure and cholesterol.
You are?
Are you
Yeah.
serious?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
How old are you?
35.
Good Lord. Aren't you? Do you want to live, or like you just like?
No, I want to. That's why I'm on the. If I didn't want to live, I'd stop taking my medication.
But the medication is going to kill your liver.
Yeah, the medication could be stopped if you just ate well and didn't drink so much.
Not cholesterol's usually a family thing.
Cholesterol could be lowered naturally.
That is such a myth. It's not true, Richard.
But my cholesterol's good now. They're weaning me off the medication.
It'll go right back up because you're not eating well.
I'm eating pretty well. But, I mean, besides the chili this morning and stuff.
it's just worthless to talk to.
True or false? You tip flight attendants to keep bringing you booze.
Yeah.
That's true, right?
Yeah.
How much you give them?
Usually $5 to start
That's
out.
all it takes?
And what do you say?
Well, they try to refuse tips. They're not supposed to take it usually, but I'm like, no, take it.
You give them $5, and that ensures what? That they'll constantly keep the alcohol. Like, in other words, you never have to wait for a drink.
Well, not that. It just makes them feel better about serving me so much alcohol.
Right.
They're like, oh, this guy's nice. We'll give him a bunch of booze.
Right. And then when they have to wheel you off in a wheelchair, do they get upset with themselves, do you think?
Well, they don't wheel me off. You know, whoever I'm flying with wheels me off.
But they got to call for a wheelchair.
Yeah.
Ugh.
But we're usually off. I've never been wheeled off of the plane. I'm usually, walk off the plane and then get wheeled. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I can't wait till they just throw them on a luggage cart.
You packed an entire suitcase with champagne and orange juice for a long train ride.
I know. That's what you call a person who has a problem.
Alright, let me find another bit.
The weekend without drinking any alcohol.
I did.
How do you feel?
I feel great, but it's boring as hell. I love drinking, and this just proves that for me, drinking makes everything fun.
So how long is this going to last?
Oh, hopefully not more than another day or so. I'm ready for a drink. It's the holidays, man. Come on. You can't watch Rudolph and Frosty without a drink.
Now, along with not drinking, you're supposed to be eating a little better.
Yeah, well, that I do try to do. Like yesterday,
I don't know how
for lunch,
good
I had
this
a
one is.
turkey burger with a salad.
Hey, did you know you might get a big cash payout if you were in a car accident last year?
Gotta add.
Yep. Even if you weren't drunk.
I got to just mention one thing real quick before the show ends. I saw a picture of a guy on the internet yesterday. It was the greatest thing I ever saw. He shaved his facial hair into the Batman logo. And it's crazy. And if Ronnie would do this, I would think it would be the greatest thing because he's got that crazy facial hair too, but his facial hair is just as
Hold
big.
on, let me find a better one.
Special. I think it's kind of sexy. You look like some gigolo from the 80s.
That's it. Ready for tomorrow. Hey, go and fuck yourself. Don't even start with me already. Alright? Motherfucker. It matches your head now. Dark brown.
Ronnie? So we got Hyper Jack here who has a job now. And he's got his business manager. He has a business manager. And he's got some other guy with him. So we're going to bring him in. Dump him in the green room. Eric, let's go.
It's a high pitch. Hi, Isaac.
What's going on?
I'm here because I'm scared of fish, and I don't want to be tortured by fish.
You're here to make a statement.
Yeah.
What is that?
That I don't want to be tortured by fish. I'm sorry that I fucked up a couple of times by not coming in because I hate being tortured by fish.
Eric. Hey, Don, how you doing? So you made it.
Yeah.
So what happened yesterday? You told me you were going to be here.
Yeah. Scared of fish.
I know you're scared of fish, but you called me and you said that you wanted to come back and do the fish thing so you can get back on the show.
I thought I could do it, but I can't do it.
So what you're saying now that you're not gonna do any of the fish? You're not gonna wear fish mittens? You're not gonna land a bed of fish?
No. I'm just scared of fish.
Yeah, but you called me though.
I know. I thought I can do it, but I still can't do it. I'm serious.
So you tell me now that you're backing out?
On the fish thing, yeah.
Yeah. So if you had to make the decision, never come on the show again.
This guy's that slower that he weighs, by the way. He's just got a high pitch voice.
And put fish mittens on.
tell me that you'll never come on the show again?
I don't know. I just can't deal with the fish right now.
But that's the deal we had, though.
I know.
High Pitch Eric is about to be thrown off for the show for the final time.
Really?
Yeah, I've had it with this guy. He contacted us. He said, I want to come in and do the thing with the fish. So, I want to come in and spin the wheel of fish. I'm ready to do it. But he called last night and canceled it. So I'm telling him he's off the show forever.
So he's not doing any fish thing today.
I don't know why he does this. Here he comes.
Dude, I don't have any fish on me, dude. No, look, I was wearing gloves because the Jesus twin was bleeding, so just come over here. Come on.
Come in here, you big baby.
Come on, just go right there.
High Pitch, why do you do that to me? Why do you say you're coming in and you're going to put on fish mittens and then you don't do it?
I'm sorry, man. I screwed up.
But yeah, what? Just don't make us buy fish. You tell us you're coming in to do Wheel of Fish. I'm excited about it. It's fun when you do it, when you conquer your fears and you show me you're a real man. And then you, like 2 seconds later, you're such a pussy. You just... I don't care if you don't do Wheel of Fish or not, but don't tell us you're going to do it and cost us money. We got to go out and buy these huge cods, get them shipped here, pack them in ice for 2 days. We went to all the trouble again, and then at the last minute, you backed out.
This is the second time.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
What's the matter with you? What's going on?
I hate fish.
Yeah.
But you're the one who said you were coming in to do. We didn't call you.
I thought I can do it, but now I can't after what happened Friday.
What happened? What happened Friday?
I was at a bachelor party with Beetlejuice, and these people tortured me with fish. They chased me around the whole hotel, and I couldn't stand it.
He said he was attacked by a dead fish.
The people chased me, wouldn't let me out.
Do you know what it is about fish that freak you out?
When I lived with my parents, they had fish, and they wanted me to take the fish out of the tank, and that scared me.
They didn't want you to take the fish out of the tank and it scared you?
No, they wanted him to take the fish out of the tank.
Let me ask you something. I'm banning you from the show. You're never going to be on again. Because you cost me money, you waste my time.
I'm sorry, man.
You make us put a lot of energy. I like you and everything, but you're gone. It's it. You're done.
I hate fish, man.
Now it's your chance. I want you to put on the fish gloves and be a man.
No.
Wait a second.
Eric,
Look at me. It's time
You're
for
not
you.
listening.
No.
No. Don't run out of the room. Look at let him look at it. Let him look at it. Come here, Eric. Look at it.
Eric.
Come and look at it. Eric, come back here and be a man. I'm not going to put him on you. I just want you to look at it. Come here.
No.
Come and look at it and be a man. I'm not going to put it in front of you.
I can hear you. Come on, Mike.
No.
Let me show you the fish gloves. Come back here. I swear I won't make you wear them until you're ready.
We're not going to touch you with it. Just come on.
No.
I'm not kidding.
I'm not sure how to screen share. Or show it on the screen.
No.
Eric, you come in here.
Oh, put the fish down. We got to get
Put the
back in
fish
the
down.
room.
Put it back in the freezer.
No. It's back in the cooler. It's in the cooler.
Come back. Sit on the cooler, Doug, and show him you're not going to do it. No.
Come on.
Eric, there are no fish in the room right now.
Let's go in here.
Eric, all I'm suggesting to you is, listen to what I'm suggesting. I'm not going to torture you. I want to help you with this because I'd like to see you be on the show again. But I'm telling you, I'm banning you from the show.
I'm sorry.
Look at me. Look at me. I want you to look at the fish gloves. No one's going to put them near you.
No.
Hold on. We're not doing anything. I'm discussing it with you.
Wait a minute.
No, I just saw it from where I stand.
Okay.
Okay, but
I'm going to
Eric,
open the top of that and have you look at it.
No.
Why?
I just saw it. No.
Eric, do you never want to do this show again?
No. Don't bring it closer.
Don't take them out. Don't take them out. Let them see them. Show them the
You've already
gloves.
seen it before. You've been here. You've seen the fish.
That's just a fish. Are you seeing it now? Just let them look at it. What do you think of that?
No.
What are you saying no to? Exactly.
No, I don't like the fish. That's it.
Eric, you're ready to say goodbye to the show.
I can't believe you can't face your fears.
Can he hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, then you're ready to say goodbye to the show.
No, I don't want to.
Howard, it looked like he was going to cry before.
No.
I don't get.
Put the fish back in the freezer.
I don't get something. But he said he was going to come on and do it. So what
I
happened?
thought I can do it, but now I can't.
What is it that goes through your mind? All you got to do is slide.
I got a
into the
good
fish
one
gloves,
after this.
Close your eyes and do it, and be done. Then you're on the show.
So I don't think he believes that you
You
got.
want to be? You don't want to be a part of the Howard Stern show anymore? I'm telling you, I'm kicking you out.
I don't think he thinks you will.
Oh, he's gone. Trust me, he's gone.
I don't think he believes
Yeah,
that.
because he raised Cabby once, and then he said he'd be off the show, and then he let him.
No. This is affecting me now. you
Do
mind?
you understand, Eric? No more show.
Just one hand?
One hand in one glove. 5 seconds. You put your hand in the glove. Show him the glove. Don't put it near him. Show him how it works.
No.
It's not
near you. Show him how it works. You see the glove?
You just slip your hand.
You slip your hand right in. You do that for 5 seconds, you're back on the show.
How is it going to stay on?
You just put your hand in it.
You gotta keep it on yourself.
You gotta wear it for 5 seconds. Like that. How Doug is doing it.
But can I wear gloves?
No.
No, not like that.
Great.
You gotta face your fear.
Look at the fish's face.
Let Eric think about it. I'm offering him an opportunity, but he is gone for square business. You're gone from the show if you don't do it.
But there's fish cuts in there too.
Oh, it's a fish.
It's cleaned out.
Is it cleaned out?
Yeah, for his
All right.
hand.
It's cleaned out.
Can I think about it for a little bit?
I'll give you 30 seconds to think.
No. Can I think
No.
about it?
Right now, I got to go to news. So you have 30 seconds to decide whether you ever want to be on this show again.
How about 2 seconds?
All right, 2 seconds.
If I
You
do
have 2
it-
seconds.
If I do it,
All right, 2 seconds are up.
No.
You said you wanted 2 seconds.
If I do it, can I stay in here for the news?
Yes. That'll be your reward.
Oh, hold on. Well, hold on. I just have to put that on my hand.
You have to put it on your hand for 5 seconds. I will time it, and I'll be honest.
Can someone hold it while it's on my hand?
No, you have to put it on your hand. It's a fish glove.
I have to put it on myself? Yes.
Yep, that's it. What's your decision?
Or goodbye
Just go
to the
do it.
show. Goodbye.
I don't want to touch the fish.
How are you going to put on a fish glove if you don't
Put
touch
it on
it?
your hand.
Can someone put it on for me? The fish are on me.
Yes.
But how would it go? How would it stay on?
With your hand. Your hand will
You
hold it up.
hold your hand up.
like that.
It's Fish Factor. Roll up your sleeve and get it over with. Come on.
And can I wash my hands and come back in here?
Yes.
Just put your hand inside the fish.
Now.
Eric.
What, 5 seconds?
5
Can I
seconds.
put it on for 2 seconds?
No, 5 seconds.
This isn't meant. Let's make a deal. Just do
Is
it.
there blood in there?
No.
It's a fish.
Just one.
Yeah. One fish glove.
It's a fish.
I want him to overcome his fear and get the hell off this show.
But
for
it
God.
is a fresh fish.
All right, let's do it now.
No, but there's no blood in there, right?
It's a fish. What do I know what's
Is
in
it
there?
dripping, Eric, now? He's holding it right there.
Can you put it upside down? Let me look inside.
Bring it to him so he can look inside, but don't taunt him with it.
No.
Let him get close. You got to get close to it. Take a look.
No, not close, not close.
That's a fish.
For 5 seconds?
Yeah.
You make a fist and you put it in the fish. That's it. 5 seconds.
No blood. All right, you answer now because I have to go to news.
He's still.
Look at him. His sleeve is getting rolled up.
Good man, Eric. There you
Get the fish closer to him so he can get accustomed to
No,
it.
not closer, not
Get it
closer.
closer.
But can someone put it on and stay here?
Are you going to do it right now? Stay here. No, you got to hold on to it for 5
I
seconds.
don't think, but I have to hold him with the skin?
Yep. You got to hold on to it. You got to make sure it stays on your hand for 5 seconds.
Can we have gloves to hold the skin?
No. Just get the thing on your hand.
You are going to be wearing gloves. A fish glove.
No, but I don't want to
You
hold
can
it
use
outside.
another place.
Can I cut off my arm first?
You know what he can
What if I
use?
hold it up like this?
Fine.
Yeah. That's
No,
what you're supposed
I don't
to
have
do.
to hold it. I don't have to hold
No, however you keep it on.
You could use another fish glove to hold it.
Do you want to put on a fish glove on your other hand so you can hold that fish glove?
No.
Okay.
Fish power.
Oh my God.
Are you ready now, Eric, to overcome your fears or leave the show for good?
So I don't have to hold the fish with this hand.
No.
But you gotta keep it on for 5 seconds.
All right, here we go. Get it close to him so he can see it. Get it close to him. Get it close to him so he can see it. Go.
Ready?
He needs to be near it.
My knees are shaking right now.
I know. Get him closer, Doug. Move in. All right.
Come on.
All right, here he goes.
No, hold on.
Oh, jeez.
No, not closer.
All right, we get a little closer. Get a little closer.
Ready, Eric, or not?
Doug, get closer. It's okay. Get closer.
Oh shit.
Look in there.
It's time, Eric.
Look at that.
And that's it.
That's it. 5 seconds.
No, it's 2 seconds.
I said 5. Soon it'll be 10. All right, I'm gonna count to 10. If your hand isn't in that glove by the end of 10, you're off this show.
But they will put it in on for me, right?
He's holding it. Put your hand in. Put your hand in.
Wait, hold on.
What are you looking at? Describe what's going on there.
So I'm just making a fist to put it in.
Yeah.
And I can wash my hands and come back.
Yeah.
Wait, no, hold on. Wait.
Put your fist in the fish, you fruit.
Wait.
No,
what if I put my hand in the fish and it falls off?
Then it doesn't count.
You gotta start over.
You gotta start over again.
Can I put it on him? Can I put it on him?
You can put it on him.
Hold your hand like that.
All right, put the fish on. And when you hear me count, when I count, just hear me, Eric. When I count, when you hear the number 5, you can let go of the fish.
Just drop it?
That's right.
Yeah, right on that
Make a
plastic.
fist. Just make a fist. On the plastic.
I'm gonna help. I'm gonna help.
Overcome your
Just make a
fear,
fist
pal.
right there, okay?
There you go. You ready?
What's the matter? What's going through your mind, Eric?
Just stay. Just relax.
I'll make some coffee over here.
Just relax, Eric. I'm gonna help.
They're pressuring me.
Do it.
No, they're pressuring me.
Casey, no.
wait.
Casey, stop.
They're pressuring me.
All right, so you can't do it, so you can leave now.
They're pressuring
You
me.
didn't even count.
Take the fish close to him. Let him see it, Doug. Let him see it. Let him see it close. Look at the eye.
How about this? Close your eyes. Put your hand in the air. We'll count to 5, and then we'll take it off, and you'll never even know it was on there. It'll just feel like something cold.
All right, we're done with you then.
Right.
All right, I think he's a pussy. He can't do it. He can't do it. He's not a man. You're not a man.
Stop it.
So if he calls in, Howard, so we don't take his calls anymore either?
No calls, no more show.
So, as soon as I put on my hand, you can count to 5.
Go ahead, start.
Can you put my hand in gently?
Yeah.
Yes, give me your hand.
Gently.
Okay, ready? Here we go. He's doing it. Here it goes. Get it in there. Get it in there so it's still. No, it's not. Get it in on its own. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You did it. You faced your fear. Now don't you feel like a man? Let's see. Well, let me hear what he has to say.
It felt kind of cold, and the bones felt fucking weird.
Don't use the F one.
Sorry, man.
The bones what?
It felt weird inside.
You did it though.
It felt weird.
But you did it.
Yeah.
Now you don't have to be afraid of fishing anymore.
And by the way, I was just kidding. Get out. I don't want you on the show. You faced your fears, and now you won the right to sit in for the news.
Can I wash my hands first?
Go wash your hands.
Yeah.
Don't touch it.
I'm proud of you.
Wait.
That's too.
They're pressuring me.
Now you have to wear sardine earrings for the news. Well, there you have it. Eric finally
Well, he faced
his fears.
That was great.
That was great.
Next week we should have him line a better fish for
Hell, next week I'm gonna make him F a fish.
Eric, man, you just conquered your fears. How do you feel, man?
I feel pretty good.
Are you a little grossed out?
What?
Are you a little grossed out?
Kind of.
Are you happy that you so bad, Eric, was it?
No. No, I did it.
You seem kind of grossed out. You seem like you're a
I
little...
am. Look at my hands. My little hands.
You gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. I'm fine. I just need to wash my hands.
What are you doing, man?
Oh, swimming my hands. How long should I wash my hands for?
So you get the smell off. You got hurt by that fish, actually. You got caught by a dead fish.
Alright. Ah, fuck.
Right here.
I fucked my leg up back. I got a better one
If
now.
I don't like something they do, they feel threatened. They feel like their jobs are on the line.
Artie doesn't get yelled at for sleeping. They get yelled at for working.
I don't even know what they were doing. Artie was tired on the air. He didn't ask. I said, go take a nap. I thought it would be funny to hear Artie nap on the air, and Artie complied.
Artie gets to run after girls and ask for their phone numbers. They can't approach the guests.
Well, there is a pecking order. There is a difference. Artie, first of all, has been with the show longer than them. Number 2, Artie had a major show business career. Sal was a stockbroker, and Richard was working. I wasn't even working. Artie had a major show business career. When I first met Artie, he was a guy, an alumni of Mad TV. He was on the Norm Show.
Dirty word.
He had appeared in major motion pictures, but not some kooky independent.
They were studio movies, sure.
Studio movies. He is a different guy on the show than Richard or Sal. Yeah, that's true.
Why can Teddy get the phone numbers of girls and he can't ask for an autograph from Ace Frehley? Come
That's
on.
right. Yeah.
Now, first of all, I get. Guess what? And Benji brought up this point. It was an excellent one too. He said it jokingly. I get paid more than them too.
Right. There is a difference.
Of course, there's a higher. In any job you go to, certain people have different privileges because either they're there longer, or they have a. If you were gonna, I'm higher up on the food
But
chain.
how
Sure.
do you get to sleep on the show?
Because there's comedic value out of it. I mean, Howard
don't
makes.
argue with me. I'm just taking their side.
Speaking
God
of
damn
falling
it, Robin, not you.
I do want to mention too that Andrea of his Howard Stern, we think, fell asleep during the wrap-up show.
Oh,
really?
Yeah.
See, when I watched it, I sort of felt bad for her on some level. I could see that she was a pain in the neck to you, but in the reality show, she sort of portrayed where it looks to us like all she's trying to do is help you. I didn't get the side of her where you guys were talking about that she's just using you. I just saw her just trying to help you and crying a lot.
Did you fall asleep?
I gotta tell you something.
No, I totally disagree with you.
You agree? This is who you are.
No,
Not
it's not.
Gary.
No, I admire you
In fact,
for your
Gary
work.
and I fight all the time.
I admire you. It's totally different with me. I say the sky is blue. He'll go, no, it's not. It's orange, asshole. That's how I feel, but I think I'm overreacting a little bit because I spoke to
I
Gary.
disagree with you on stuff in general. It's not just in here. No, but I'm not like bullshitting. When we're out there and I talk to you, I'll say to you, Sal, I disagree with you, or I think you're wrong on that, and you don't get mad at me out there.
No, I'm not even mad even on here. I just decided not even to come on, like, because I'm not mad at you. I'm like, you know what? Sometimes it's just tough for me to get my point across with Gary, but we do feel, Richard and I feel that when Artie's in here, you have a tendency to really lean on him and coddle him. You do, Gary.
Now, what do you mean by, see, that was one of the things I don't, what do you mean by coddle him? Like, I could say, this is what I could say. I lean on him when he's in here to be part of the show, because again, we are filling time, so we're taking calls, but Artie can help fill the time. So that part I agree with, but I don't know what you mean when you say, I coddle him.
90% of the time, no matter how crazy or whatever Artie's saying, you always seem to agree with what he's saying. And it's hard to come up with, like, right off the top of our head specific things, but it just seems like a lot of times if Artie's arguing with high-pitched Mike, you're definitely going to side with Artie. Like, if Artie's arguing with somebody, you always side with Artie, no matter what the argument is.
But see, I think it's weird that that's how you interpret it. What if I just happen to think like Artie? What if Artie happens to think like me? And Artie, is that possible?
And Artie also said that, when they were fighting, Gary and Artie were going back and forth a couple weeks ago, he made a joke about how Gary always takes Howard's side blindly no matter what. You know,
Yeah, I agree. I think that too. And I always said that if Howard Stern came on the air tomorrow and says he believes in Jesus, Gary says, you know what, Bob? I've been thinking about that too. Maybe there is a God. I think that you kind of go where the Howard wind blows.
By the way, isn't Sal talking about himself? Let's be honest.
Absolutely.
Sal is the guy who sucks my balls so bad that, like, if I said tomorrow I'm becoming a Scientologist, Sal would go, I want to be a Scientologist.
Who does that more than Sal?
It's Sal. Sal doesn't, people project into other people what they are.
Well, Sal is also jealous of anybody who does manage to have a relationship with you because he has not managed to affect that.
He has nothing.
Yeah.
Dude, maybe there is a God. I think that you kind of go with...
Sal, you're the asshole who does whatever I do.
Okay, first of all, I admire you for your work.
Right.
And you should take that as a compliment.
I do.
If you were a Scientologist tomorrow, I could give a shit.
No, you would. I've never meant that you could get close to me. You would switch religions tomorrow.
No.
You'd be right over at the celebrity
And
center.
you're a woodwork wacko who waited. I've never taken up chess. Never.
Believe me, you would. You would.
I've thought about it, but
You don't have the mental capacity to take up chess.
I've thought about it, but you have to admit that Gary...
You can't spell. You should take that up.
I'll tell you one thing.
Take up chess.
Gary always kisses your ass. Gary agrees with everything that you say.
No, he doesn't. We fight all the time.
No, I totally disagree with you.
You agree. This is who you are.
No,
Not
it's not.
Gary.
No, I admire you for your
Gary
work.
and I fight all the time.
I admire you. It's totally different with me. I admire you for the man that you become, the entertainment you provide.
You would suck my asshole clean if I needed you. You would
You even
hypnotism.
said, yeah.
You said you would blow me.
Right.
You're the guy who's that.
You wouldn't need baby wipes to shower around.
That's You're describing yourself.
That's not kiss
You're
your
in
ass.
love with me. You love to see what shirt I'm wearing. You notice everything I do, the clothes I wear. You're a man in love with me.
Dude, I'm committed to what you have created.
You love me.
I love
you
what
get
you
upset
created.
if I don't take you to dinner in a while.
That is not
nice.
nice.
Anybody close to you, including Beth.
Right.
Bullshit.
Oh,
Dude.
bullshit my
Dude,
ass.
you made
I don't,
part of
you're the
that.
guy who wants to come over in my apartment and eat pizza with me. And
Well,
watch
you know what? I
television.
worked for you. It would be nice if you did that.
I don't
Back
want
then, I
to
needed
do
a
that.
place to stay. And, you know, if we were working on a
I would
construction...
never have you over my house.
All right,
to stay. You're a weirdo.
I'm a weirdo because I admire what you do. If we worked on a construction
No,
site
you're
and
weird.
you were my boss, they said, hey, Howard, can I stay over
Who got
tonight?
into the pizza
He would say,
fight?
yeah.
Who got into the pizza fight at Artie's nice party that I threw?
Well, that was
Who would that be?
That was me and Scott
No,
DePace.
that was you.
Okay, I
You
instigated
did it to Scott DePace.
I put a little dot on his head, and he threw a mound in my face.
Why do you not see that you're not the guy who could be trusted? Who's the guy who smells Mutt's daughter's panties?
Oh, wait a minute. First of all,
Who's the guy?
don't put a twist
I'm
on
not
all that
putting
shit, man.
Well, I'm not putting you in my house.
See, and then you want to know why me and Richard are pissed. We admire you. We're committed to you. Yet I come in here, and you have to fucking bring up all this stupid shit
Who's
and
the
make me
guy?
look like an asshole.
Stupid shit.
All right, but maybe I do.
Who's the
But
guy who said
But
that? Howard,
why
you said about me that I'm an entity. I'm not even a human being.
okay, what's wrong? Hey, take that
So
as a compliment.
you're the guy who kisses ass.
No. I'm a guy who's being truthful. A guy who kisses ass
Oh.
is a guy who just wants to
So
protect.
you mean Gary's not being truthful, but you are?
Of
Gary
course.
agrees with me.
Of course.
Oh, come on.
Gary,
You sound
wait,
like
hold on.
an idiot.
No, I
You think
don't.
you're the only one who works here who was a fan of Howard for years?
I never said that. You
But
guys
that's
are
not-
saying that
but
I'm
no,
the
you're bringing-
kisser.
You and Richard, I think you're good at what you do, but the fact is you're here because you won a radio contest that we actually initiated on the air. You guys won a contest. You were listeners. You were building
We
the
don't-
fucking...
what does that mean?
The fucking
You won-
American Idol.
You won
Okay.
American Idol.
Hey, Howard,
Right.
I'm sorry but I'm sorry, Howard, that me and Richard admire you. Is that such
Nothing
a
to be
bad
sorry
thing?
for.
Thanks for being
And
honest.
what is this? What is this?
What do we-
Why do you guys feel so downtrodden?
We don't feel well.
Why do you feel like
you feel very
citizens?
slighted, and
Yeah.
You never miss a moment to tell the
Get
audience.
out of that, man.
I don't
miss
hang
a
out.
moment.
I didn't even go on
Yes,
the wrap
no,
up show. I
actually-
don't even want to talk about it. Who cares? I don't
First of all,
care.
can I tell you something?
Look, Howard, we're here with
With
I think
Sal.
why we get
Now,
downtrodden.
what is this weird thing? Why don't you speak for yourself and stop with
All
me?
right. All right, fine. I work with the fucking guy.
So
Day
first
in
of
and
all,
day out.
I
He's the
like
only guy I
Richard
talk to.
so much more than you.
All right, thanks.
So Richard shouldn't be included in the week. This is the guy who would be at my house. I would hang out with Richard.
Can I say something very quickly? Hold on.
You're the one I want.
Sal has been reprimanded more since he's been here at Sirius than every other employee I've had in the 25 years I've been here. That's a true story. Sal, you don't see the difference between me asking for a porno chick's phone number, a chick who would beg to be on the show, and you telling Jon Stewart his jokes sucked on his show.
I didn't tell
do
him
not
that.
see the
I
fucking
didn't tell
difference.
Jon
Sal, I
Stewart
was
that.
right here when you
I
said
was
it.
in the green room and I said that joke
Ask
about
the ace
Washington
clearly
didn't
for his phone
fly
number.
over well.
You told
That's
him
what I
whoever
said.
wrote that joke you should be fired.
That's true.
And you know you're a little pussy with your comedy. If one person says it's bad, you pout for 2 weeks. This fucking guy came in here as a guest, and you're telling him his show sucks. You don't see the difference between that
said that
and
I
he
was
asked
being
you for a porno
truthful.
chick's number.
I was being truthful. I said to the guy that one joke sucked.
All right, how
Just
about
keep
you
it
to yourself, you idiot?
Yeah, why should
I know what happened with these. I know what happened with these two idiots. Why is these shows and these fans pull them aside? Bullshit. You guys should have an album. Bullshit. You guys should put out runners. You know.
What do you
Two
got a
morons
fucking
listen
crystal?
to 'em.
What do you got a crystal ball in your
I know
fucking stomach?
exactly
You
what
don't know
happened.
what you're
I know
talking
exactly
You
what
don't,
happened.
you don't know anything about what the fans say on the road and how much I fucking stand up for you, fat fucking idiot.
You don't know
because
shit.
they say that happens. They go, how do you put up with Artie walking all over? They go, Artie's great at what he does. And
bullshit.
I challenge
Bullshit.
anybody that I talk to off the air at those stupid comedy shows how they rip you apart and I defend
Richard,
you.
what do you want?
And I know I get it too.
you.
I know I get it too on my end. I know when you go out, they say, fuck salads and ass.
They never even bring you up.
That's fine. But when they do bring you up, they bring you up in a negative way, and I defend your fat fucking hack.
I don't care about that one.
Fucking stupid shows before Howard Stern. Nobody knew you. You sucked on Mad TV. You sucked on the Norm Show. Barely sucks. Shit. It's fucking terrible.
Wow.
You know it. It was a flop. It went in 18 theaters. It made $250,000 in America. I could shit that out of clue what you're talking
You
about.
know, they got you inside and said, they got you inside and said,
And don't
oh,
tell
you got you
yourself.
on an
Where were you?
You got you on an
Chris Brown. Where were you for the past 10 years? You were a third-rate middle. You were in Arizona doing the wagon wheel shit.
What do you know about?
You were a stockbroker. Yeah, but you know what? I don't carry myself like I'm the living legend of comedy.
You're a
and you think he does.
And neither do I.
He's been milking
You're
out
a
the whiskey.
You're a weirdo, Sal. You're a weirdo.
Go to New Jersey and rip off the fans again New Year's Eve with the same act you did last year, cocksucker.
You're a weirdo. It was in Philly.
Wow.
Wow.
Let's go head-to-head. I've been head-to-head. What's
Sal, everything you're saying doesn't make any sense. You're jealous and it's oozing out of you.
I am not jealous of you. I put up with your bullshit. I always praise you, but you always got to tear me. So you want to tear me?
True.
I'll tear you.
I try to pull you aside. I try to pull you aside all the time.
Oh, yeah.
I try to pull you aside all the time to help you out. Who gave you $5 grand after you fell off the stage and finally got a laugh?
It's the worst amount of money. I'd rather take it from Hitler than take it from you. If I could give you that money back, I'd give it back.
You don't know what country Hitler was
You
from.
cut checks to win over the audience. Oh, you make the world aware of how generous you are because you're so insecure. Oh, I took JD to Vegas. I'm going to get him right. Oh, I cut salad checks.
It's a big for the air.
I don't want
You brought up that I paid you.
I don't want your monetary sympathy to win over people because you don't have the ability or the confidence to do it on your own.
ability.
So fuck you.
The ability of the
You
confidence.
are out of
Sal,
line.
go fuck yourself, Sal. Sal, go fuck yourself. And if you want to meet me downstairs later, I will beat the shit out of you. I will beat the fucking shit out of you, and then I'll go fuck your gay kids in the ass.
Suck my dick, you asshole.
I hope your kids die of AIDS.
There's got to be something behind that. There's nothing behind it. Why all of a sudden? You've obviously been like bottling this up for a long time.
The guy always rips me every time, every day. How much can you put up with before fucking finally laying into him? That's it. That's a part.
Wow. What the hell just happened?
I don't know, but I tell you what, Sal walks in on that wrap-up show and unloads this viciousness against Artie.
Yeah.
I mean, it all comes back to pent up. Well, these people have what he thinks is a better life than he
Let me put it this way.
I really hope all of his kids get AIDS and die.
No, not till later, much later.
You're not talking about when you're young. You're
No, like at least 25.
After gay porn.
Right. After they have to go to gay porn because their father's broke.
How much of that what we just heard is like,
That's the real Sal. That's the point I've been trying to make. You know, so how do you work side by side with a guy like that? I've seen that venom come out before, not on that level, but
I'll put it a little more calmly. I don't hate you, Artie.
whatever.
It just drives us nuts.
That's what?
what are you, married to him?
What drives you nuts about that? I've been working alongside Benji and I've gotten treated way better than Benji for years.
No, let me
Have you ever had a problem with me, Benji?
Fucking asswipe. You sucks.
Let me just explain. You didn't let me finish.
Barely, by the way, available on DVD.
You didn't let me finish.
Yeah.
It just upsets us a little bit when Artie says all we do is make phone calls, say the C word, and
Why
sniff
do you
balls.
dwell on what Artie says?
Because we do a lot of work. And
I never said
But
that,
I'm happy with
Richard.
your work.
Yeah,
I am.
but it seems like Artie really puts it down.
When do I say that? When do I ever say that? That's all you do.
Well, to me, when I said that I didn't want to do acid because I don't want to ruin my ideas, and you were like, well, what ideas?
But we all
Did any of us not fuck on you for that? That's a retarded thing to say, Richard. You said something retarded in this room where you're going to get fucked on.
I know, but it just upsets me.
I don't want to do acid. Who else says that?
Why?
I don't want to do
Promote this
acid
shit
because I
for
have
tomorrow.
to.
Right. But why do you really focus on Artie? Artie always
Well, you
Alright, here we go. Yeah, I fucking misclicked on Summer Stream too. Alright, I paused it though.
There's such insecurity about your position. I'm thrilled with you guys.
I know, it's not treated second
Well, they
class.
don't hear one compliment. All they hear is the negative. Of course, Artie has said good things about you. I have said good things about you. But you only hear the negative.
What, nobody else gets fucked with on this show? I know. And what do you think? It's all a kiss ass fest? What are you talking about?
Sal said some wild things in here. Just
Yeah.
I mean that's real shit.
Places
man.
he didn't need to go.
We just, it comes down to we admire you guys. You don't admire me. We don't admire me. I do admire you.
But you lump yourself in with this Sal. Sal just said beer league was shit.
Everything was shit that he did.
Do I have to bring in? Do I have to bring in an episode of the Norm Show where I just shine? No, I mean, like I walked in here going, I was God's gift to comedy. What are you kidding me? It's a direct opposite.
You know how hard it is. You've been around. You know how hard it is to get a shot on Mad TV.
I know.
It's almost $1 billion to one.
Listen, that was Sal. I mean, that's not me saying it. I love the movie. Elf Artie was awesome in that.
Richard, everything that comes out of your mouth sounds dumb. You're a dummy. You're a dumb guy. Well, don't say dumb things then.
All right, is there any? I gotta move on.
I don't know whether to open this up.
Shove a swirl in your mouth.
A couple of the guys said that I should come in. They said that Richard isn't necessarily being honest in his dislike for me, which was sort of news to me. Is that true? That Richard's under the impression that I don't like him, I don't like his bits, I don't have any respect for him.
Well, he's been saying for a few days that you don't want to hear anything from him.
That's true.
No, but
I think so. Leave it out and say it right
It's
now.
not that I don't want to hear anything. I don't want to hear everything. Does that make more sense to you?
Gary's the producer of the show. Producers are supposed to weed shit out. In every show there is, writers pitch stuff to producers. It gets accepted or not accepted.
I know, but a
Get
lot
over
of
it, you pussy.
But no,
You're two are pussies.
But you don't know what goes on out there. A lot of times, I'll have something for the show. Like, okay, for instance, Gilbert Gottfried was on the other day.
Right.
Doing his Paul Lynde imitation.
Right.
Oh my
I
God,
have some
such a great example.
I have some Paul Lynde clips that I thought would be funny, maybe for you to just play a clip, and for Gilbert, like,
That
to
sounds
listen
good.
to.
I like that. Okay.
And you saw it, but Gary told me not to put a note. Gary just kind of said, no.
I already played the clips. Let me finish. I'd already played the clips for you. I already felt it was going to be weird because as interesting as a Paul Lynde impersonation is to us, there's a whole segment of the audience that doesn't a fucking
All right,
clue.
so that's
who he
it.
is. So Richard played it for me. I played it for you. You go, and it wasn't even the best Paul Lynde clips. It was from like some stupid Halloween special. So so Richard's now like, he's talking about Paul Lynde. I go, but this isn't the right place. I'd have to wedge it in, and I made a determination not to bog the show down.
You made the right determination.
But listen to this though. Then later on, Gilbert started doing the impression again. I went back to Gary.
Gary said no.
No, Gary's finally said, okay, put up a
You know
note.
why? Because
I
he
put up
fucking
a
wore me
note.
down. That's my
I gotta
stupidity.
Those clips weren't right.
No, but that's my stupidity. I let him wear me down. I let him doubt. He made me doubt myself because he doesn't fucking stop. You are passive aggressive to the 100th degree. You don't take no for an answer ever. But no, all you know is that I am not recognizing your genius. No is never an answer for you.
But the reason I'm bringing this up is you saw the note and you said, oh, Gilbert, I got something great for you.
The clips were terrible.
No, but you didn't play. You said, but we're out of time.
Yeah, because I knew the clip. It was that Halloween clip.
Howard heard it and said, no, it's not even. This isn't even on me, but I'll take it anyway. Matter of fact, why can't you accept that the clip doesn't work?
I did hear it, and it was lame.
No, but I'd like to have Howard have the option of
He
playing.
fucking said no. See, this is how he doesn't let me be.
But all I wanted to do was put up a note, and you said no.
Passive
You're like a 2-year-old.
But
You sound like a baby.
Gary is pretty. Gary's 99% of the time right about what I want.
And when he's not right, he gets yelled at. Like all the right. This is what everyone's on the same thing.
But I feel like I get yelled at for wanting to just like the
Gary can't spend all morning
And
fighting.
Howard can't listen to absolutely everything. Gary's the filter.
When you say
Howard,
but,
put him there.
Richard, when you say but, what you're really saying to me is, I heard you. Now let me tell you that I didn't hear you.
But I can't just say my point though.
But you say it over and over and over again. How many times? I probably said no to the Paul Lynde clips 5 or 6 different times. And I took him to Howard anyway to get you off my back, and it still wasn't enough.
You're not talking to Kathy.
I only asked you. I asked you once when Gilbert came in at first, but then Gilbert started doing his imitation. You guys were dying laughing.
Oh God, yeah, I feel for you, man.
It was so good. The clip was kind of lame. It was a Halloween clip.
I
It
know.
was also highly visual.
Okay, but all I wanted to do was put up a note.
It doesn't matter to you that it was not the quality of sound we want on the show.
But I'll yell at Gary if he puts up a clip and the clip sucks.
Right.
And I see that note, I got to stop and process that information. I'm in the middle of doing something with Gilbert. You got to look at it from my end. And then I trust him so much that I see that note's there. I go to it, and then it sucks, and now I'm in a fucking hole. See, I can't have that. So when Gary says no, it's no. That's all. And you know, you can revisit it maybe another time or something, or come and say, Gary, do you mind playing this for Howard after the show, so maybe we can get his take on it.
And also, but all I asked him was twice that day.
You could save yourself some time, Richard, by taking the first no and going to do something that would get up.
Howard, 3 times that day, after I'd already played for you on a different day, and you said no.
Yeah, I like your enthusiasm.
But here's another example. Okay, the John the Stutterer harmonica call, which turned out that you guys loved it. It was up on your board for about 2 or 3 weeks.
Right.
So about once every 4 days, I go to Gary. Hey, can I play that call for Howard?
And how many times did I ask
so mad at me?
How many times did I ask you when you were on the fence about playing it? Like in other words,
4 or 5 times.
Right. So in other words, every time Richard came to me, I would play it for you again.
And I needed time to think about
And
it.
he needed time to think about it. So it was it. But I'm like, Richard, he's heard it. I'm aware. I asked him about it. Let it go. And I gotta tell you
But the
something.
one time I came in and asked you to listen to it,
Everything's fine.
you played it right after that. You loved it, and you were like, okay, here,
Sometimes
let's play
say however instead of
it.
You know, you're right.
I mean,
you
I'm
should
not-
not. Don't link yourself with that fucking serial killer too, because I've seen Sal have that blow up about Nick DiPaolo, Jimmy Kimmel, Jon Stewart. Wow. Everybody he blows up like that for because he's a little jealous little weasel who would not have a comedy career on any level if he didn't win a radio contest. You won a radio contest, dude. You could never have passed at a comedy club once in New York City. You made the lighting of the teeth, and you were fucking willing to work for nothing. So you got hired by a radio show. You're a fucking idiot. You're an idiot, and I want you to stay away. And the other thing is the hostility. So he was me for Halloween, and the incredible like passive aggressive hostility of being me. You know, the heroin needle. Right. It's funny, but I mean, dude, am I Sal for Halloween? I mean, come on.
No.
That just shows that all he thinks about. If he's not thinking about Howard, he probably thinks about me 24/7. You're nuts. You're nuts.
He's holding up a sign that says die.
Die.
That's brilliant.
And can I just say, Howard, that I don't.
You still here?
I don't hate Gary. I don't hate anybody. I love everybody on the show, and I'm sorry if I become annoying, but I'm very proud of what me and Sal do. And I do really get like real bummed out if our stuff
You know
doesn't
what?
get
You
played.
need to separate them. They're not good for each other.
Hey, Sal's holding up a sign already that says please die.
Yeah, guess what? He's on camera for the first time in his life.
All right. Thank you, Richard.
Sal, have you ever auditioned for anything? Have you ever fucking gone to a comedy club like 6 straight times and tried to pass? No. No.
You haven't done that.
No, he's never done that. Of course he's never done that.
That's funny.
Because he sucks. He's a hack. He's a hack at it. He bails after. He tells me in Detroit, I'll do 15 minutes, Art. I gave him $2,500 for coming with us to Detroit. $2,500. And I said, Sal, I need a full set out of you. I need 15 minutes. He goes, all right, I'm with the big boys now. I'm with Artie and Nick. Boom, boom, more bullshit. He bails after 8 minutes because his first joke bombed. You suck. And 8 minutes of your stuff is about Gary's teeth. You are a loser. You're a loser. And I'm going to fucking knock you out. I'm going to fucking go out on the street and knock you the fuck out.
As long as you don't eat me, you fat slob, you do whatever you want.
I'll do whatever the fuck I want. I'll punch you out
Don't know about Gary's teeth, but you do 20 minutes of Jeff the Drunk, you do 20 minutes of Crazy House. Where's their fucking checks? Half of your stand-up's based on whack pack.
It is not. You know, you're saying a lie now.
Don't. You're the one who brought us up.
How much of my DVD is about whack packers?
10 minutes. I told you I did 10 minutes. I did 8. And
You told me you do 15 minutes.
I told them.
Is Levy still here? You told me.
I told them.
And I paid you anyway because you're a charity case. You're a charity case.
A charity wouldn't ask for money.
You're a charity case. I feel sorry for your children who are going to have to endure with the video of you putting your balls in a redneck's mouth when they're in high school. You know what?
Kids.
You know what? At least
well, you're Uncle Howard's retired.
Let me tell you
You're
something.
begging Jim Brewer to fucking suck a cock on his show.
Let me tell you something. At least I have a relationship with my children, regardless of what I do. That
I plan on talking to my kids eventually. They're in Vegas right now.
When your kids will be fucking addicted to heroin, crack, and liquor when they're born. At least running through your fucking veins right now, you lying heroin addict.
I'll tell you what. At least my kids will be funny.
Jackass.
Your kids.
Yeah, they'll be
Your
funny.
kids. I can't wait to see how funny your kids are gonna be. I'm really gonna beat him up. And if I get fired, fine. Richard and Sal can sit here.
Well, thank you for the gift, Artie.
If Artie eats Sal, I'm going to check his blood sugar.
Check my hack level.
Al Rosenberg would like to chime in. He's been on the show. Al used to work on our show.
Insight
Go ahead, Al.
Why am I getting value for my entertainment dollar today? Let me tell you. This is why the show's the best thing anywhere.
Well, this is very real.
I feel bad.
I know it is, but it's so mesmerizing. First of all, it's obvious. Sal won Artie's chair. He wants to sit where Artie is.
Oh, God, what the show would sound like that, man.
I mean, the number, that's what he doesn't realize is that Artie is a huge talent. Artie's very funny. To be funny and keep that show moving and say things that are part of it. It's just too much. You can't just put another guy in that chair.
Look, I've said this before. There's over 100 guys who could do what I do, but guess what? Sal ain't one of them. Sal is not one of them.
Do we have like a Rupert Pupkin situation here where Sal thinks he can be Artie?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not
And he
interested
doesn't
in that.
understand why you don't see that?
I'll tell you something else. I would warn Richard that Sal's dragging him into this shit every day, and he's got to disassociate himself.
What about that, Richard, that Sal is bringing you down?
Sal is like,
Al
Sal
Rosenberg says
no.
And Al knows something about so thank you, Al.
Sal inspires me. When we start talking about bits and stuff, it's, everybody always says, oh, they're dumb, they just call women the C word. But Sal is a brilliant mind when it comes to putting together funny bits. And we've got,
I disagree. I think so.
Don't you agree, Al?
Sal doesn't hear when I compliment him.
Like, what other show has, like, we have prank calls consistently, new ones every day.
Our team right now is the best team in radio, and right now this team is the best team that's ever been on the show. You understand what I'm saying?
There you go. So there's your compliment.
First of all,
But you have turned into a negative. With all your whining and kvetching every fucking day.
Can I say? I've never said a thing. I've held this in, and this is my fault.
Go ahead.
The thing is that I'm not jealous of Artie. I made it clear yesterday. Hold on, Artie, please. On the wrap-up show, that you deserve to be in that chair. That you are the funniest guy. That you this stuff hasn't been brought up. That he is consistently funny. That he's an A-game player.
You just said everything he's
but
done.
hold on. But the problem is that I did say that out of anger and pain because every time me and Richard come in here, he says we have the mentality of fifth graders.
Oh, stop
That
it.
is not true.
You're not understanding.
But I'm saying what happens. Me and Richard, Artie, I can only take so much of every day.
Sal, listen to me.
Go ahead.
Richard, listen. When you come in here and do a childish prank, which is hysterical, if Artie says you guys have the brains of a fifth grader, that adds to the levity of it. In other words, you're doing a fifth grade stunt.
And we don't look at it that way.
No, it's not a bad thing.
I know. And
when you're doing boner fights and sticking your balls in someone's face.
Or painting each other's sacks.
You really think that's brilliant comedy? No, it's not. But I'm saying it's not compared to the other shit you do, the phone calls. It's dumb. It's something. And everybody has a human reaction to it. Mine is that it's gay and gross, and I bring it up. Right. I mean, you want me to hold that in? That's not what the show is.
But that's why we get upset when Artie says that's all we do. We write a lot of stuff out.
Why is Artie defining who you are? Go back.
It ain't the Artie Lang show, guys.
The only person who defines what you are is me, whether you work here or not.
But the thing is that I want to make it clear.
Artie's not defining you.
I'm not
being Artie.
I am not jealous of Artie.
You are.
No, but
You're
I'm not
jealous of anyone who is
angry at
you
the
don't like that Artie came to my house this summer.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
We're all eating at him yet.
No, it's not. Hold on, Robin. Listen to me.
You're having problems with your wife.
Right, that's true. I have high blood pressure. No, and the thing is that like I said yesterday,
thank you.
I made it perfectly clear how I feel about Artie, but I feel like every time I speak, he gives me a jab, and he jabs, and he jabs, and he jabs. And then you have the final blow. What am I supposed to do? It's an argument.
I mean, I know, and you're giving me shit too. Can I come in here and say I'm fed up with the heroin song parodies or anything else? But that's not the case.
I know that, but I'm trying to.
You were crying, weren't
I'm trying to keep
Were you just crying?
No, not at all. Not at all. I wouldn't cry.
Did somebody catch him crying?
Yeah, somebody caught him
Yeah,
crying.
produce the tape. I wasn't crying at all. I wouldn't
Sal
cry
was
about
crying.
this
Who
horse
wrote
shit.
that note?
I don't know if that note should be fired.
I don't know if your kid's diabetes. I'll take that back. But everything else, go fuck you. Sal hugging me the night of the premiere and gushing how great it was phony.
Well, that's what it would mean.
Was that phony?
Even Beetlejuice laughs at that.
Oh my God.
I would tend to question his sincerity.
Sal, were you honest when you hugged Artie and said it was great? Or were you a phony, lying scumbag? Which is it? Answer me now. I'll tell you, you never know when anyone really means it. Tell the truth. The night of Beer League, you hugged Artie. I remember.
I was very happy for Artie.
Yeah.
Why would you be happy for me making a shit movie?
Were you sincere when you hugged Jon Stewart in commercial break and and then you said that you think he sucks?
When did I say that?
You say it all the time.
I never said Jon Stewart.
Well, you
I
did.
said,
Well, it's the same thing.
Again, you are so retarded.
You want
I
to know.
say,
You're changing the subject.
okay, I'm challenging you, man.
Here's
You're a
your
fucking
answer.
wizard.
Here's your answer. I'm happy for Artie. I'm always happy for Artie. I said yes, I was happy for Artie. It was
It was were you lying when you said you loved the movie?
I never said I loved the movie.
Artie said.
I said great job, and he did a great job. He reached a plateau in his career.
How did he do a great job if it was a shitty movie?
I said the movie was okay. I'm not crazy
So if the
about
movie was okay, how did he do a great job?
What'd you think of the movie?
I loved it.
I don't believe you.
I had a great time.
Well, then the next day,
I was
were nice
happy.
enough because everybody said very complimentary things the next day. So you're saying they're phony now? Now it's phony?
Listen to me. I was happy for you. I gave you a hug. I'm still happy for you. And I made it perfectly clear that I'm always happy for Artie. And it's
But
not.
why would you be happy for me making a shit movie?
It's not a jealousy issue. The issue was that we feel that we work with Artie. Artie's like bipolar.
What do you feel?
Artie's bipolar. I feel he's bipolar. One second he's calling me up and he's giving me the best advice in the world, which means the world to me.
Do you think I have ammonia as well as being bipolar? What do you know about bipolar?
You're bipolar,
retard.
You're bipolar.
You don't know what bipolar is.
What does bipolar mean?
But he's a Jekyll and Hyde. I mean, one day.
That's not bipolar, you know.
It isn't?
No.
You're talking about a rare form of schizophrenia, where that somebody might have multiple personalities.
Yeah, that's what you're talking about.
You hear the word bi, and you.
All of my personalities think you suck. All of them.
Okay.
But all of them want to help you.
Artie.
Bipolar
I've
is a
said
type
a
of
million
affect.
times that Artie's
That's manic depression.
He's like a big brother to me, and he's been great to me, and I am happy for him. And I said things
All I ever said about Jon Stewart was that I hate the unbelievable positive press he always gets. It's not about John, it's about the media. That's what I
But
said.
it's okay to say you don't like the guy.
But he
But not
doesn't
to his
say
face. It's
that.
so different. I mean, like to his face when he's a guest on the show. That's you can't see the difference between two
So that
coworkers.
answers my question. To your face, I said it was great.
Sal, you can't see that when my guest comes in, you're not supposed
Yes,
to go
I
in the green
can,
room
I
and say to
can.
the guy your material wasn't good that night.
That was my first month there, and I learned, and I haven't done it since. You're right.
Why would you have to learn?
Listen. At least I can admit when I'm wrong. That's the problem with the show. Everybody's always right. You guys are
What
always
is it,
right
Brenda?
about everything.
Brenda in Detroit, go ahead.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
Okay.
I just want you to know that I saw Artie at the Fox Theater in Detroit about a month ago, and Sal was there too. Artie rocked.
He did. He's a
Sal-
funny guy.
Sal sucked.
Say
Nobody
my
even
name
laughed
right,
at the
you
audience.
stupid bitch. You're an
Fuck you,
idiot.
Sal.
Fuck you,
No,
too.
why is she an idiot for saying something that she thinks that's because she can her opinion?
And I said on the wrap-up show that I sucked that night too. We all have bad nights. I'm not talking about my comedy. I'm not comparing myself to him. I'm not. I'm saying that.
You are.
No, I ain't. I'm saying that the guy's, as you put it, is schizophrenic. Where one day
I didn't say he was schizophrenic. You're describing.
He's got multiple personalities. One day he puts his arm around you. He's very helpful. He does have a
You're
big
not
heart.
the same way, Sal.
Yes, I am. But you know what? The thing is that I felt like I constantly get jabbed by you every opportunity you get. So it festers inside of me. I should have expressed this sooner. So I let it fester inside me. I got whatever, my own personal issues, and I blew up. And I'm sorry that I blew up. I handled it improperly.
Okay, all right, you guys are working.
But I'm happy for his career and stuff. I'm not just happy for the guy.
Just happy for me. Sal, go in the back. Put your head back in your ass.
See, that's how it closes. I said I'm happy for him. Go put my head in my ass. There's the difference between me and you.
You know what?
There's the difference between me and you.
I say something funny.
Woo! It's getting late.
Right, very good. That was brilliant.
You went back in the studio, and it seemed like you were a lot calmer this time.
Right.
Why the change?
Because it was an argument. What happens when you fight? You blow up. I got angry. I let a lot of shit out. It was held inside of me. And then, what happens when you come down, you come around, you reevaluate, like any other argument, you say things that you don't mean, you say them out of anger, but they're not sincere. And I just wanted to make my point clear.
So you realized that you were a little harsh?
Yeah, absolutely.
Over the top about it?
Yeah, sure.
But you didn't mean any of it?
No, I meant it. No. It just like I said, I was angry and I exaggerated a bit.
What happened with Sal?
Stay away from Sal, please. Stay away. Stay away. I think Sal is a psychopath, and we've hired a schizophrenic lunatic. I mean, he was a stalker, and he won a radio contest, and the prize has been extended way too long.
Why the sudden outburst? Why do you think he did that?
Because he's loony.
Do you have anything to say to that? Are you really gonna kick his ass if you see him?
Well, let's just put it this way. If he comes at me, I'm not afraid to use some of the martial arts I learned over in Korea.
I mean, I got to talk about Artie on the wrap-up show.
Yeah, I heard that more fireworks occurred.
Yeah, I was just listening to his wild. Yeah, really, really vicious. Matt, you're on the air in April Mass.
Hey now. First of all, there's no time better than now than for a Sal roast, huh?
Yeah, well.
Oh, my goodness.
Now, did you hear the wrap-up show fight between Artie, Sal, and Richard?
Yeah, Sal is such a fucking asshole. That guy is a piece of shit. Son of a bitch.
Now, so you see, we had a fight here that started between Artie, Sal, and Richard on our show.
Oh, I heard it all.
And then it moved over to the wrap-up show, so I don't know who's heard what.
It ended with Artie telling Sal to go fuck himself. It was great.
That's the yeah, it really was a very manly fight. Let's go, Mike. You're on the air in Bradley, Illinois.
Hey now, Howard. Yeah, I listened to the wrap-up show, and actually Gary came up with a really good idea on having them compete over who's going to have the best bit. But I got to tell you, though, I love Artie. There's no way I'll ever take sides with Sal. But, I never thought I have to see the day where I have to choose sides on it. You know what I mean? It's very disappointing to me that Sal would act like that to a guy who has contributed so much to the show,
Yeah, well, I didn't hear the fight. I just started listening to it this morning, and I'll play it for you.
Yeah, because I was going to say, some of us are still out of the loop. We don't know where this went after the show.
I would like to get to the bottom of it today and hear it. I don't know that it could ever be resolved.
Here's the thing. I mean,
Artie called Sal a coon-faced motherfucker.
Coon-face.
Raccoon face. I mean, look, as far as I'm concerned, they started this with this incessant whining. I mean, the accusation that I ribbed them too much. I mean, what is this show about? And they're clearly talking behind my back. Richard pulled Jason aside, and he's saying all sorts of mean things about me. Sal is telling everybody he can find that I'm an asshole. Wow. And it makes me feel weird. It's creepy to work with somebody like that. I didn't think I was mean to those guys. I thought I busted their chops as much as I bust anybody else's chops on the show. They've broken my balls over the years, but if they're really hurt by it and they're reacting in a way where they're talking behind my back, I really don't want to have anything to do with them. I mean, quite frankly, we could do our jobs and not interact at all.
That is true.
I mean, it's just.
It's creepy. I mean, the thing is, you're offering $2,500, dude. If you offer me $2,500 for stand-up, dude, I'd do 30 minutes if I could. You know what I mean? And for him to back out like that, you've done a lot for the show, Artie. You do. Remember the guy with no arms, the midget? You took care of him, dude. You are a saint. And
most of the email was.
Dude, I love
most of the email was in favor of Artie. I will read. Some of it was in favor of
Sal and Richard.
And
Sal and Richard wrote those. Look, they've done a lot for the show too. I'm not saying, and we all contribute. We all contribute is the point.
I'll read you some of the emails.
But I don't know what they started this. I don't know. It really is weird to me. It makes me feel bad.
For the love of the show, please fire that piece of shit Sal. Who in the fuck does he think he is, talking the way he did to you on the show today? He is a jealous, whining, no-talent hack. Sal, go back to Wall Street and suck the dick of corporate America. Leave the rest of us alone. Here's another one. Do a Win Sal's Job contest. As a goof, see what he does. Number 3, best meltdown ever. So, you know, people just like it. Sal is the biggest fucking moron on the planet. Get him the fuck off the show. He has no talent. He's a fucking idiot, and he makes me sick. No wonder his wife has an emotional friend. I hope Artie kicks his fucking ass, and I hope too, Sal's kids die of AIDS. Oh, this is terrible.
I took that back.
Good, all right.
Somebody suggested I bang his wife. Not that I could, but even if I could, again, that woman has been through way too much to make her suffer through
I respect that.
sex with me.
I respect that. Finally, a guy sums it up. I'll read you the last one.
All right.
Jesus, stop the screaming. The problems that are happening can all be attributed to one thing. People love Artie, and it hurts them when he says mean things to them. Artie can't stand being loved, and he will meet true admiration with a flamethrower. Sal and Richard do admire Artie. They do resent being goofed on so regularly. Artie should say he's sorry, and Gary should too. Give the guys their due.
Okay,
So,
okay,
What did Gary do?
that guy sounds like a rational guy, but I mean, isn't the show about busting each other's balls? I mean, I don't feel I say anything mean about them. That's
well,
not.
some people feel you have it, Jimmy. I will read some of the email that was negative. Artie is such a fat baby. He makes millions from the show. Don't belittle dudes that make shit money just because you are a hungry, petulant turd.
Well, I think
Artie's comments about Sal's kids way out of line. His
It was.
kids didn't do anything. Fat boy should be ashamed of making these statements. I don't particularly like Sal, but Artie went too far.
That was out of line.
So there it is.
I agree with that. But
Wow, Artie, you really came off like a pompous piece of shit this morning on the wrap-up show.
Oh.
Where do you get off telling people that they're not comedians? I've seen Sal's act and your act. Thinking back on them, they are different. If he isn't a comedian, then you're not one either. You're a fat sidekick with drug stories. See, everybody.
This is shit on Artie Day, ain't it?
Well, listen, there was a lot of shit flying. I'm reading you the email. I have to say it was 99% with Artie, though. I'm telling you what I'm reading here. A lot of people feel that Sal and Richard are experiencing some sort of jealousy with Artie, and they're taking it out on him.
Well, I think they feel like second-class citizens.
Right.
And I've noticed, now nothing has happened here that's different, but they have begun to act as if they don't belong. They keep themselves closed up in their little room.
Right.
They don't talk to anybody. And they're back there
Well, I
feeding
appreciate that.
each other's insecurity.
Well, that's the problem.
Richard, though, Richard was bitching at Gary, and Gary's the fucking producer, and he makes the final call on what's good and what's not. So why couldn't Richard just take no for an answer? If you had any other job, they'd been fired.
All right. Well, I'll play you some of the tape. Artie, you did. You really were going at it. I sensed real anger in this.
Well, I mean, listen. How would you? I mean, that initial blow up Sal had. If you want to take that out and write it down, look at that on paper. That is.
It was vicious. It was vicious.
I want somebody to take Sal's initial blow up and write it out for me, and I will read it out loud.
So you gotta.
That's a good idea.
You gotta look at it that way. So anything I say after that is kind of like, hey, what the fuck? I'm just defending myself after that, you know. You sucked on Mad TV. You sucked on the Norm Show. Beer League sucks shit. It's fucking terrible.
Wow.
You know it. It was a flop. It went in 18 theaters. It made $250,000 in America. I could shit that out of my ass. Who are you to tell me about comedy and what people tell me off the air? You have no fucking clue what you're talking about. You know, they got you inside and said, oh, you go and see us at home? Where were you? You guys should put it on with those phone calls. Where were you for the past 10 years? You were a third-rate middle. You were in Arizona doing the wagon wheel shit. What do you know about? You were a stockbroker. Yeah, but you know what? I don't carry myself like I'm the living legend of comedy. You're a dick. He does. And neither do I. He's been milking up the weirdo. You're a weirdo, Sal. You're a weirdo. Go to New Jersey and rip off the fans again New Year's Eve with the same act you did last year, cocksucker. You're a weirdo. It was in Philly.
You know, sometimes these arguments for me get to the point where I don't remember why they started.
Right.
Like, you know, they just kind of happen.
Well, it was a conversation on the wrap-up show the day before
They're just
about Artie
reflecting
getting
on that.
special treatment.
And then-
That started.
And,
it.
then they kitchen sinked everything. They put everything, every gripe that they had against Artie, they piled on that day. This was wrong with Artie, that was wrong with Artie. So Artie had nothing to
Fred,
do
no
with
one's gotten your opinion on this, and that's mainly because we usually forget you're here.
Wow.
Fred, please tell us, what are you thinking? Did you hear the wrap-up show clips? Would you like
I did hear the wrap-up show clips, and I don't want to comment on those as of yet. But taking it from when Sal walked in and the clips and everything like that, it started off with one conversation, and as the conversation kept evolving, Sal kept letting out more and more stuff that he was mad at Artie about. And that was unfair. I mean, if Artie's getting special treatment, then just focus on that. He took it to, even the score about, like him, maybe not being nice to him, ribbing on him and whatever. What they forget is Artie's a comedian.
Well, be angry with me if Artie's getting special treatment.
Yeah, but no, they're just angry at Artie. They're at that point they're taking anything they can to get their point across. Artie is a comedian. I mean, when he does this stuff with High Pitch Mike, High Pitch Mike is getting cranked up, but you can clearly see, and at least I can see it, that Artie's just goofing with him. And I think that's what it started with yesterday. But these guys just kept going and going and
there
going.
was real anger.
And then when Sal got into that thing about saying like Artie was shit on Mad TV and that his movie sucked, that was number one. It was all lies, and it was just mean. And at that point, Artie had no recourse except to go at him.
Sounds to me like you're endorsing Artie.
I'm endorsing Artie on this one.
It's never really clear to me what Fred is going to
Well,
come
I got
out
that out of it.
No, I'm saying I didn't know where you stood.
He was taking a guess, and he guessed right.
Listen, but the other thing is, it's like, look, Howard, I think you were being nice to me yesterday and saying, I came here with some major show business career. Whether it was major or not,
you had a career.
It was a career.
But the other thing is, no, of course it wasn't. I made a good money. I did all right. But I didn't come in here with an attitude like I did have a major career. You know what I mean? I didn't.
Right.
They're sort of projecting that on me. Like, what evidence do they have that I came in here going, listen, guys?
Well, why don't I play the clips?
It's your luckiest day ever.
Right, because you get to work with me.
I came in here as humble as I still am now, and as just as appreciative as I am now.
But Artie, why don't I play the clips now? And then who knows? Fred might even comment some more. You don't know.
Yeah.
Or Fred could change his mind.
That's right. That's right.
Well, listen, again,
I'm pretty confident I'm going to stay right there.
my only defense about whatever I say is that Sal continues to say brutal shit. And the other thing that comes out is Richard is pulling people aside and talking about me. That is just creepy, and I don't want to deal with. I don't want any office politics like that. It's awful. I don't want to deal with that.
What is it, Jason, who was very much involved in this whole? You were the guy who actually told Artie what Richard was saying behind his back.
And there's some people in the email that are actually angry with
Jason?
because they think he kind of does these weasel moves.
I do. I felt
horrible moves.
Thank you.
Yes.
No, I
But it
really
was a weasel move, yes.
I felt bad has learned well. I felt bad. I was fanning the flame for
No bigger weasel than me, and I've passed my genetics on to him.
Hey, you're an innocent kid. I just do want to tell. It wasn't like Richard pulled me aside to badmouth you. I was just trying to say on the wrap-up show, which I stand by with that. I think Richard was angrier at you than he was letting on, based off things he said. But it's not like he's running around. Why was he saying it though? Over the course of a normal conversation, that you just we're friends, we hang out. But it's not like he's running around pulling people aside, badmouthing you. That's all I want to clarify, because I know.
Let me teach you something else.
What?
When you're a weasel, don't try to weasel out.
Don't try to weasel out.
Richard asked me to come in and say that, and it's the truth. I'm not making it up. But how did the conversation get to me? And what?
Well, let's listen to
Richard. Is there anything you want to tell me bad about Artie?
Yeah, why? That's the point. Why in a normal, friendly conversation am I coming up? I don't know. But it wasn't like he pulled me aside and said, "Let me badmouth Artie."
When Richard badmouthed Artie,
It was more like every time.
why did it even come up in the first place? What was Richard told?
Did you go on a fishing expedition?
I'm pretty sure it was one of those days a couple months ago where Artie either made fun of one of the phone calls on the air, or
And Richard said what to you about Artie?
He was angry that he felt that Artie says one thing to his face and then another thing behind his back, and that Artie just constantly undermines him and puts him down, and he doesn't get it, and it really upsets him. That to be the case.
I tell you, they're under a delusion back there. They're making each other paranoid.
I sit here, and there's times I've had tears coming out of my eyes, crying at some of the shit they've done. What are they talking about?
They never hear any of that.
Let's get to the wrap-up show, because it got ugly, and not everybody heard it.
It is going to be ugly.
It is ugly. It's as ugly as it gets. Here we go in no particular order, Robin. I don't know how much of this you heard.
I didn't hear much of anything.
All right, so then you are probably lucky to be hearing this.
Yes,
now.
I am.
All right.
You know, the funny thing with Sal is Sal cares so much about what the audience thinks of him that I was surprised that he showed that side of himself to the audience today. And I was talking to Shuli from Howard 100 News, and I said, Sal set himself back 100 years because it's almost like a racist who doesn't want to be racist, and then one day he just blows up and starts blurting out the N-word. Like, that was a side of Sal that even I'd never seen before.
Well, here you go. Sal thinks every listener is as big an asshole as he is. You understand? Because when Sal was just a listener, he was the bitter motherfucker. And if you made him mad, he was the one who got on the computer like a little faggot with no time on his hands and said, we hate Fred because he said this, and we hate Artie because he said this. He thinks everybody is as big a lunatic and a psychopath as he is. So that's why he cares what the audience thinks so much, because he thinks they're all as nuts as him. Guess what, Sal? They're not. They're all normal compared to you. You're the nut. And I find him to be, I never thought he was funny. I think he's a winner of a radio contest that we let come on the show. He's willing to blow Richard and make phony phone calls. He's nothingness.
Well, then it escalated. There you go. I'm just going to play that.
That was before Sal got there.
Wow. Yeah, you really gave it to him good, and then Sal finally came in to defend himself, and then it got even better.
It's so funny how Sal, this is another example of how he wants to be in the comedy community. So a middler, Sal doesn't know what the fuck a middler is. More than he knows what ammonia is. He's not a comedian. He's not a comedian. He's not. I don't care what. I mean, and that's me being truthful. And I mean, look, he can have those opinions all he wants about my comedy, but would it hurt me? Like, it would hurt me more if Bob Levy felt that than it did Sal. Because, I mean, if Sal was going to critique my, like, say I became a swindling, dishonest stockbroker and I wanted to milk people out of money and I wasn't educated and I somehow passed a Series 7 test because I paid somebody off or I cheated and married a chick way hotter than I should have and somehow had children with her and then embarrassed her in life. If I was that guy and he insulted that lifestyle, like he said, you're horrible at swindling people. You're a horrible phony stockbroker. Then I'd be upset because that's something he's an expert at. I think Sal is awful. He's not funny. He's not talented on any level. He's a horrible stand-up comic. And the reason he got mad at Nick DiPaolo and blew up at him that one time is because Nick looked at him. Like, you got to understand, a guy like Nick, he's not as famous as Sal because Sal's on this show. So a guy like Nick, who's a brilliant comic, looks at Sal as like literally like a monkey, like he's a monkey act. Sal is Beetlejuice to Nick. So it just hurts Nick to do a gig with Beetlejuice. You know what I mean? Like I got to do he's a whackbacker. And that's how Nick will always look at him. And quite frankly, that's how I look at him.
Wow, that's rough. You know, like it left the world of funny into rough. Rough.
The funny train moved out a long time ago.
Funny train.
Mean train has pulled in.
Let's keep going with it. What the hell? You were on fire. Sal does come into the argument eventually.
I'm not an angry guy.
This is Richard, his wife.
I'm not an angry guy. I get annoyed. Do you even know what that means? Like, Gary? I actually had to have Gary explain what that means. Well, listen, dude. Listen, just stay clear of me. I don't want to talk to you two anymore. I really don't. Because I don't like you guys either. How's that sound? I never said I fuck you. Like you. No, I don't like you or Sal. So from this day on, stay clear of me. And we won't have any trouble. All right? And if you write a song parody about me, I may take my jabs again. What? I can't say that I get a little annoyed when you write. That's not what Jason's saying. And quite frankly, I believe what Jason's saying. Well, what did I say then?
Do you want me to go into it?
Go ahead, man. It's out on the table.
He's first of all, he gets insanely angry, when you guys take a swipe at his comedy, and he'll just go on and on about it. But more vicious than you're getting on the air. Who does Artie think he is? He says one thing to your face and then another thing behind your back.
That's true.
But you say it in a very malicious.
No, I have said that because.
And you say it in the instant.
I don't want to go and rehash the whole thing when we argued at your roast, but. You came up to me at that comedy show
the benefit show that we did for Sal's Buddy, after I say, you said, hey, great job, Richard. You were really nice.
Okay,
Then
that one night you did good.
No, but then when you were at your roast, you said I sucked, and that's really the only time you had ever seen me at that time do comedy.
At my roast? We were roasting. It was a roast day. What are you talking about?
I'm just saying that was an instance where
the stuff I say during a roast might not be true.
I think that when you took a shot at Richard's comedy, it wasn't during your roast part. It was earlier in the morning we were talking about it, or earlier in the evening, and you just sort of said offhand, I think Richard's accent. He took that very hard. That I know.
Listen, part of show business is being phony. It really is.
All right.
I got news for you. Everybody in this room thinks that they're going to go on and be the honest people that they think they are. You can't live in show business like that. You have to be dishonest. Does Gary like Gina Gershon? No. But Gary dying to hear her album? No. But you have to be phony. You have to, otherwise you will not survive in this business. You will not. So well then.
When you said but I did, I took it literal when you said I did a good job.
I didn't even see you said, Richard.
Well, then you said, why'd you say good job?
Because I was being phony.
Wow. I mean, it was some wrap-up show. You know, for me, I got to say, you know, as somebody who has a radio show and, you know, the channels are, after all, called Howard 100 and Howard 101, it gives me a good feeling to know after we leave that there's good radio going on. And I didn't even have to be there.
You know, they should rename it the Truth Serum Show, because more people say
crazy
stuff on that show than anywhere else.
Let me tell you something. Again, could you imagine if we lived in a world where everybody walked around being dead honest? No one would talk to anybody.
Yeah.
Well, you made a very good point.
You know,
Let's continue here. Sal gets into the fray finally with you. I guess you kind of sucked them into the conversation.
Yes.
Big mistake.
How much of what you said did you really mean? We said sometimes like you get all worked up and you say things, maybe you don't mean yourself because you want to get under the guy's skin, but there's a lot of truth in that. We want to know how much of that was true.
And be honest,
I'm really honest. I'm always honest. That's my problem.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. I said what I had to say, and that's it. And anybody can interpret it any way they like.
Well,
I know how I... What? Shut up, Jason.
So you're saying you stand
It's not like looking at a Picasso and interpreting it, dickhead. What you said is pretty clear, and you said it angry.
All right, so take it any way you want to take
I'm
it.
going to take it as you said it, so never fucking talk to me again.
All right, not a problem.
It's so brilliant. It's in the scripture. You have to interpret it.
You got deep, man.
I'm going to analyze it.
You wouldn't answer the question.
Well, maybe what he meant was.
Yeah, right. Good.
I meant a lot of things. I think that Artie is two-faced. I think Artie, you know, one day he's helping you, the next day he's just constantly jamming at you, consistently throwing you under the bus. And
on the air. I do stuff on the air. We're not all different on the air. It's not a show on the air.
Yeah, it is.
What do you want me to do? Say something kissing your ass every second on the air? I lose my job in 2 seconds.
You're consistent.
I'm trying to say funny things.
All right, well, it's not working. Why do you care so much about Artie Fix? Because I admire and respect the guy, and I've always made that clear.
What? So now you're saying something completely different.
Right.
How do you admire and respect the guy?
I don't know.
Listen, how do you admire and respect the
Sal,
guy?
you're not smart enough to get out of this right now. You're an idiot. And I don't want to talk to you ever again.
Well, the argument continued. Would you like to hear more?
Yeah, this is amazing.
Here we go.
If this show had a budget for writers, you guys would be whackbackers still.
This show does have a budget for writers.
Oh, yeah? Barely.
See, that's the thing, Artie. You don't know what we write. We're in Lotus Notes every day.
I've seen you guys write the last couple of sketches you wrote that didn't involve a phone call or a reality thing. I mean, my God, they were so embarrassingly bad. Like, you
want to Family Feud good?
You
said it was great, that it was a great idea.
That was your idea.
I came, yes.
No, a 6-year-old can have an idea like that.
Okay, there it is. There's a rebuttal. So one year, you challenge.
Sal, I'm talking about a sketch. I'm talking about a sketch where everybody in the sketch is a character. There's no porn stars who are methods to bail you out when you need something funny.
What sketch were you in?
What are you talking about?
Well, what sketch were you in that was great?
I was a writer on a sketch show for years where you don't have the reality of real people or a real phone call reaction.
And what happened?
You guys what happened to me? I wasn't fired from the show. I was a cocaine addict.
Hold on, Sal. I got to step in for a second because you said something that's really making me nuts. We did Porn Star Family Feud long before.
That's an old day.
I know that. I know that.
Hold
on. It was the idea of old versus new. That's
I'm talking about a sketch. I'm talking about a full sketch. I want you to bring out every
I don't know.
That's what a real writer does. That's what a real writer
much writing. We do audio stuff. We do audio. We got audio.
You're not writers. You're not a writer.
Are they performers? Like, what do you consider that?
They're whackbackers. They're the same. They're the same way we have fun with a whackbacker. We have fun with them.
Wow.
What do you? So Artie, is it real? Was there any daytime yesterday,
No.
or are you three not talking to them?
Right now, I'm not. Right now, I don't want to talk to them. No.
Right.
I don't want to talk.
Right. What will happen when you walk outside, let's say during a break to go to the bathroom or something?
And you see them in the hall.
Right. What will you do?
I don't know. I'll look the other way. I don't know.
Look the other way.
I will try to.
Yes.
What
if they say hello to you? Will you not say hello back?
Well, I'm afraid anything I might say would be ribbing them.
Right.
You see, I'm famous for doing things like this
Yeah,
around
how
the
should he
office.
handle it?
So I'm really good at it.
I'm gonna get some hints from Robin. I want to hear
it. Robin's turned off.
Robin has cut. I remember her cutting off John for a while. I gotta see how you do that.
What is it, Gary?
I just have one small request because I know there's a lot of clips to play, and I wasn't sure if you're going to finish it. But if you play one more, play the last one, number 9. This is how the show ended. This is the last 2 minutes of the show.
All right.
Stand-up's about everything on the show. We're constantly being berated by him. So after a while, it festers in you, and I blew up.
And I'm not constantly being berated by you through like dumb song parodies or bits or stupid shit like that.
Yeah, but to me, that there's a little bit more talent behind that with being creative. You're just doing underhand jabs like my kid's diabetes, and you're a queer. There's nothing there. I mean, there's no substance.
You're the man who wrote the line, I hope your father falls off a ladder.
You have to make it interesting. If I wrote something lame, it wouldn't be on the air. I mean, you're talking about it now because it's controversial. You
So
have
what
to
I do doesn't take talent talking on the mic all day?
Of course it does. But I'm saying that we constantly feel like you jam all of it. You constantly
Then guess what? I'm not going to stop doing it. So I don't want to talk to you anymore. I don't like the two of you.
Fine. Well, I said I blew up and I blew up. I'm moving on. There's nothing I can do about it.
Well, good. So that's it. I don't want to talk to you guys anymore. I really don't like you guys. I really don't.
So I guess lunch is out.
I think Richard's bugged out because
Fuck him. I don't give a fuck. He's the one who started. He's the one who talks behind my back. He's the one who says I'm a backstabbing jerk. I agree with Jason. You know you say that shit. I could tell the way you act. So don't ask me for more advice or about, I'm not going to tell anyone else at Rescue Me that you're available for a job. And don't talk to me about your goofy acting. God, I would love to see you act doing something in that acting class. It's probably so bad. But guess what? I passed auditions. I got hired. What leg do you have to stand up
so
with?
you can
How does
flap
that?
your fat lips on the show and plug it.
All right.
And it was disgusting.
Even with the show.
Artie Lang from Rescue Me on Letterman after all the fucking things Howard did for you. That was awful too.
What do they call you?
Shut up. Don't talk to me, Artie.
What do they call you on Letterman?
You're not talking to me.
What do they call you
Don't
on
talk to
Letterman?
me.
What do they call you on Letterman, Sal?
They call me Sal Governale. Somebody who works for the Howard Stern Show and is proud of it.
That's not me. Really, Sal, go fuck yourself. I never want to see you again.
Jeez.
Have a little smelly hole.
It's impossible when you're
420, smoke them if you got them. It's about to be 420. 418.
Howard, you have to understand, when Artie's going stage,
I didn't know you didn't like Gina Gershon.
You know what I like? John Hine calmly going, Howard 100, Howard 101. When Artie's going, stay in your fucking hole, Sal's at the door, still yelling, like it was so real.
Yeah.
Well,
And
of course
Sal's
it's
yelling,
real.
fuck you, and Artie's going, go in your fucking hole.
Look, sometimes you interact with people you don't like. I don't like those guys.
Did this screw up your diet yesterday? Did you manage to? Were you so upset that you had to
I
start
thought
eating?
about that too.
You know what? No, I actually stayed on it.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
You're going to show them.
The most right.
That's right. Good for you.
Doing it for them.
Wow. Well, actually, there was one or two more clips. I don't know if you
Wow.
want to hear
I mean, that was amazing.
Yeah, that was good stuff. I have one here called Sal and the Power of the Show.
Okay.
And then I have another one, Bob Levy on Who is a Comedian.
Ooh, Bob
Yeah,
Levy on Who is a
Levy went to the mic. This is classic Levy. Levy went to the mic, Howard, and the first 10 seconds, no one knew what he said.
All right, let's hear it.
Bob, yeah, you work with both these guys on the road.
Yes.
Where do you assess this? Is Sal not a comedian? Is Artie right?
This is not an argument about comedy, John. He asked Bob a question.
I wonder if this will get copyrighted.
Comes from like this side from us that would comedian.
What?
No, you know.
Thank you, my mouth.
It's like really old.
We're comedians. We started as comedians, and things led from there. Sal
Sal started on the show and was able to get into comedy from the show.
Was I doing comedy with you at open mics and going to your shows 2 years
Don't
before
get
Howard
open
Hardy?
mics. A monkey could go on open mics.
But it's paying your dues. It's working your stuff out.
Yeah, but you never paid your dues. You didn't
I did
come
it?
up the way you're supposed to
How
come
did I
up.
not come up?
The open mics never led to anything. You lighting Gary's teeth on fucking. I mean, that's what you're a fucking crazy caller that we gave a job to.
They don't just give a job to anybody, Artie.
It was a contest. I mean, what the fuck?
I didn't win the contest. I was hired just like you.
Hold on, guys. How do you answer the charge that Howard leveled against you guys today? That it's similar to the way somebody won American Idol. That you're at that big level.
Yeah, Howard said it, not me.
Maybe you haven't earned it. And I'm not saying.
I don't care. I'm not looking for her. I'm not looking at. I just want to do my job and have a little more respect for Artie.
And then just stay. You're not getting it now. Stay away from me. Do your job, and I'll do mine.
It's all rather sad, actually.
Yeah.
Really, I'm not sad at all.
Well, you know what? I thought we had a happy little home here.
I did too.
I didn't know all this dissension was brewing under the surface.
When we came to Satellite, it seemed as if everyone was excited and loving one another, and now here we are.
It's a big rift.
2 years into the experiment, and things are worse than
A
ever.
chasm has opened.
A jism.
Not jism. Somebody shot jizz into the chasm.
That's right. Chasm is filled with jism.
That's what happened.
I do have this clip called Sal and the Power of the Show. I haven't heard it.
I want to hear Sal's Power of the Show speech.
I would just replay this whole show, and then I could go home.
You don't even know what a middler is. You're a doofus. When's the last time Sal, before you got on the show, when's the last time you were in a club in Iowa on the road talking about midlers?
First of all, I'm not comparing my comedy to yours.
There's no comparison.
Exactly. If that's how you want to look at it, that's fine. What I was talking about is that
you're not a comedian. You want to be in that club. You go to the Comedy Cellar and try to kiss everybody's ass to get on stage.
Oh, whose ass have I kissed?
Everybody I've ever seen. Everybody who's ever come in contact with.
I haven't kissed anybody's asses. I've worked at bars. I've worked at open mics. I continue to do that stuff.
And you'd still be doing it if you weren't on this show.
But I am on this show, Artie. I made it on the show. And where would you be if Howard didn't hire you? You'd be dead in the gutter on a fucking heroin overdose. You couldn't even hold the jobs. You couldn't even hold the jobs that you had because you were a fucking junkie. You're the fucking idiot and loser. At least I'm smart enough to hold myself together and keep my family together through tough times and not bail with drugs. So you're the fucking idiot.
I don't have any fucking
fuck
kids.
you.
I don't have any kids or a wife.
You never can.
And you're
Your testicles are fucking corroded with drugs. That's why you can't have kids. Your testicles are dried up like two fucking raisins with all the heroin.
How do you know about my testicles?
Because you were confident enough to write good shit. Otherwise, you'd still be on Mad TV.
Write good shit. You're an idiot.
You write the sketches. You write the
Everything
press.
you
You
say
do
is
it.
dope. You're
a dope. I'm telling the truth.
Somebody just called up with every once in a while. The fans call in with a phony phone call. It's just as funny
All
as
right,
you do.
and you know what? And we applaud them, and we thank them, and we continue to tell them to send stuff in. We
Maybe one day they'll be taking your job if they work
Maybe
for
they will.
cheaper.
Maybe they will.
You're talentless.
Wow.
Well, there you go.
Are your testicles really dried up?
Yeah, I don't know.
Have children?
I don't know.
Are you shooting dust, Artie?
Well, here's the thing. They are, and I want to know how he knows that.
Well, let me
Sounds
tell
some
you.
sort of doctor.
Do you guys want me to set up some sort of parameters in the halls and stuff? Like maybe I should sound Richard
No, I think we could be mature. I mean, look, if they want to come, I'm surprised
You're
they
not
haven't come
going to
in.
fight or anything.
Oh, no. I might. Well, if I do, look, that's my swan song.
No, we don't want that. We don't want that. We don't want you having to make that decision or us having to make that decision about you.
Wow.
So I suggest that we get Keith Avalo in here
I don't know if he can solve
to
that.
work out some kind of group counseling session.
Who's the feud guy?
Oh, that other guy,
Croce.
that Croce guy.
Croce's head exploded when he
You might
heard
need both of them.
that. We'll hook up Abelo and Croce. Oh, and Sal and Richard, do you guys want to work out the parameters of your relationship with Artie?
Yeah, I can't believe they haven't come in here. Are they afraid to come into the studio now?
Hey, JD. Hold on a second. What? We're not falling apart. We're not upset. We're simply working and moving on.
We're not mad.
We're not mad. We're not
over
falling
it.
apart. We're working and moving on.
Is that how we're going to be affected?
I don't know.
Is that the punishment?
Where are the boys?
They've got a spokesperson.
Oh, here's JD. Yeah, what's up?
I am the spokesperson.
Go ahead.
They said they are fine.
They're fine. What? I want to work at the parameters.
Fine, why aren't they
They
here?
said they're fine.
I'm telling you, we need somebody to psychologically counsel the two of them. They're going crazy on their own.
Did they really just send JD in here?
Yes, they did.
What
That
is
is
that?
so pussy.
Come on.
I tell you, they're losing it back there.
I might be back with.
I won't take any jabs, guys. I won't take any
They
jabs.
must be afraid of you.
Yeah, they obviously are hurt.
I won't take any jabs, guys. Come on.
You babies, get in here.
Wow. Artie took a jab at me. Artie took a jab at me, Jason. Did you hear that?
I just
What
got
are
a.
you, girls?
Oh, Artie talked behind my back. I think he's two-faced.
I just got a note here. JD is a horrible spokesperson. That's not what they said.
Oh,
And
they
they
come
say-
in and speak for yourself.
They say they are too busy working to come in here.
Oh,
Oh, what bullshit.
sure.
What bullshit.
All right. Well,
Is that how they're going to treat this?
evidently.
You have requested their presence.
Yeah, you're right, exactly. What the fuck is going on here?
JD,
Good morning.
go in and tell him I'm working on the Larry King audiobook.
And I'm working on Gary the Retard, know your knowledge of the show game.
The spokesperson is back.
Oh, JD, the spokesperson for Sal and Richard.
Roy Cohen is back.
Just to let you know what they are working on.
Why would you pick JD as a spokesperson? He's the least articulate.
I think I was just walking through the hallways and.
Yeah, you're the only one who would come in for that. But yeah, but go ahead. What's going on?
Richard is working on a Larry King audiobook.
Great.
And Sal's working on a Gary the Retard knowledge of the show game.
Is that their way of showing me that they're doing
They're
good
very busy.
I mean, they're being immature.
Yes, they are.
Richard was really bummed out yesterday that the fight happened on Halloween. He didn't want to ruin the holiday.
Yeah, his whole Halloween day.
Like, that's his whole
favorite
big day.
Yeah.
He kind of ruined his day.
Was he upset that I said he came dressed up as a shitty writer?
He took offense to that, yes. I don't mind telling you. Well, I love you all. And
I can't
hope,
believe they won't come in here.
and I appreciate everyone's contribution to the show, and I hope that you guys work this out.
I know. It's a shame that you have to hear this.
It's very upsetting of me.
I guess there need to be parameters because they obviously aren't coming into the studio if Artie's in it.
What? Yeah, I mean, guys, seriously, I won't say anything nasty or something. Or what's the matter?
I don't know. I'm a little disappointed.
I mean, they're actually turning down airtime.
We want an ISDN line in our office. I'm not kidding. That's the next one.
Why does everybody come in on the wrap-up show, but they won't come in on my show?
Yeah.
It's JD.
They gotta be kidding me.
They gotta stop.
I mean, talk about passive aggressive. This is a way of saying, look, Art, enough of your silliness. We're getting back to writing.
Yes, JD.
They want an ISDN line in their office.
See, they can't come in here. They're afraid.
They're afraid to be in a room with Artie?
Yeah.
Boy, that's a pussy move. I never thought I thought those guys were fearless. I guess I had them.
Yeah, I thought they were too.
Yeah, that's a little shocking to me. I thought they were fearless.
They want an ISDN line in their
Well,
office.
then you clearly won the argument. If they're
Yeah.
afraid to come near you, you're like an angry bear
Listen,
who defeated them.
I mean, you know.
They don't want to tangle with the bear again.
You clearly won. You've intimidated them right out of the studio, and they love you.
And you know how they love airtime.
I mean, it's like winning an argument with a couple of chimps.
Tell him we're not mad. We're just busy.
Yeah, we're not bad. We're just busy.
Say we're not looking for Fox contracts to leave the show. We're working here.
Here's JD.
Back again.
Their spokesperson.
They say they're not mad, they're not busy, and they're not
They're not
looking for
busy.
Fox contracts to leave the show.
They said they're not mad and they're not busy.
They're not bad, they're busy.
They're not
Oh.
bad.
No.
This is not
They're not mad, they're busy, and they are not looking for Fox contracts to leave the show.
Fox contracts.
Because I had a Fox contract. I got news. No one's offering it.
Oh.
Hook those Mike, you're on the air.
Hey, good morning. How are you? What's happening, brother?
Yes.
But listen, I just wanted to say, why aren't those two little pussy faggots getting in the fucking studio? Why are they hiding? Howard, you're their boss, bro.
No, I mean, if they don't want to come in, they don't have to, but it is a pussy move.
But my point is this the way the show is going to be now? We never see Sal and Richard? They never
It's up
appear
to
in the
them.
studio?
It's up to them.
Day-Day, you think Richard, go right in. Richard would like you to read an email that Howard skipped over. This JD thing, this is really...
Oh, and now they're sending him with written notes. I mean, it's
What do you want?
They said they are not attention whores, and they also have a couple emails that you ended up skipping over at that time.
Oh, my goodness.
I skipped over many pro Artie ones and many pro Sal and Rich. I can't read every email. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Sal probably sent them all anyway.
Right. Thank you. Thank you, Hook Nose.
All right, should I not read these?
No, I mean,
If they want to read it, they should read it.
they can come in and read it.
But
That'd be
they're
fine.
now sending you in to tell Howard how to do the show?
Wait a minute, I gotta hear
they
JD
just
read
want
this.
these read.
You want to hear JD read?
Oh,
Go ahead. All right, you can read it.
Yeah, read anything.
Email number 1. Artie is an asshole. Listening to him on the wrap-up show makes me realize what a piece of shit he is. He cannot hide behind personal problems or addiction anymore. He has shown his true self on the wrap-up show now. He has some respectable comedy experience, but that doesn't give him license to beat up very funny people like Richard and Sal when all they are trying to do is gain some experience themselves. Artie could leave the show and I wouldn't care. In fact, I hope he does as long as Jackie doesn't replace him. He sucks too. I listen to Dave because of Howard and the comedy of Richard and Sal. By the way, Artie, Mad TV sucked when you were on it. I don't dislike you. I'm indifferent to you.
There you go, Artie. Well, you did get some negative.
That did sound like that sounded like an 8th grader reading it.
Well, that's very funny.
All right, thank you.
Hi, my name is JD.
All right, JD, thank you.
Sorry.
Hey, Howard, you're just gonna let these fucking guys not come in? How are you gonna let them push out?
What can we do? We're in here. We can't drag them in.
I can't force them to.
I spoke to Richard Howard earlier, and I said, Richard, go in. And he goes, you know what, man? Going in just makes it worse. It was a mistake for us to do the wrap-up show. I should have never done it. It just makes it, we're getting chewed up, and it's just not worth it.
But then come in and say that.
Chewed up? I mean, look, I just got chewed up in an email. It was better
I'll tell
than
you one
JD read
thing,
it than
man.
Howard.
I'll tell you one thing, Artie. I'm going to say this to you, and I mean this. I'm not taking any kind of sides here, but I got to tell you, you're a man, and they're two pussies.
That's right.
You're willing to sit here.
You're willing to face
and
this.
face it. But I have to say, you win this round because you showed up and you said, hey, you just took a knock at the email. I didn't see you fall apart. I didn't see you crying over it.
Right. We all take knocks.
That's right.
You know what? Anytime there's fucking any other controversy going on in the studio, they're the first guys to run in there with their fucking dick swinging. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Literally. Yeah.
Now it's time to fucking sit down and, stand up, be a fucking man, do what you gotta do. Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Man, baby. All right, Howard.
Thank you, Hook Nose.
And the radio that could be created from us arguing again, I'm sure is way better than the fucking game you're working on.
This is really unmanly.
This severely, this severely cuts into their participation and the contribution to the show.
That's right.
Fucking faggot! The Iron Sheik is my spokesman. Fuck you! That'd be funny if I
Now
could send
there's
the
a spokesman.
the Iron Sheik back.
Faggot! That would be funny.
Fucking faggot! You're gay! I'm faggot! I have message from Artie.
We gotta get the Iron
piece of shit!
JD,
And the contribution to the show.
tell him we know that they're baiting us to come in by saying that Artie won the fight.
They know you are baiting or trying to bait them.
I'm not trying to bait anyone. I'm telling the truth. I'm going to tell you what they come off like, and I know everyone in the audience is thinking it because I'm thinking it.
Oh, they think Howard's
And
bullshit right now?
I don't know. They just
I
said,
tap in pretty good to the audience. I'm telling you, they look like two maggots sending you in here like you're their mommy, and they're hiding behind your skirt. And Artie's just sitting here saying, "Hey, man, all I wanted to ask him was, what are you going to do if you see Artie in the hall?
Yeah.
And how's this all going to work? That's it. The argument was over already. It's a push move. They're afraid of Artie. This is bullshit. It shows their fears and it shows that they're scared.
Did they spend all night on the internet typing to each other about what a big mistake they made?
I am Sal.
They've been intimidated by Artie. They have.
They were talking to other SFM people. Hey, Artie's black bloated liver. Weren't we right?
I would bet 99% of the people on Stern Fan Network right now are writing that Artie wins and Sal and Richard are pussies.
That's right.
I really don't think those guys like me too much either, so.
I'm guaranteed you've won over some fans here.
He's being called back for another statement.
This is really unbelievable.
JD!
JD,
come here!
He's being called back for another statement.
Hey, hold on.
This is really unbelievable.
See, we just created a great bit by sending you into the show.
As our spokesperson.
That's what we do.
Right.
I would never send in a spokesperson to speak for me.
On this show? I've never seen this before.
I would never have a spokesperson.
It's like the Cold War we're experiencing Dayton.
And if I was insane enough to have a spokesperson, it would never be JD.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, go ahead.
They just said they created a great bit by sending me in to be their spokesman. That's what they do.
You eclipse them as performers, then. That's what they say.
So you're the bit.
I guess so.
Yeah, all right. Well, then don't come in.
And this is better than if they showed up themselves. Okay.
JD, yes. He's a new spokesperson for Richard and Sal.
I guess.
Why did they want to go in?
I don't know. Talk to them.
Are they afraid?
I don't know. Talk to them.
Are you more muscle than they are? You have more balls?
I don't know about that.
So, yeah. How come you guys don't want to go in the studio?
This is nothing for us to go in for. What do we have to go in for?
But why are you sending JD in?
Because we're busy working.
I called Richard last night. I felt bad about it last night. Basically, the fight was going fine. I fanned the flames for the sake of fanning the flames, and while it added more humor, I hope, to the situation. You know, Richard's a really good friend of mine, and he's really bummed out right now. And you know, it just makes Artie feel worse. It makes Richard feel worse. It makes me feel worse. It's the sickness that is his office of people constantly feeling bad. But this was my fault, trying to man up and, you know, apologize and take responsibility for it. I feel really badly.
To tell you the truth, I think on the positive
tired,
side of life, I think about all the fun I'm gonna have this weekend. I think about yesterday was Halloween. I got to go to the parade. Got to talk about growing up on the farm yesterday on the show. Got to dress like Ronnie for Halloween. That's what's on my mind. I block bad stuff out of my mind, and I cover it up with
Freaking left side's hurting for some reason.
It was Halloween. I got to go to the parade.
Oh, wrong thing. My bad.
Alcohol and horror movies and heavy metal and fun, and that's what's on my mind right now.
Artie's at a war with Sal and Richard and High Pitch Mike.
Tell you, it's an official war. I think it's an official.
What has happened in the halls?
Well, they stay in their room, and I walk around, and they're not to be found. I've never been in a feud this serious before. I really haven't.
How do you feel? Do you feel like you want to make things better or fix everything up, or are you willing to have things be awkward?
I don't like it to be awkward, and part of me's starting to think, like, it's all fun and new now, but it might start affecting the show. Oh, well.
Oh, no. Here's a man who refused to come in. Up until now, it's Sal Governal.
Good morning, everybody.
Did you have a statement to make, or are you hide behind JD's skirt?
Oh, and Richard, too.
And Richard, too. There's a statement coming out of Richard and Sal. This is a new development. Power 100 News is rushing to the scene.
We're just doing this to avoid that awful wrap-up show. So. Anyway.
And we have Robin to thank for us. She gave us a nice talk earlier.
Yeah.
There was a meeting between you and Robin?
Yes.
At what point in the show did this occur?
At a commercial
About
break.
2 hours ago.
Yeah. Interesting.
I think this is a bad way to handle this. You know what? What's really interesting to me, remember when you guys first started working and we were in the halls of K-Rock?
Yeah.
And I said it was great to have you here because of the spirit
you
brought to the place. And now I knew that everybody who worked on the show really loved working on the show.
Yes.
And that we were one big happy family.
Yes.
Well,
What's happening?
We still love
You broke our spirit.
Is that what happened?
Yeah.
So if we get some spirited people, we break them?
I don't know. If we're a family, how come, we're the outcasts. We're the creeps. We're the
No. I think you
Which
guys.
is fine.
You guys are isolating yourselves. I was thinking for the
Robin,
last
when you
couple of
make
weeks.
fun of us, there's a difference. You do it in the content of the show. The only thing that we came came up with Artie is that we don't rip Artie's ability as a comedian. We don't rip Artie's funniness. We don't rip you as a newscaster, or we don't rip you on your state, the intelligent things that you say. We'll make fun of, like, let's say your weight or meats and vegetables. We'll make fun of Artie's drug addiction if that's the topic. But every time we play a phony phone call, or every time we come in, it's don't ever have these guys on again. I'm sick of them. They're gay. They're not funny. Whenever we talk about stand-up comedy, we're hacks. It's like it's the work that we provide that we have this spirit for. He crushes our spirit for our contribution.
But we're not saying.
That's what.
Why didn't you give that statement to your spokesperson?
Because I'm an idiot.
Yeah, you need to write. This is the statement that JD should have come in
I
and
don't
said.
complain about raccoon eyes. I don't complain about the emotional friend.
Right.
I don't complain about
This
artist
is a valid
But when
argument.
me and Richard are breaking our ass every day, it's about our work. That's what we admire Artie. And we admire your.
Congratulations, Robin knows and nobody in the audience does.
But that's my point. I was like, if
Robin,
they could have written this statement.
Right.
Well, now, Robin, now you can be our.
No. I think the JD bit is working. You really need to give him some notes and write them down so that he can come in and make your statements. These are great.
Notes.
And this is what you're depriving us of on the air.
And she agreed she would be our moderator for this, if you don't mind, Howard.
Why would I agree to that?
Well, no, just to make sure they get their statements out, because
All right.
I thought they had some
Okay.
interesting things to say.
All right, go ahead.
Here's my statement.
Thanks for waiting till 10:45 to do
Well,
this.
she came in and talked to us right before you did the Cousin Brucey interview. You were so busy, we didn't want to interrupt.
The thing is, here it is with Artie in a nutshell. Artie knows how I feel about him, and I know how Artie feels about me, and we do have a good relationship. What bothered me is me and Richard are very passionate, as you know, and insecure about our work on the show. We go nuts over it. We drive Gary crazy. We drive you, Howard, crazy. And we don't mind any of the jokes, any of the ball breaking, any of the raccoon references, any of the emotional friend, which I've said a million times is funny, and the roasts are great. What hurts us is that when Artie takes a jab at our work that we're passionate about the show, if he says that our Jack and Rods are redundant, if he calls us fifth graders, if he says any kid could do our prank calls, if he says we take an easy route by using content calls, and he comes back and he says that Richard Christie is a hack comedian, we're just up and coming guys. And we respect and admire Artie, and we want to be a part of the family, and we would love his help. So I don't care about anything that you do, and I've laughed over everything you've done, and I applaud the ball breaking, but we are passionate about what we do for the Howard Stern Show, and that's where we feel we're being ripped, and we're being kind of jabbed at.
And we're not mad. We're not mad at Artie. We're just getting
I have
hurt
to say
when
one
things
thing.
get said.
I listened to this, and this is a quote from you yesterday, Sal. I'll read it back to you.
I know, but see, what you're doing
You said
is
this. Wait a second
Right.
now. You said
Okay.
you're not mad, but let's find out.
Yesterday, okay.
You said the following, and I'm just reading from a transcript.
Right.
I'm not putting anything in your mouth. You said this to Artie's face.
It's gonna be brutal. I
You
know.
were on those stupid fucking shows before Howard Stern. Nobody knew you.
Well, they were stupid.
You sucked on Mad TV. You sucked on the Norm Show. Beer League sucks shit. It's fucking terrible.
It's a lot of projects to suck in.
It was a flop. It was in 18 theaters. It made $250,000 in America. I could shit that out of my ass. For you to tell me about comedy and what people tell me off the air, you have no fucking clue what you're talking about. Okay, now, that is a quote. Don't tell me you weren't mad. That's not true.
Howard, I never said I wasn't mad.
I said it.
So compared to
Hold on, can I
movies
finish?
you were in,
Robin,
there was a lot
moderate
more
this.
than that.
Well, let us say this.
Let me finish.
What I talked about with them before was that all of the things they did yesterday only caused a big break. It didn't really express how they truly felt. It was lashing out in anger, and they really didn't say to you what they actually feel.
So what happened was with Artie taking those digs at what we do, our work, not other stuff, which we don't have a problem with, it festered in us. And we said, we're not even going to deal with Artie anymore. We're not going to let him make fun of our calls and say they suck. Let him say all the shit he says about our work. And we'll just sit in the back and do the best that we can. And then it came to the breaking point when I came on the show and Artie said, you guys are glorified whack packers that won a contest. That was the straw that broke the camel's back. I was personally offended from a work perspective, not a personal one. And the only angle I could take back at Artie was diminishing his work as a professional.
That was the only angle. I wasn't going to go beneath the belt. That wasn't my intent. My intent was like, hey, you keep knocking me. I'm breaking my ass every day. I'm passionate about what I do. I love what I do. Where can I go? I could say, well, I think you sucked on Mad TV and you sucked on Beerly. Is that true? No. But it was to a certain degree, maybe. But that was the angle.
What is this?
No, not
ridiculous.
No,
Sal. It's so
no,
phony.
it's not phony at all.
Yes, it is.
See, no,
it's bullshit.
No, and that's the truth, and that's the.
But that's why we didn't come in earlier, because
Right.
no matter what
Sal,
we say, we can't defend
Sal,
ourselves.
you said all that stuff before I mentioned
Never.
that you won a contest. Yes, you did.
Tell me when.
The stuff Howard just read.
That's what I said yesterday.
Yeah,
I
and
did.
then I said you want a context reacting to that.
Right, but I didn't say all that. No, when they broke the wrap-up show.
That is true, because
Okay.
on the next page,
Of course it's
several pages later, Artie said that.
Okay, but there was several things that Artie said beforehand, which triggered me to say that. Artie, do you mean how? In anger, I spoke improperly. And when you get mad, you say things that you don't mean, and you try to hurt people like you did to me.
Well,
and
I'm trying to argue. Does anybody else in this room feel that I constantly bash their phone calls?
I don't think you constantly bash their phone calls. I think they are super sensitive to your criticism. And so every time it does happen, it's like in neon to them. And they don't forget from the last time. It just gets heaped on and heaped on, so that they are suffering every time they do something and you go, that's 5th grade, or why do you guys have to do that? They're like, Artie hates our work.
No, but shouldn't the compliments I give them make just as big an
They
impact?
don't hear that. You know when you're in a comedy club and you see the one guy not laughing and you focus on him and everyone. Okay.
Right, and I said,
we're offended. We get offended if anybody, if Howard, Robin, Fred, if anybody like rags on our work, we get offended by them too. But at the time, they were asking us about you, Artie. We're not focusing on you. Robin has said bad things about our stuff too. Everybody has said bad things.
See, I own up to it. If I said it, it's okay.
The only problem I have with you guys is a lot of the gay stuff, but your phony phone call stuff is great.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's awesome.
But Howard,
I like the gay stuff.
right? I was going to say Howard likes the gay stuff.
What does it matter what I think?
It matters because we.
But what do you care as long as I keep you employed?
Exactly. Because
I like what you're doing.
Yeah, but you know what? We respect and love Artie just as much because he is a funny figure on the show. There's no denying it. And Artie does come to us off the air, so we do get mixed signals.
But that's what I
help.
couldn't understand how you could be so vicious to Artie. And it's not only off the air. Artie has tried to be an advisor to you.
Right.
He's taken you under his wing.
Yep.
He's told you how he thinks you could extend your career beyond this show. He's been your advocate. How could you be attacking him?
Because lately, within the past month, I don't know what it is like when Artie no longer returns phone calls. I know Artie's going through a lot, and I'm not putting the blame on Artie.
Oh, you're calling him?
No.
You're bothering.
No, probably. But Artie's in his own world. He's got his own issues, and I hope they work out. But we just feel like there's no communication, and the only time me and Richard hear something like Howard said, like the guy in the comedy club, we just hear the negatives, and we got to a point where, look, we'll just let Artie be, and we're convinced that you just don't like us at all. And
I don't.
You guys are very paranoid back there, and maybe I should separate the two
Right,
of you.
because you're feeding
I think
each
the two
other.
of you are sitting back there day in and day out. And both of you, I don't think between the two of you have an IQ point higher than 90. I think you're sitting there and feeding each other a bunch of stuff. You're getting paranoid.
But that's not true.
Don't talk to each other anymore.
Well,
Don't
we
talk
talk
about
about
it.
so much weeing in all of
But in other words, guys, you see what you're doing here is a very bad thing for the show. In other words, now you're forcing me to censor myself from my.
No, not at all.
Yes, you are, Sal. Like now I gotta figure out what is going to offend you and what isn't going to offend you.
Nothing offends
and that's
me.
not.
But
Sal, clearly something
Artie,
offends
I
you.
was
That's why you're here.
Everything offends
Artie,
you.
I was
Nothing offends me.
Yes.
Sal, that's not how the show operates.
Sal,
I can't.
you're the guy who got on the show by goofing relentlessly on Baba.
Right.
And
they were goofs. But when you ever hear me talk about Gary as a producer, I'm the first guy to say that he's horrible. Yes, he's a great producer. I only say that once in a while to get under his skin.
You say once in a while, Gary's a horrible producer to get under his skin.
Right.
So accept that from Artie.
I can.
Sal, you've called me a shitty producer so many times I can't even count it.
All right, but have I called you a great producer?
No.
When asked,
Has Artie called you a great comedy guy?
Yeah, from time
And
to
has
time.
Artie called you a shitty comedy guy?
Yeah.
She does the same thing you do.
I know.
Go back there and suck it up.
But that's my point. The point
Get over it, man. Get over it.
The point that I'm trying to make make is that we respect and admire Artie, and we're passionate about our work, and that's why we were mad.
I told you do good work. That's all that matters.
All right.
But listen to this, like everybody,
you worried about what Artie thinks.
we do this. What we did
Exactly. I agree with
us getting upset at what Artie said. Everybody's had that happen to them on this show. Artie's got upset at you for setting him up with that bit when you brought the girl in that liked faggot.
Okay, but
Robin
did I give
upset.
Howard some sort of edict about not?
No,
Am I
No,
setting
and
rules?
we're not giving you any.
Yes, you are.
No.
Yes, you are.
No.
You're telling me there's certain things you don't want me to say.
No, we're not saying that. We're just saying we get irked when you say it, but keep saying it. We'll deal with it.
Sal,
You
don't want
clearly
him to keep
can't
saying
deal with it.
No,
You're not
Sal,
dealing with
wait a second, Sal. You don't want him to keep saying it, do you?
No, I've come to the point where I just have to. That's it.
So you're going to be allowed to say about Gary, he's a shitty producer, and Tom says he's a good producer, and call him a monkey and everything else.
I mean, I can write lines for I've been like that my father falls off a roof, and that's all
Okay,
fine,
and you're
okay?
gonna be able to
But
do
you want
that.
me to start censoring you motherfuckers?
But the point of no, not at all. And you know what?
So
If you,
fuck off.
that's fine. I could deal with
Artie
that.
didn't
But at
say
least
anything to you about writing about his father falling off the roof. I thought
Never,
about it a
never.
little while.
But here, let me.
Why is that okay?
I sit back and I take it. I take it.
because it fell within the content of the show. High Pitch Mike and him had a feud. High Pitch Mike came to me, and me and
Why
Richard
is it okay
composed
for
the
you to
show.
Gary?
You're an asshole, Sal.
Why is it okay for you to call Gary a shitty producer? That's
To break his
word.
balls, but
So
we
is it fair
think
to break your balls?
yes.
So then why are you
Why does
telling me you
Artie?
don't like it?
Why does Artie do the emotional friend while I'm crying on the couch?
Because it's funny.
Right, and that's why we do what we do.
Then
But-
why are you now on the
I'm
air
not the
saying-
one, right? I'm not the
But
one
no, we're
instigating
not
this.
talking about that. What I'm trying to say is that when it's within the content of the show, when you're discussing Artie's drug addiction, when you're discussing his
Artie
way,
says
when
these
you're
things
discussing
during the
hold on.
show.
When
What
you're
do I
discussing
crowbar it in?
no, when you're discussing issues with me and issues with Richard, we have no problem. I don't have a
You
problem.
have a problem.
Make
You know what your problem is. Your
raccoon,
problem.
emotional friend that
You
you
said
and Kim
you-
on to.
you said
I have no
your
problem.
problem-
Gary dance
Wait a
around me with
second.
let me tell
You
you
know what your
I've
problem
never
is.
complained about
Your
any of
problem
that.
is when Artie says that you're a shitty comedian.
Yes.
But you say
Because that's
Gary's
my
a shitty
personal work.
producer.
But it's
How
not
is that different?
It's not a comedian. I know I am green at comedy. I've admitted it.
So
I'm
then
talking
what's the
about
problem?
I'm talking about the work that me and Richard
So what,
composed for the
so
show.
what does Gary do for the show?
Yeah, but it's different. I don't
Why?
know. I can't
Why
put
is it
my finger
different?
on it.
You mean your work for the show is different than Gary's work for the show. In other words, when you say Gary's a shitty producer, isn't that the same as Artie saying you guys are shitty, phony phone callers?
Yeah, but you could see. But
First of all,
you can
that's
see
not
past
what
that.
I'm saying.
What do you mean? I can't see past that?
You can
How
you
can
can
I
see
see
the
past
difference
that?
in that.
I'm playing your call.
I know, but
I don't see a difference in that at all.
Can I say something?
You gotta suck it up.
We're not talking about that. We're talking about Artie. We feel that Artie jabs a lot of our hard
Artie
work.
jabs your hard work, and you jab Gary's hard work.
But let
All
me
right,
say
fine.
this. But let me
Wait, don't nod your head. You don't know that you jab Gary's hard work?
I make fun of him. It's a goof. It's a joke.
It's a goof.
We
We
all
all do.
jab each other's hard
We
work.
think that Artie's being
Because
sincere
you're
and it's-
paranoid.
Right.
I mean, Gary's healthy. Everyone here's healthy, but you're not.
Right.
So then get healthy. Go see a
Well,
psychiatrist.
that's what I said.
Hey, Howard.
The opening of my statement was it's because of our insecurity and our paranoia that we got
You don't think I have insecurities about comedy? Every performer on earth has
Everybody here has.
We do.
I
think that.
I want to run something by Sal because this is one of those things that I thought was, maybe humor in your mind, but not to me. The week you were in Forget John's Job, right? Howard and I had some incident. There wasn't a piece of paper in front of him, a card that he needed or whatever. And we got into a fight and everything, and, like a real thing. And you walked in and you go, here's the problem, Howard. Gary's a horrible producer.
Right.
And you know what? I wasn't finding humor in that. I dealt with it. I wouldn't even know if I was going to have to deal with
I
you
thought it was
further.
funny.
It was
Me
funny,
too.
and I
So
took it.
Sal, it's funny when Artie busts your balls.
It is. It's great. Like emotional
So
friend.
stop whining about
No,
it.
no.
Not emotional
Hey,
friend. Don't
We're saying
confuse it.
anytime he breaks your balls.
Okay, if he's breaking your balls about your work.
See, but
I
now
know
you
it hurts.
now I have to edit myself.
No, you
on my
don't.
own.
don't edit.
We just thought that you hated us and hated everything that we did.
Well,
We've got to.
Don't edit yourself. All we're saying is when you say it, it hurts, but we'll deal with it.
No, you're not dealing with
We
it.
are. You guys
you're
asked
not.
us. No, we are. The reason that all this came up is because people are putting up notes saying these guys are back there freaking out. Maybe once every 2 weeks we get mad at something that Artie says.
That's pretty often.
No, I'm saying that maybe that much, but we're not
I think
back
I know.
there
I'm
stewing.
thinking back to when this started. Probably the time I pointed out that maybe some of the phone calls always had that theme of
Right.
interrupting.
And let me say this. That turned into a funny bit. It hurt a little bit at the beginning that you said that, but it turned into a funny bit, and we dealt with it. So don't censor yourself. You can rag on our stuff every day, but there's no way.
Howard,
being a human,
Richard's giving me permission.
Yes.
So he's giving me permission not to censor myself.
Right.
You think I'm waiting for that permission from you?
No, but I don't want you to think that we want you to not talk about us.
But the problem is, if I continue doing whatever it is I'm doing, once every 2 weeks, you'll have a pussy powwow. And I'll fucking.
You're here to encourage Artie to keep ragging us.
Yes.
Is that what you're
And
saying?
I'm saying.
Sal, that's what you're saying.
That's
All
what
right.
I
You're
think.
done. Now get out of here.
One thing. Our defense is we're human. We're not made of steel. It hurts a little bit, and that's all we're saying.
It hurts all of us. Do you think it's funny? You think I get a laugh out of high-pitched Mike saying, follow your dad?
I know, but when you say on the air that you're pissed about that, that's all we're saying. We're human, just like you guys, and we get hurt.
Okay, so stop making those jokes about my father. Stop making the jokes about her.
But we're not telling you to stop.
I'm not a fag. I don't care about
that.
Wait a minute, hold it. I don't want
They don't
this
like it, though.
to end before we determine, are you going to barricade yourself in your little studio?
No.
Or will we have some freedom of movement around in the office again?
I never gave up my freedom.
Here's my
There's been, they've been closeted for a couple of
I
weeks
tell you,
now.
I liked it.
They've been closeted their whole life.
Howard, let me ask you a question. In the history of the show, with 24 years, right, for all the shit that you ever said about me, have I ever come to you and told you not to do something or told you that it hurt me? You just fucking man up.
But this all
Everybody
started.
in the office knows how you feel, so it's clearly you're telling someone.
No, but we're not coming to Artie and saying, hey, stop talking about it. We didn't go behind my back. No, we're not.
Richard,
And
In all fairness to these guys,
talked behind your back.
Jason revealed that. They didn't.
Okay, but
Everybody else knew how they felt, Howard. I'm telling you, we all knew.
Right.
Jason repeated verbatim, but we all knew this was going on.
The fact is, I'm weirded out by you having a discussion about me on any level.
We're not having discussions. I don't talk behind your back. Jason came in and said it.
Jason made that up.
No, he said he was bringing up when I was mad about you ragging on me at the roast, but that's something I talked about on the air.
I am clear now on this.
I'm not.
I hope that, well, see, there's still some feelings out there.
They'll have to be
There was a
ironed
lot
out.
of
They'll have to
rotten
be ironed
stuff
out later.
said that was all very destructive.
All right.
But
I understand what's going on now. The boys are saying they are hurt. They're human. But the fact of the matter is, they recognize it's this Howard Stern show.
We need somebody who speaks stupid because I can't interpret what they're saying.
I'm interpreting. I speak stupid.
Well, let me make it clear. I'm not mad at Artie. I won't stay mad at Artie. I'm not an angry guy. I love everybody on this show. I love my job, and I'm going to continue to have fun and have the greatest job in the world.
And continue not to do.
Coming up with those great ideas.
Don't do drugs and ruin your.
I'm not going to do acid and ruin my ideas.
If you make another statement like that, I will promise you not to goof on it.
Keep goofing on it.
Imagine. Could you imagine?
My final statement is, Artie, I hope you accept my apology for going overboard in a state of anger. I didn't mean it, and you can certainly do what you want. And I'm glad that you made us aware that they are just jokes and we are overly sensitive. So I apologize.
And how is Beerly?
Beerly's okay. Being honest. I mean, that doesn't mean anything. I mean, it's my opinion. It's okay.
That's right. Okay.
And I did wish Artie success on that. I'm glad.
I can't wait to see the movie you make.
I made Robert's Meat and Vegetables.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, I got a standing ovation of people applauded the whole time at the theater.
You're dope.
That was funny, Artie.
You're comparing that to my movie. You're an idiot.
No, it was better. Meat and Vegetables was better. It's not a comparison.
I really don't like you. I hate your guts.
All right, thank you.
I love you, Artie.
No, you're a fucking jerk. You're a phony faggot.
Because I compared Robert's Meat and Vegetables to
No,
Beerly?
just because everything about you's phony. You're a dummy.
I'm phony.
You're a dummy. I don't like the two of you. Stay away from me.
Robin, I thought you came to us to come in because it's going to be better.
This show's about honesty. I don't like either one.
I'm being honest. I said it's okay. Beerly's okay. I'm being honest.
Nobody cares about your
opinion. If I
opinion.
was a toothpaste, I'd say Beerly was good.
But nobody cares about your opinion, Sal. I don't care about it.
I'm making my final statement.
The issue is a joke.
I love you.
I hate your guts.
Is there anything we can say, Artie?
No, I don't like you guys. I'm honest. I'm not like you guys. I really don't like you.
Why don't
There's
you?
people I don't like in life, and you're doing them.
Has it always been like that, or just now?
Well, I mean, not the last couple of days. No, of course not. The last couple of days, I've seen you for the fucking serpent pussy homos that you are. Go have another pussy powwow about it. Artie jabs at us. We don't think he's not kidding, you fucking fags.
Hey, what about when you got mad at
disgusting.
Howard? You got mad at Howard.
And then I went to him and said, listen, I got to go on the wrap-up show and bitch about you for an hour and a half. And then
Well, you did. You complained about it on the wrap-up show the day that he brought the chicken
you
for
don't see what's different about this, you idiot.
Yeah,
it's
it's
like
you.
talking to an idiot.
It's not different. It's something that Howard did that upset you, and you've talked about it on the air.
Howard acted me and Howard acted the way you two are acting right now.
You know what I'll do, Artie? This weekend I will rewatch Beer League.
I never
and
wanted
give it a second. I promise you.
Sal,
I'll
let me
give
tell
it a
you
second
something,
chance.
Sal.
I'll have some beer.
Sal, I want to tell you something. I don't like you on any level.
Okay,
and
but
I don't
I
care
will
what you
try
think.
to make it
I don't
happen.
care what you think about Beer League.
Jeez.
I really don't. I really don't. You're a
People
dummy.
who pay tickets
No,
to see it.
A lot of them say they like it. Maybe
They
they're
care.
lying. Maybe they're lying.
I don't know.
Jesus.
I will.
This is
I will
not
make
Sal,
it
you will never.
I saw it in the
Sal, if
theater.
it wasn't for
Nice
this show,
job, Robin.
Sal, you will
Not how
never
I
work
envisioned
in
it
this
going.
business ever
Right.
again after this show. Ever again.
But you know what?
Because you're a nothing.
But I'm
You're
on
a
this show.
nothingness.
But this is
Yeah,
my.
but this show's
is
gonna
my-
go away, and you'll be a
But that's
homeless
fine.
asswipe.
Well, I'll be that. I can deal with that.
You suck.
So, Artie, do I still get the Chelsea hotel
No,
room?
I'm sick of giving you guys handouts too.
Are you on your Beer League DVD back?
No, Sal, I don't like you.
I know you made that very clear.
I don't
but
like you at all. No, I don't
you
give a
call
fuck.
us dopes. Hold on, you just
No,
call us
and
dopes and idiots for
if
fun.
you come to me outside with this bullshit, I'm gonna drop you, and then
Why?
I'm gonna fucking punch you in the face.
What?
Oh my God!
Whoa, what are you doing,
All right,
Artie?
let's end this now.
That's enough. What happened? I missed it.
Maybe you should go.
Artie just nailed Sal
What
with
are you
something.
doing? Artie.
Artie,
What
why
are you
would you
doing?
do this?
Oh, what are you doing?
Go
What is
now!
that?
Go!
What
Go!
are you?
Go!
Hey, Artie,
Go!
easy. Peace out.
Sal, holy cow! I feel bad for the guy. I mean, is it me? Did I go overboard?
No,
I did
don't know
nothing.
what it was that set him
I
off.
said I'll rewatch Beer League with a case of beer, and he went crazy.
What are you doing? Art. Artie, what are you doing? What did you just do? I missed it. I'm here drawing pictures. What just happened?
I'm being real.
Did you throw something at him?
Yeah.
Why are you doing that? Come on,
I don't.
man.
Sal, I mean,
That's
Hal,
not
He
cool.
wanted him to shut up.
Hal, you know what? I don't care, man.
Yeah, but that's not cool, Art.
I don't care. Then fire me.
You were
Then fire me.
fired. Why do you have to wait? What just happened? You all right? You want to go sit down?
He's sitting.
What just happened? What just happened?
I'm telling you, I'm
I
dropping
missed
him if I see him.
No, you're not dropping him.
Then
Artie.
well, it's my life.
Stop
I'll
it.
make my own decision.
Artie.
Sal was being a jerk again. So let's leave it at that. I thought he could control
He
himself
can.
and
He cannot.
just talk about how he feels,
He does not play well with others.
but he just couldn't do that.
What set you off right there? I missed it.
I just can't. He's just a phony asswipe. I can't deal with him. I don't like phony people like that. It's gross. I can't be around them. I really can't. So fuck it. You want me to leave? I'll leave.
Nobody wants you to leave.
I don't want you to leave. I wasn't expecting you to leave.
We hired a
Do you want to
stalker.
leave?
We hired a stalker.
What do you say?
We gave a stalker security.
Clarence.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
What happened? I missed it.
I threw two things at Sal.
What did you throw?
I threw a CD and I don't know. Whatever.
CD.
I couldn't see what the
What
other
do you
one
odd
was.
job?
The other thing was a kind of cubic.
Yeah, I couldn't see
Let me
it.
see the evidence.
It was a good shot, though.
I got a good arm.
That's what it was.
You threw Xylene?
I don't know. I picked up whatever I could get.
A CD.
What's the Xylene?
I don't know. It's a box.
Oh God, I can't take.
Fortunately, he threw something that wouldn't hurt him, but it could have been something worse.
You got him in the eye.
Wow. You were really keeping it real. I mean, what's going on here?
I mean, I don't know. I probably don't belong in this business. I never have. It always ends bad for me. I don't like a lot of people, and he's one of them.
You do like him, I feel.
I don't like him.
I think this is just a thing that's going on.
I don't like him.
I didn't know you were taking this so seriously.
Well,
yeah, I thought Artie was doing better with this than they were.
I did too, but he's not.
It's enough of him.
I'm putting an end to this. You two will get along.
You're gonna have to learn to live with each other.
No, they'll get along just fine.
Well, that's what I mean. We're talking.
No more discussion about this.
This is done.
Now it is done. Now I'm stepping in. This was fun up until now. It was fun up until now. Now it's getting real. Thanks, Robin.
You know what?
Robin, when I talk to them.
That is the end of my career as a diplomat.
You don't say to Sal.
Robin set it in motion, but Sal is like this defective toy.
Let me tell you
aiming
something.
back towards the wall. He can't help himself.
What I talked to them about in the studio back there when I went to I was like, let's not even get into what you got into the other day because that was all set out of anger and it was stupid and it did nothing to help your position here. And when they told me how they really felt, I said, that's something you should say. They couldn't keep to that script.
Now what happened? You just quit the show again?
No. He said if you want to fire him, he'll go.
Why do I always have to fire?
Well, I'm sure human resources.
Do you want to leave?
If Sal's bleeding,
do you want to leave the show?
I'm sure I might get fired. No, Howard, I don't want to do any of the stupid shit I've done in my life, but it happens. All right.
I'm going to settle this right now. I'm going to listen to me. Would you mind? Listen to me.
It's no reflection on you. I love you. Maybe I'm not cut out for this shit.
Artie.
I should be loading trucks.
Artie. I'm going to bring Sal in here now, and I'm going to wire you.
Yeah, bring him in.
I can't.
Sure?
You got to promise me you're not going to hit him.
I'm not promising you nothing.
Well, then forget it.
That's not.
I think we need to give this some time. See, he came in a better.
He's not bleeding.
All right. I could settle this in 2 seconds. I can make things better. You want me to make it better? Or not? Do you want me to or not?
You got it.
All right. Sal, get in here now.
Oh shit.
And Artie, but promise me you're not going to hit him with anything. If you're going to do that, I can't bring him in. All right. Bring in Sal. I will settle this. I'm going to make things better. All right. Sal, are you okay, first of all?
I'm totally fine, and I understand Artie's anger.
What just happened?
No,
Whoa, 1 second here.
Don't talk to each other.
Don't talk. Let me handle this. Why was he? I don't even know what just happened. What just happened? What set him off?
I said I was sorry, and then I teased him again about beer league.
Okay.
No, it's not about beer league.
Right.
Well, it's about your phoniness.
All right.
It's about your insane phoniness. It's not about beer league.
I don't, Artie. In Sal's defense, I don't think
so stupid.
Artie, in Sal's defense, I don't think it's phoniness. I think he doesn't understand how to speak.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You hear what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I think you're right in a sense when you call him stupid. He doesn't know how to patch things up. That's why he's having problems with his wife.
Well, neither do I, clearly.
All right, wait a second. I'm going to get to you.
I'm not Mr. Sophisticated either.
Sal's a little bit retarded. Yeah. I'm going to be honest with you. I happen to believe he might even be retarded.
Not even a little bit, but really straight on
retarded. And Sal, I mean that as a compliment.
Because you're high achieving.